Hi there, I'm Lunitsa and this is my Xtreme Onechunk account Rellekker. You have probably heard about the Onechunk game mode already, but just in case you haven't, I'll explain it to you in just 30 seconds. You start by picking a 64 by 64 area of the map called a chunk, and you do anything and everything you can do in that chunk. For example, if you have a shark fishing spot and a way to train fishing, you need to get 76 fishing to be able to fish sharks. And also fish them long enough for you to get the 1 in 5,000 big shark drop, since it's a unique item in the collection log. The same goes for any best in slot equipment, combat tasks, skill capes, diary tasks. You get it. Everything you can do, except for skilling pets. Those are only for those crazy Supreme Onechunkers. After you have done everything, you roll a random new chunk that you can access by walking, and you do it again. But you have access to all the skilling methods and items from your previous chunks. This usually leads to some pretty wild interactions, such as getting 2 skill capes before leaving Lumbridge, like the father of the extreme game mode, Limpwort, did. I, for one, started in Rellekka with these 3 map chunks, almost simply put everything inside this fence unlocked. And after 1400 hours, I have made my way here. Yeah, Xtreme Onechunk takes a little bit of time. Let's start at the very beginning when I first stepped foot inside the town of Rellekka. There is absolutely nothing to do in Rellekka. Well, before you complete the Freming trials anyways. I can't even use the fires, I can use the mines, I can't milk their cows, I can't do anything. Except, I guess, fishing is something that I can do here. And that is exactly why I brought a net and a harpoon so we can get a raw shark. We'll have to do a couple of minor little exceptions as well. We have to leave once to see the poison salesman, and we have to defeat the Draugr outside the city gates once we are ready to do some combat, that is. And there's one more thing, we don't have a bank in Rellekka. We don't even have a bank deposit box. We can't use the Pier de Seer before we do the easy diaries, which we cannot do without leaving Rellekka. So while we get started with the fishing here, let's talk a little bit about our chunk tasks. We have a couple of massive skilling grinds, namely catching and cooking a shark, smithing a bullseye lantern, and fletching steel bolts. In addition, we need to pickpocket a Fremnik citizen and craft an empty plant pot. For items, we need to obtain and wear this: a Fremnik blade and shield, a steel plate body and legs, all the Fremnik helmets, and a couple of other random items. And finally, we have 3 collection log slots that we need to fill: a big bass, a big swordfish, and a big shark. Now remember, I don't have access to a bank, so catching thousands of fish and selling or dropping them will feel quite bad, but that's what I have to do to get these big catches. There is the first fishing level of the account, level 2, the start of something beautiful and something very, very long and time-taking. Now I'm pretty sure we don't have any way of cooking these before we get ourselves a tinderbox. There's a bronze axe spawn, a knife spawn, and an iron pickaxe spawn right here. Let's go ahead and try and pick these up without dying, preferably. There's the iron pickaxe, we have the bronze axe right here. There's a couple of bone spawns, and then the knife. I don't think we need any of these just yet, but we're definitely gonna need the iron pickaxe. That's our best weapon for now. Only members of the Fremnik may use this fire. Yep, that's what I thought. We can't really cook any of these, but meet Lanzik. We are going to get very, very well acquainted with Lanzik. In fact, we are going to kill him about 20,000 times over later in the series. But for now, we just need 1 single drop from him, and that is the tinderbox at 1 in 10 drop rate. However, he is way out of our league at the moment, so we definitely need to train our combats first at the chicken pen. So I suppose we are on a veggie diet for now. Killing chickens with an iron pickaxe, something you don't see every day. Yeah, we're probably gonna get to like 10 to 15 attack and strength, and then we can try and flinch Lanzik with the iron pickaxe, hopefully get a few kills. There we go, with level 15 attack, level 15 combat, and 75 total level. Beautiful. Let's try and flinch Lanzik for a while. Lanzik also can drop us a couple of weapon upgrades. He can drop the bronze warhammer and the iron warhammer at a pretty low drop rate, so we can definitely expect to get a weapon upgrade here, hopefully. Alright, I give up. It's taking way too... Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say it was taking way too long to kill Lanzik, but yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. Well, we have to do the walk of shame back from Lumbridge all the way back to Rellekka, pick up our items. I'm gonna train to maybe 30 combat stats, and then we'll try Lanzik again, hopefully get the kill a little bit faster. I was flinching him for maybe 8 or 9 minutes or something, and I got him to half HP, so it was taking way too long to get those kills, so we are gonna train our combats a bit higher first. There's level 30 attack. As you can see, I moved on to the rock grabs. We can definitely survive here with the help of the vegetables. And as you might see in my inventory, we have some tin and iron ore. Unfortunately, we can't really keep these. I'm probably gonna need the inventory space before I can do anything with these. But just know that in the future, we are gonna need a shitload of tin and iron and copper. And it pains me to drop these, but they will just have to go. Level 30 hit points. 30 strength, and finally 30 defense. We can now wear adamant armor. Beautiful. We have all of our combat stats to level 30. Now let's go ahead and give Lanzik another try. Hopefully we can get the kill this time. Yes, there we go. The first Lanzik kill. 16 coins. It took pretty much exactly 5 minutes to kill him, so it definitely a lot faster than last time. There's a second kill, and we get a vial. Probably not useful for anything at the moment. Third kill, and we get a bronze warhammer. Let's go. That's our first weapon upgrade. This should be a little bit better, I think. We have +5 and +7, and this is +10 and +8. Okay, so it's a little bit more accurate and has 1 melee strength bonus over the iron pickaxe. It's lower, but it doesn't matter when we are flinching, so it's definitely an upgrade for now. And congrats to Frey for getting a Thamron Scepter, a bit better than my Bronze Warhammer, I suppose.
Fuck off.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not.
Holy shit, that's an upgrade as well. Back to back, we got the Bronze Warhammer and then the Iron Warhammer. This is nice. +3 melee strength and +1 rush bonus. Nice, so that's basically all the weapon upgrades we are gonna get from Lanzik. All the other ones need Fremennik trials completed before we can get them, so there's no hope of getting them just yet, but we still need the tinderbox, so we are gonna keep flinching. Is that it? I think it is. Yes, we have the tinderbox. Let's go. Yes, I think we were pretty much on raid as well. I think we are like 13 kills. Okay, 13 kills for the tinderbox. Now we can start fishing and cooking some actual real food and leave these goddamn cabbages behind. So now I think it's time to talk why I'm going to allow this one single tree right here. And the reason is fletching. One of our chunk tasks is getting level 46 fletching for steel bolts. We are going to get level 16 fletching from the Fremennik trials, which means we are going to need to get 65,000 fletching XP. Now there are 0 trees in Rellekka, which means that our only source of fletching XP is bronze bolts until level 39 when we get access to iron bolts. Now here's the thing, bronze bolts give a whopping 0.5 experience per bolt, meaning we have to fletch about 130,000 bronze bolts. And it wouldn't be a problem if we had access to copper and tin readily, but our only source of copper and tin is, you guessed it, Lanzik. Lanzik drops the materials for a bronze bar at about a rate of 1 in 10, so just to get to level 39 when we could fletch iron bolts, we would need to kill 60,000 Lanziks, and to go from 39 to 46 we would have to kill probably another 30 or 40,000. With no access to equipment and no access to a bank, I'm estimating this would take maybe around 1,000 hours, and yeah, that's not something I'm looking forward to. Time to do some cleanup on the inventory. I'm gonna drop everything that we don't need to make as much room for fishing as I can. We have to get to level 76 fishing, so I definitely need as many inventory spaces as I can have. I'm only gonna keep the tools and the coins and the feathers, I think. And the tinderbox, of course. And yeah, this should do pretty nicely. So let's go ahead and start fishing. So I had a little conversation with my clanmates, and they think that I should be able to deposit everything at Pier the Seer multiple times over if I don't continue the quest. I think the wiki says that it's only a one-time thing, so we are starting the Fremennik trials right here. And I'm gonna see if I can deposit. I know I can deposit at least one inventory of things, but I think it's only one, and I don't think it is repeatable. So let's see, I'm gonna drop everything that I want to keep. The Warhammer as well, of course. There we go. So let's see if we can deposit all of these anchovies. Drop a couple of them here. I can store all the weapons, armor, and items that you have upon you directly to a bank. We have to travel back to a bank to withdraw. Yeah, I know. Do it for me. Put these 8 anchovies, no, I mean shrimps, into the bank. Now let's see if we can do this again. You will need to go back to the bank. Okay. Damn, we can do this. We can do this multiple times. This is huge. We can actually bank stuff. As long as we don't continue framing trails, that is. So, okay, we can do this as long as we don't continue the quest. That is actually huge. So this is going to be my life for now. Fishing a full inventory of fish, dropping all of my items, go to Pier the Seer, deposit all of this into the bank, pick up my items again, go and get a log from that one single tree, go back to fishing, get another inventory, rinse and repeat. And yeah, we're gonna do this until level 76 fishing basically. Probably gonna sprinkle some combat and something else in there as well. We're up to level 5 fishing and 8 cooking, so yeah, it's gonna take a little while. Hey, look at that. Perfect timing, Evil Bob. Let's get some fishing XP. Let's see the drops. 650 fishing XP, 13 fishing. Nice, getting us closer to anchovies. And there is level 15 fishing. We can now catch anchovies. This is gonna speed up this grind a lot. Unfortunately, we don't have a fishing rod or bait or anything like that, so we have to net fish until level 30, which is when we can start fishing for tunas. I think. No, it's 35. Oh my god, what? Ugh. Yeah, so 35 fishing until we can catch some tunas. And at level 50, we can finally start getting some decent XP rates with the swordfish. Professional YouTuber just missed the level 20 cooking and 200 total level. There's 25 fishing. And level 30 fishing. Not gonna do anything with that level just yet. Usually people would go for salmon at this point, but we are still waiting for 35 to get tunas with the harpoon. And finally 35 fishing. We can now try harpooning tuna, finally, and there should be level 35 cooking as well. Perfectly in sync. We have another very big hurdle before the framing trails, and that is getting 5,250 GP. I'm probably going to do some combat now that we have access to a decent food source, because hobgoblins are our best source of GP at the moment at around 9 to 10 GP per kill, alongside random events. Of course, if we can get some mystery box random events, I'm going to take the 1000 coins for sure. We can get some mysterious mans that can give us money, and so on and so on. But we definitely need to do some combat at the hobgoblins. We can also get a couple of weapon upgrades there. I think they drop steel longswords and steel daggers and stuff like that, so... There's level 40 cooking, and I just got level 40 fishing as well. Only 10 more levels until we can catch some swordfish, but now I'm gonna do some combat, go kill some hobgoblins. These guys are ruthless, they're kind of kicking my ass at the moment, so we are getting maybe 1 to 2 kills per inventory of tuna, so it's gonna be quite slow to get the kills here, but everything helps. Dude, that is huge! The steel dagger, that is such a good upgrade. Let's go. Oh my god, that is a big upgrade over the iron warhammer. So the dagger has 8 stab bonus, 7 melee strength, and 4 attack speed, and the hammer has a little bit more crush bonus, 11 melee strength, but 6 attack speed. So this should definitely be a lot better for killing the hobgoblins and the rock crabs as well. I will keep the warhammer around if we need to do some more flinching at Lansing, but the steel dagger is definitely a big upgrade for normal combat here. There's 40 strength. I gotta say the steel dagger is working wonders. That was the 4th kill of... Oh, that was the 4th kill of the trip, and we got an iron sword. I think this is basically exactly the same as the steel dagger. Let's take a look. So +8, +7, +6, and +7. Okay, so it's actually worse than the steel dagger. Huh. The more you know. Mysterious Old Man, 320 coins. That is probably one of the best random events I could get. Maybe the mystery event where I could get 1000 coins would be better. But that is huge. We still need like for 3,500 coins or something. And it's really hard to come by. And there is level 50 fishing. That is beautiful. Now we can start the hunt for the big swordfish, 1 in 1,000 drop. And yeah, onwards to level 76. Good morning, Tom. How you doing?
Good morning. Fishing levels?
69.
Lol noob, can't even do Vorkath, get a life, ha ha ha.
Nice.
So, Rellekker, did you get any good catches today?
Not much, just the plain old tuna and swordfish.
Fishing levels?
Okay, it's still 69, Tom.
Nice.
So, Rellekker, did you get any good catches today?
You wouldn't believe it, but tuna and swordfish.
Fishing LVLS?
It's still 69, Tom.
Nice.
So, Rellekker, did you...
So yeah, I spent 12 days on the docks, fishing for swordfish and tuna, bringing us closer and closer to level 76. I took a screenshot at the end of every day for the progress, and this is what it looks like. About 5 to 15% every single day. And now we are finally closer and closer than ever, level 75 fishing, 1 more to go. I have been cooking almost every single fish that we have caught. I think we're up to level 77 at the moment. And if you're curious, it's about 15k per hour fishing and cooking both. So yeah, it has been a little while. Just 1 more fish. 1 more fish. There it is. Beautiful. 76 fishing. Members can now try harpooning sharks. Oh, that is such a beautiful message. And the complete in this little goal that I set, it's actually the first time I've ever seen that. I've never used these goals before, but yeah, that's very nice. So here are the stats: 76 fishing, 77 cooking, pretty close to 78 already, a little bit of fire making, wood cutting, and the time played at the moment is 4 days and 16 hours. So that's, 112 hours, if I can do my math, something like that. So this is definitely the biggest obstacle, the biggest requirement that we have for the Fremnik trials. And as you might have seen from the intro, we also have the big swordfish. This was at level 69 fishing, so that's absolutely perfect. We still need the big shark, the big bass. Those are 1 in 5,000 and 1 in 1,000, so we're still going to be fishing for a while. And as you might see in my inventory, we also have the GP requirement, the 5,250 GP, almost solely from random events, quizmasters, mysterious old men, stuff like that. We have gotten a lot of GP, and this is everything we have accumulated over 100 hours into the game. So now let's get that shark. Maybe we can get a big shark on our first one. Fishing sharks is very slow, but there it is, the raw shark, our first one. And that's good enough for now. And if you're like me and you have never used the XP drops goal thingy, you can set it up right here, right clicking on this, then going to whatever skill you want. You set the goal, and then you can put up whatever start point and end point you want, and then you just set the goal, and it will track it over levels. And yeah, I really like the feature. It's very nice for tracking these kind of very long and big grinds, like 100 hours of fishing. So now we finally have everything we need to complete the Fremnik trials. However, there is one massive downside to completing the quest. I will lose access to my pseudo bank deposit box, my only friend in the whole city, Pierre the Seer. We still have a lot of fishing to do. I need to catch those 5,000 sharks just to get on rate with the big shark, and there are 2 options what I can do with those sharks. I can either bank them before completing the Fremnik trials, or I can sell them to the fishmonger after completing it. I calculated I'm gonna need about 300,000 GP to purchase all of the Fremnik helmets from Skullgrimmen, which equals to about 2,500 or 3,000 shocks. And there is also one trick that I can do after the Fremnik trails that can save me probably tens if not hundreds of hours of fishing sharks, but more on that later. The Fremnik Trail is a quest about becoming an honorary member of the Fremnik people of Rellekka. It is all about gathering 7 votes from different council members around the town. Manny the Reveler, Olaf the Bard, Sigli the Huntsman, Sigmund the Merchant, Swenson the Navigator, Thorvald the Warrior and Pia the Seer. At this point I just want to say a big thank you to everyone for the massive support on the first episode. If you're enjoying the series, the best way to support me is to like the video and subscribe. Now back to the video. So I think I'm gonna start the quest by doing the easiest vote that we can, Swenson the Navigator. All you have to do is climb down the ladder in his house and complete this little maze. And it's basically just following the name Swenson. You go south, west, east, north, south again, east again, and north again, and we are done. So there it is, the first vote out of 7 done. Next up we have Sigmund the Merchant's vote, and he wants a rare flower from across the sea. And this whole quest is basically just a one small favor that you have to do inside Rellekka, bringing items from people to people, and in the end we get the rare flower. The sailor wants a ballad composed for him, which we can get from Olaf the Bard, but he needs a pair of new boots, which we can get from Ursa in his clothing store, but she will agree to make the boots only if Brunt the Chieftain lowers the taxes. Brunt wants Sigli the Huntsman to show him the best places to hunt monsters. Sigli agrees, but he wants a custom-made bowstring. Skullgrimmen will give you the bowstring in exchange for a rare fish. Our friend Tom here will give us the rare fish if we give him a map of the best rare fishing spots. Swenson the Navigator will give us a map, but he wants a weather forecast. And Pia the Seer would give us a weather forecast, but he wants Thorvald the Warrior to be his bodyguard. Thorvald the Warrior wants a reveler's seat at the long haul. And Manny the Reveler will give up his seat for a pint of vodka. And Thora will agree if we can get a signed note from Askeladdin for him to stay out of the bar. And Askeladdin outside of the bar will give us one for 5,000 coins. So this is the moment where we needed the 5,000 GP for. The 250 GB will be used in another vote. Next we give the note to Thora, the cocktail to Manny, the token to Thorvald, contract to Pier, the forecast to Swenson, the chart to the fisherman, the fish to Skullgrimmen, the string to Sigli, the mat to Brunt, the slip to Ursa, the boots to Olaf, the ballad to Sailor, and finally the flower to Sigmund. And what do you know, one small favor is done and we have 2 votes. Let's go. Next up we have Thorvald the Warrior's vote, and we can get it by defeating Koshchei the Deathless under his house. The only trick is we can't bring any weapons into the arena, so I'm gonna leave my iron warhammer and my shark and the steel dagger right here on the table. Hopefully nobody takes them. I don't know why anybody would want a steel dagger, I guess. So we have a full inventory of swordfish, we have a little bit of prayer points so we can use those to our advantage. And yeah, now we just wait for the Koshchei the Deathless to pop up and we can try to kill him. Koshchei the Deathless has 4 different forms. One of them is very easy, the second one is pretty easy, the third one is doable, and the fourth one basically needs a dragon staff or something similar so that you can kill him. We only need to kill the 3 first forms, so the fourth one doesn't matter at all. So let's hope we can do exactly that. Okay, first form is going swimmingly. He's taking a lot of damage. I think we have a max hit of 6 with the prayers on. And he's not hitting us too much, so yeah, this should work out, at least the first form, and I hope that the second form as well. Remember, we only have 10 minutes, or actually less than 10 minutes before our stuff despawns, and I really don't want to lose that steel dagger, so we're gonna make this as fast as possible if we just can. Oh, finally the second form is done. I don't think we have time for the third form. I'm gonna try, we still have a lot of food to go through and we still have prayer points, so no problem there, but I think we have only like 5 minutes or something, so this might be a little close. Okay, yeah, it's not working out. I'm bailing. I'm getting my stuff back. I'm gonna train some melees up before we try this again. Yeah, I see red dot. Okay, everything's good. So I'm gonna train maybe to 45, so 50 strength and attack and maybe defense as well, so we take less damage, and then we can try it again. There's 45 strength. I'm still trying to kill some hobgoblins. Oop. Nope. In the hopes of a 1 in 128 steel longsword drop. We'll see if we get one. Just missed it, but that was level 40 attack. And there's level 40 defense as well. Level 44 attack. And there we have level 45 attack. And 50 strength. That is a pretty good stopping point, I think. Alrighty, time for round 2. I'm gonna leave everything unnecessary here on the table. I'm just gonna keep the harpoon and the tinderbox. I really don't want to lose those. And bring everything else is swordfish. And I got a strength potion from a random event, from the Jekyll random event. Very luckily, so we have that as well. Our stats at the moment are 45 attack, 50 strength and 40 defense. So hopefully that will be enough. Come on, come on. Yes, that's it. Okay, we are done. We are done. We killed the 3 forms now. He just needs to kill us ASAP. I think we still have a couple of minutes, so we should be fine. And we should have all of our stuff still there, so... Okay, just kill me. There we go. We got humbled, but that is okay. We get the vote. Everything's good. Go down. I'm gonna straight to the stuff. There's red dot, we still have all of the stuff there, so no problem at all. Wait a second. Oh, no. Somebody stole my coins and my feathers. My... What the fuck? There's like 2,000, 3,000 GP or something like that. And my 3,000 feathers. Who takes those? Like seriously, and leaves the steel dagger behind? I mean, I'm grateful that they left my steel dagger. That is my most valuable weapon at the moment. But who takes 2,000 GP and 3,000 feathers from a table, a random table in the middle of Rellekka? That just... Some people, man. Some people. Well, I guess we just have to rebuild our cash stack. We need 250 GP. There's the first 36. We're still gonna need the 1 in 17 lyre drop from Lanzik, so we might as well kill him until we get the lyre and hopefully get some GP in the process. And I think we don't really need to flinch him anymore. We should have enough DPS just like this. Yes, there we go, the lyre. Beautiful. It was like maybe 30 kills or something, so not too bad at all. But we didn't get a single coin drop. See, we still need 200 more coins, so I guess it is back to the rock crabs. There it is, the final drop. 36 coins, 266. Beautiful. Now we have everything I think we need for the final few votes. We're gonna start it off right here with Manny the Reveler. We got the beer tankard and the beer keg from the table right over there. And we are gonna go into a drinking contest with Manny, and I think we're not gonna hold our liquor very well. I cannot drink another drop. Okay, so we lost the first one, and yeah, we need to go get some low alcoholic beer from the poison salesman in Sears Village. So I've got everything we need here for the little trip. The lyre and the shark for all of the bard's vote, the beer and the money for Manny's vote, and the talisman for Sigley's vote. What I'm gonna do is first go to the POS agreement to enchant the lyre with the shark, then hunt down the dragon with the talisman and end his life, and then finally go to Sears Village and buy the low alcoholic beer and get the little firework rocket from the workman on the way back. And you might be asking, why do the exception? Why not just backlog the quest? Well, take a quick look at the task in Rellekka without the Fremling trials done and compare it to this massive list of tasks with the trials done. I wanted to capture that big first chunk feeling similar to Limpwurt's Lumbridge or Werf's Coran Castle or Josh's Yanil, and that simply requires the Fremling trials done. However, I'm gonna make only one trip outside of the walls, get everything done at once and make it as fast as possible, let's say under 15 minutes maybe. Let's see how it goes. Sprint to the finish. Go, 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 go. And there we go. So that was, let's see, 11 minutes and 57 seconds if I'm not mistaken. Okay, pretty good. So now we have everything done outside of the city walls. Now we can just complete the quest. So light up the little firework, stuff it into the pipe right here. And then I'm gonna help myself to another keg of beer. Wait, what? No, that's not. Okay, yeah, so we use the low alcohol keg on the normal. Okay, and there we go. So now we have the low alcoholic beer in the keg, and now we can challenge Manny again to a little drinking contest. I am ready to go. First you drink. It's, by the way, it's a little bit unfair that he has a tankard and I have a keg, but whatever. You don't feel drunk at all. Lovely stuff. Yeah, that's probably Finnish beer, I think. Well, anyways, we have also completed the Siglis trail. I saw the entire hunt. Yeah, that was probably a sight to see. And finally, for all of the bards vote, we have the Enchanted Lyre, enchanted with our organically caught shark that we spent over 100 hours on. So we just need to go up the stage, go up here and play the lyre.
Rellekker is my name. I haven't much to say. But since I have to sing this song, I'll just go ahead and play.
Wow, that was awesome. You're one of the greatest bards ever. Really? Okay, Pietasir, it has been good going. You banked over 15,000 fish for me, but it is all coming to an end. We cannot use the bank after we complete Pietasir's trial, so basically after this one we are gonna be an ultimate Ironman until we roll a chunk with a usable bank, so... Now if somebody's gonna steal my 16 GP from this table, I'm gonna be absolutely pissed. Oh, we can't use the lyre. Okay, so we're gonna actually lose the lyre here, but that's okay. We're gonna get like probably 100 of those when we kill Danzig over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And everything else is on the table. We have 10 minutes. Let's complete the final vote. So to enter the house, there is a metal plaque on the door. My first is in fish, not in the sea, birds, but on the tree. So this is fire, I think. F-I-R-E. You have solved the riddle, let's go. So the first little mini quest in the vote is to get 4/5 full of a bucket and use that bucket on the chest that we have right there. So basically you just play around with the buckets and fuck around until it works. And there we go. So we get a vase from the chest. Let's cook the red herring. That's not actually a red herring. It's a real red herring. There we go. We're going to use the stick red goop on this and we get 2 similar looking red discs. Slap the discs right into this mural here. Fill the vase with water. Use the lid on the vase. And then we're just going to freeze it and it's going to shatter and we get a frozen key. Use the frozen key in the range and we have a molten key, I guess. A thawed key maybe. And that's it. That's the last vote. Moment of truth. Do we have a 16 GP? Yes, we do. Beautiful. It's time to get ready for some fireworks. We are basically level 1 in every single skill that we're going to get some XP in, and we're going to get level 16 in all of those skills. 5 days and 8 hours to get up to this point just in Rellekka. We have the big swordfish and everything else is in the random tab right here. And otherwise, yeah, that's basically everything. So let's complete the quest. We are now a Fremenik. 2800 in strength, defense, attack, hit points, fishing, thieving, agility, crafting, fletching, and woodcutting. And we will be known as Thortor? That's a horrible name. Oh my god. Okay, let the fireworks roll. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's beautiful. So now everything in Rellekka has been unlocked. We can do basically anything we want. Everybody will talk to us, all the stores will be open, all the utilities will be usable. As they say, the world is our big shark. Let's take a little moment here. The first thing I want to check is the fishmonger. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Every single fishing equipment that you can want. He has feathers, he has sardines, he has big fishing nets for the big base grind. We can finally get rid of our harpoon. We can sell our sharks here. They're going to be about 116 GP each, if I'm not mistaken. Then we also have Sigmund the Merchant. He has basically every single tool that you can want. His chisels, hammers, spades, even some potatoes and eggs and ropes and the tinder boxes. 1 coin. Yeah, I spent maybe an hour on my tinderbox, so... And then there's Skullgrimmon's battle gear, beautiful adamant warhammer, such a huge upgrade over the steel dagger. He also sells all of the helmets, the archer helmet, the Farsi helmet, the berserker helmet, and the warrior helmet. For us, probably the berserker helmet is going to be the only useful one. They are very expensive, 78k each, and we have to get every single one of them, so... And so now we can also start doing something else than fishing. For example, we can do some thieving training. There's the chest right here. Requires level 10 thieving, I think. And it's the 10 coin chest. So 7.8 XP each and 10 coins every time. And it resets every, I think, 7 or 8 seconds. So it's not a particularly good training method by any means, but it's our only one until we unlock the nature rune chest at level 28. That is upstairs of the Skullgrimmon's battle gear. So from here to level 28, I think we need to do about 1030 chests. So yeah, let's get started. And there is level 20 thieving, 8 more levels to go. I set up a tracker similar to the fishing one. You can see that in the right hand corner. It's a bit below 3000 XP per hour, so it's gonna take a couple of hours of this chest opening right here. And I also got this lamp from Count Check. He checked on me. He's a checker, he checked on me. So I'm gonna save this until level 27 thieving. We can get the maximal amount of XP from that and save maybe like 10 or 15 minutes of this chest opening. This is not exactly riveting content, you know, so yeah, I'm gonna use this on thieving at level 27. (27) thieving. Now we can use the lamp. Rub the lamp on the thieving, of course. There we go, 270 XP. That's, what is that, like 40 or 50 of these chests? One more level to go. The final chest right there. Look at that beautiful yellow bar. Level 28 thieving. We're gonna continue straight on with the nature rune chest. So I set a new tracker to level 35. That is when we can move on to the first stalls in the middle of Rellekka. So we need to do this for maybe an hour and a half or something like that. It takes 15 seconds every time to loot the chest. And yeah, we get 3 coins, I think, and a nature rune. So about 500 chests to go. Let's do it. And the last chest opening of the nature rune chest. 464 nature runes. Thieving goal complete, level 35. You can now steal from the first stalls. Let's go. Unfortunately, we can't do really anything with the nature runes. We can't train magic in Rellekka at all, so we're just gonna sell these all to Skullgrimmon, Sigmund, because as you know, we can't use the bank anymore, so we can't even bank these, but luckily they sell for a decent amount, 90 coins each. So now we can steal from the first stalls, except there's these market guards that are guarding these stalls all the time and kind of wrecking me. Let's see, can I juke him? Oh no, there's another guard. Oh no, I'm a criminal. Alright, I enlisted the help of my friend Kachunk. If you haven't seen him, go watch the series, it's very good. So yeah, he's keeping all of the guards busy right there, and we can do this as much as we want and the guards won't notice us. So we can just do this over and over again. We have 2 stalls, 36 XP each. So yeah, this is a lot faster than the chests were. It's gonna be a very short breeze to 42. And I guess we can also sell all of the fur that we get, 25 coins each. Not gonna make a huge profit of this, but everything helps. So this is actually a pretty decent method. I'm getting upwards to 20k XP per hour just from the first stalls. We're not even using the fish stalls at the moment, so not too bad, honestly. And I really like this method. Just look at those little bozos, just not paying any attention to what's going on. (37) thieving. There's 38 thieving. And level 39 thieving. Imagine missing a shoutout for a level. Like, who does that really? Mr. Count Check. He's the MVP. He's always checking on me. So every lamp from now on is gonna go on agility. We are level 16, so we're gonna get a decent XP drop from this lamp. 160 XP. And yeah, agility is gonna be extremely painful in the future if we roll the wrong chunks. So yeah, everything is going agility. 41 thieving. And the last one of the first stalls, 42 thieving. We can now use the fish stalls as well. 512 fur in Sigmund's inventory at the moment. So we probably thieved maybe like 550 or something of them. But now we can use the fish stalls at as well. Oh, that's also a medium task, and it's actually a chunk task. Beautiful. So yeah, we can use the fish stalls. They are 42 XP, so basically almost the same as the first stalls, but we have 4 of the stalls now, so this is actually a really fast method of training. A quick little shout out to Josh Isn't Gaming. If you haven't seen his content, make sure to check it out. He does these little fun segments called Fun Yanila Facts, and I'm thinking I'll take a page out of his book and do interesting Rellekka intelligence, weird Rellekka wisdom, exciting Rellekka experiences. Nah, those all sound extremely stupid. Let's just go with Fun Rellekka Facts. So as we saw, the 4-stall method is a pretty decent training method, especially if you have access to alts and stamina potions. But did you know it is actually the best method in the game to get the thieving skilling pet Rocky? There are different base chances for getting Rocky from different thieving activities, and it just so happens that the stalls are one of the best chances out there. Combine that with the fact that there are 4 fast regenerating stalls very close to each other, this makes the 4-stall 1 alt method the fastest way to get Rocky in the game, only an about 16-hour grind if you have staminas and go on rate. And there's level 43 thieving, 44 thieving, 1 more level to go. And that is 45 thieving. You can now pickpocket from the Fremenix, and that is our chunk goal or chunk task for thieving skill. You shameless Thortor. Thortor is just... I can't get over the name. It's like you could have called me anything else than Thortor. Like my other accounts are called, I think, Yigdar and Thorlak or something like that. Hey! There we go. That is the coin pouch, we got the task done. But yeah, the guys could have called me anything, but why Thortor? That's so stupid. Okay, but that ends the thieving grind. We have 21,000 and we still have a lot of nature runes to sell. Yeah, that is the first big skilling goal. Well, okay, we have 76 fishing and 77 cooking, so not the first big, but the first milestone after completing the Fremenix trials. We'll take a closer look at the task list. I have divided the list into 3 different categories: skilling, best in slot and unique, and we have already completed a couple of these goals, namely catching a shark, catching a big swordfish, pickpocketing a citizen and completing the Fremenix trials. But I assure you there's still a lot of grinding to do. Most of the grinding is still ahead of us. The biggest goal on this list is smithing a bullseye lantern at 49 smithing, and I'm estimating it's gonna take about 300 hours of grinding, but more on that later in the video. Then we have fletching a steel bolts. It's also a pretty long task, but not that bad. And then finally crafting a plant pot. Not bad at all. We are already 16 crafting. For the best in slot items, all of the helmets are buyable. They cost 78k a pop. The best in slot melee weapon, the Fremenix blade, and the best in slot shield, the Fremenix shield, are both obtainable from guards and warriors at a 1 in 128 rate. And finally, our best in slot melee armor is steel armor, also smithable at 49 smithing. For the uniques, we have the Big Bass, 1 in 1000 drop, and the Big Shark, 1 in 5000 drop. And as for achievement diaries, we have the task number 3 from the Fremenix Medium Diary, mining coal in Rellekka, a 30 mining requirement. And then there are some other smaller goals that are not worth putting on this list, but if you're interested, you can find all of the goals that we have from the Chunk Picker V2 website with the code EFJQ. So, welcome back. I just got a lamp for 17 agility, as you can see in the chat box. I've been selling off these nature runes and the sharks that I've been catching, getting some money for getting some better gear than the steel dagger that we have at the moment. Just selling the last of these. We had about 500 nature runes at the end of the last episode. So 500 sharks, 500 gnats, and we have over 100k cash at the moment. And that is the last of them, 103k. This should get us some pretty nice gear, at least better than the steel dagger that we have at the moment. So Mr. Skullgrimmen here sells all of the helmets, 78k a pop, and then the Addy Warhammer at 5,356 coins. We're buying the Addy Warhammer and the Berserker helm. These are the best ones for melee training. And this unfortunately needs level 45 defense, which we don't have yet. So I'm gonna go and do some rock grabs to get that 45 defense, but the Addy Warhammer itself is a big upgrade over the steel dagger. Just take a look at the bonuses, +8 and +7 to +35 and 39. Even if it's low, it doesn't matter, it's gonna be so much better than the steel dagger, so it is the start of a new era. You know, I think I'll just leave this right here. Maybe someone will take it. Goddamn thieves. And to top that off, we'll go and talk with Urza. That is actually an easy task and a chunk goal at the same time, but she sells the Fremenix gloves, the cloak, the boots, and the ropes, and we'll buy all of these. They are not that expensive, but actually quite expensive for being leather boots and leather gloves, but Anyways, we're gonna take all of those, and I think we'll just go full green. There we go. That is looking extremely green. Yeah. But at least we get some defensive bonuses, +7 and +8 in slash and crush. So, yep, it's something. Oh, we have a dance random. Yes, I sure fancy an can I... Oh my god. Don't despawn on me, please. Come here, come here, come here. Oh, no. I want this, come on. Yes, there we go. And this book of knowledge is, of course, going into agility, almost level 18 already. I think the next one should get us there. And there we go, level 45 defense and 57 combat as well. And now we can complete our chunk goal wearing a berserker helm, our best melee helm in the chunk. There we go, beautiful. So yeah, that completes another best in slot task, melee helm done. And I gotta say, this is looking pretty damn sick. And now I think it's time for my favorite part of the video, fun Rellekka facts. Although this one is so bizarre, so out there that this is more like a riveting Rellekka revelation. I'm willing to bet that less than 1% of you watching this right now know this secret. So as you know, Ursa runs a clothing store where we just bought our robes, but she also runs a makeover shop called Ursa's Shoe Store. Here you can change your default boots look to any of these options, similar to the hairdresser in Falador or the makeover mage near the crafting guild. But get this, if you equip the lyre, the strings of the lyre actually match the color of your boots. I have absolutely no explanation why this is in the game, or what does the color of the strings of the lyre have to do with your boots, but it's such a cool little secret in the otherwise very brown and barren landscape of Rellekka. Another related fun fact is that the boot store is the only default clothing changing store outside of the boundaries of the free-to-play area, making your boots the only thing that you cannot change in free-to-play. I suppose this is because of the interaction between your boots and the lyre, which makes sense for the store to be based in Rellekka. Comment down below your guesses as to why on earth is the strings of the lyre and your boots color related to each other. Oh, and if you didn't know this fun fact, you are legally obliged to subscribe. That's just how it is, I don't make the rules. We have so many goals to pursue and so many training methods, and I'm kind of lost at what to start doing next. I think I'm gonna start killing some gods, maybe thieving fish from the fish stalls for the rocket chance, and for the food obviously for the god killing, and also getting towards level 80 cooking so that we can cook some sharks in the future. So I just started killing the gods. I killed 3 of them, and I got the Fremenic shield. 3 market guards is what it takes to get the Fremenic shield. 1 in 128 drop, and this is an amazing upgrade. As you can see, the stats are pretty damn good actually. It's comparable to an adamant kite shield, so plus 30 in almost all of the defensive stats. And yeah, this is definitely gonna help in killing more gods, killing Lanziks in the future. And that is also one of our best in slot items, so a best in slot melee shield crossed off the list. The MVP himself, Count Check, always coming through with the lamps. Thank you so much. And this should be level 18 agility. Beautiful, getting closer and closer to some higher levels. '78 cooking. And 50 thieving. Oh my god, this guy is relentless. Another Count Check lamp. This is back to back. Yeah, I'll take it. More agility. Thank you, thank you. So far I've been mostly thieving and cooking, but I just got another Fremenic shield from a warrior with 2 KC. So I have 5 kills at the moment and 2 Fremenic shields. That is kind of crazy. Unfortunately, we can't really do anything with this. We can't sell them, we can't obviously high elk or anything. So this is either go into the ground or I can keep it until we get a Leo random and then we could bank it. It doesn't really have any use to have a dupe of this, but I guess I'll just keep it around. Maybe we get a Leo random in the future. I thought of a more efficient use for my time, big net fishing for the big bass while I'm working towards that level 80 cooking requirement. There's only about, I think it's a 1 in 8 chance to get one base while you are a bass, not a base, bass. So I had to get the bass, and that means we have a 1 in 8,000 chance to get the big bass while we are big net fishing. So yeah, it's gonna be quite a while, and we're probably gonna get to level 80 cooking before that. So I'm gonna keep killing the gods while I'm on PC, trying to get that blade drop. And on mobile, I'm gonna keep a big net fishing and getting that level 80 cooking requirement. This is actually insane. This is back to back to back. This is 3 count checks in a row. I don't get any other random events than count checks anymore. But yeah, I'll take the agility XP for sure. Oh. 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 Okay, so... Okay. I didn't know you can get any diamonds from this. I did... Okay. This is gonna change things. This is gonna change a lot of things. So to explain my reaction there, I thought that you could only get coins from the big net caskets, but as it turns out, you can also get gems from there. I had backlogged gems in my chunk picker rules since I thought they would only be acquirable from random events, but now that I know we can get a diamond without random events, it's going to skyrocket 2 skilling goals in this chunk. The crafting goal is going from level 19 for a plant pot to 43 for a cut diamond, and the fletching goal is going from 46 for steel bolts to 65 for diamond bolt tips. That little diamond just added probably another 100 hours of grinding to this chunk, but I'm actually kinda glad that it turned out like this, since I was initially debating if I should include the random event loot in the goals or not, so this takes care of that problem altogether. I just gonna take some more time. Well, there is level 79 cooking, 1 more level to go. I still have the diamond in my inventory. I'm not sure what I should do with it. I guess I'll just keep it around for a while, but probably gonna have to get rid of this, and we'll get some more from random events or the big net fishing eventually. Time for a little progress update. I have caught about 660 bass on mobile, and I think at least the same amount on PC, so we're going a little bit dry for the big bass. And it seems to be actually a more like a 1 in 6 drop, more than a 1 in 8 drop that I read on the wiki, but that's okay. Here we are finally getting level 80 cooking, so that is our chunk goal. We can now cook a shark. Just need to go and catch one, and then we can cook it. Alrighty, shark. I need a harpoon. 1 harpoon, please. Thank you. Alright, we have the shark. Let's cook it, and the chunk goal. Round 2. Don't burn this one. There we go. The chunk goal of level 80 cooking for cooking a shark is done. That's probably the biggest skilling level that we are gonna get in this chunk, unless we go extremely dry for the big shark. But I think level 80 cooking is going to be the biggest one that we're gonna have in this chunk. But we still need that big bass, so I'm gonna keep big net fishing for a while and hopefully get it sooner than rather than later. And then I got a couple of very weird things happen to me on mobile. Firstly, I got a Leo random that I hoped for so that I could bank my extra Fremenic shield and the gems that I have gotten, so I banked all of those. And about 300 bass later, yep, there it is, the big bass. That's right, I got the big bass, and as you can see, it's pretty similar looking to the normal basses, so unfortunately I didn't actually notice that I got it. I was doing something else at the same time, and since I didn't need to go for the level 80 cooking anymore, I was dropping all of the fish that I was getting here, so yeah, I dropped the big bass. And you can see here in the chat log, I'm getting the big bass at 1812 and getting congratulations and everything. Time is passing by, and at 1817 or 1818, I realized, wait, what the fuck? I got the bass, and yeah, I had dropped it 6 minutes earlier. So yeah, the big bass was in our inventory for a very brief while until I dropped it and despawned it, so luckily we do have the collection lot to show for, so we have gotten the big bass, we have gotten the big swordfish, we still have the big shark to go for, but I'm not going for it right now. I'm just gonna try to get it passively while I'm fishing for food anyways. And if I don't get it passively, there is that one trick I mentioned in the previous video. The trick is to get flax from a beekeeper random event, use that to make a short bow which enables 2-tick fishing with an alt account on a PvP world. 2-tick fishing is only possible while holding a weapon with an attack speed of 3 or lower, since your retaliation timer is half of your attack speed rounded down, and we need the timer to be 1 tick long. So in 1 tick you are retaliating, and the next tick you are fishing, hence the name 2-tick fishing. This speeds up fishing by quite a damn lot, probably shaving tens if not hundreds of hours from the big shark grind. But anyways, now it is time to move on from fishing for a while and pursue our best in slot weapon, the Fremnik Blade. The Fremnik Blade is basically an adamant scimitar, just a lot cooler looking and a little bit lighter. And yeah, it's gonna be a very big upgrade over the adamant Warhammer, so let's go ahead and kill some market guards. The market guards and warriors in Rellekka have an attack speed of 3, which is a very fast attack speed in RuneScape, and my adamant Warhammer is only a 6-tick weapon, so basically I'm 2 times as slow as they are. So what I'm doing here is kind of a 1-to-1 damage trade, so I'm only attacking them every 6 ticks so that they can also attack me only every 6 ticks, and yeah, that's gonna lower the amount of damage that we are taking. Yeah, let's see how long it takes. We got the 2 shields in 5 kc, so maybe we can get as lucky with the blade. So I got 5 copper as a drop from Market Guard, but unfortunately they do not drop any tin. So I think I'm gonna try killing some Lanziks here. Try to get some the 5 tin drop from this guy. It's a 1 in 50 drop, same as the copper and iron as well. So hopefully we get the tin and we can make our first bronze bars, because I really hate to waste any more of these tin and copper and iron ore drops, since we are going to need a lot of these. Oh, the perfect timing! A Dunce random event. Again, we are just getting XP randoms left and right. That's actually very, very nice. I'm kind of hoping I would get some more Beekeeper randoms so that I could get the Beekeeper outfit so that I can eventually get the flags for 2-tick fishing, but I'm not going to turn my nose at any Dunce randoms either. Yeah, there we go, another Book of Knowledge. Let's put it straight into Agility. And that is, I think, level 20 agility already. That's very, very nice. Yes, there we go. 5 tin ore. That is perfect. We also have a lot of Warhammers, as you can see, and a couple of iron ores, but I unfortunately probably can't keep these, because we still need 15 smithing levels before we can use iron for anything, so my inventory would just clog up with these if I just try to keep them. So let's go ahead and sell all of the Warhammers and the iron ore. And I guess that 1 Terramin as well. And now let's go ahead and get our first smithing levels, our first bronze bars made. Oh, but I need a hammer first. Alrighty, let's smelt these bad boys up. And while we are smelting, let's talk a little bit about the numbers. So, from level 1 to 15, until we can use iron ore, we're going to need 129 bronze bars. We are getting 5 tin and 5 copper at a 1 in 51.2 rate from Lanziks, so that means 1,316 Lanziks for 15 smithing. Then from level 15 to 30 we need 292 bronze bars plus 146 iron bars, which means 2,990 Lanziks. And finally from level 30 to 49 we need 964 bronze bars and 1157 steel bars, meaning 9,875 Lanziks plus 1,500 coal mined. So in a total about 15,000 Lanzik kills. Yeah, it's gonna take quite a while, but there we go. We have our first smithing levels done. Just about 15,000 more to go. Oh shit, the Fremnik helmet. Nice. That's actually not a chunk goal, and it's not even a best in slot item. It's basically worse in every single fashion than the Berserker helmet that we have, and it even looks a little bit worse, but I look just like this guy. Huh. There we go, level 50 attack, and I think that is a combat level as well. Yeah, 58 combat level. Nice. Oh, yes, let's go. Bring it on, come on, the Fremnik Blade. Nice, that is so beautiful and such a good weapon. Basically an Addis scimitar, just a little bit lighter and a lot cooler looking, I think. This was, let's see, 94 kills. Yeah, 94 kills for 2 Fremnik shields, 1 Fremnik blade and 1 Fremnik helmet. All of them are 1 in 128, so quite lucky, I think. And we are looking pretty damn good. This is a really good, like a real Fremnik setup. I really like this setup. Okay, so that is basically the last best in slot item from the guards. So we don't really have to kill the guards anymore for anything, I think. And now we just have to kill a shitload of Lanzigs and Freyrdis and Borokars and Lensas and whatever that they are. I'm just gonna keep calling them Lanzigs. Everyone is just a Lanzig to me. And just look at the blade slapping, like, oh, there's 9. So that's our max hit with the blade, 9. I think we had a 10 with the Addy Warhammer, so not that much worse. And it's 50% faster than the Warhammer, so definitely a big upgrade. And yeah, it slaps, man. It really slaps these guys around. So I don't think we're gonna need the Addy Warhammer for anything anymore. We're gonna sell it back 2.8k. You served me very well for the time that you did. But we have the best in slot items, the Fremy Blade, the Fremy Shield, and the Berserker Helm. Now I'm gonna complete the few very easy diary tasks that we have left. One of them is filling a bucket from this well. And have we completed that already at some point? It seems we have. Fill a bucket with water. Okay, I don't have any recollection of doing that, but I suppose I have done it at some point. And the other task is to change your boots to something else at Ursa's shoe store. And we are gonna go with 11 khaki, although I have already done this, I think, for the intro. Yeah, so we have already done that one as well. So that was the last easy diary requirement that we have done. We have now completed all of the diary tasks except for the medium diary level 30 mining for mining coal in Rellekka. I did get some more tin and copper from killing the gods and Lanzig, so let's go ahead and smelt some more. And there we go, level 3 smithing. We can now make bronze crossbow bolts, so those are gonna be all of our bronze bars for the foreseeable future. They don't really provide anything too much except a little bit of fletching XP, and we still have a lot of fletching to do as well, so I'm gonna fletch all of these into bronze bolts. We can get feathers from this guy, the fishmonger. Let's just buy 10 of these, and there we go. A whopping 5 experience. Slap, and there's level 46 defense. And with this bone, we should get level 22 prayer. And I think we should get... Oh, and 15 in combat as well. Yeah, I think we should get level 43 prayer for all the protection prayers from this grind. We are killing like 15,000 of these guys anyway, so 15,000 sets of bones should get us to 43, I hope. And yeah, it's gonna be a really long while before we get that, but once we do, it's gonna be very valuable. I did a little test. I got 7 kills in 6 minutes, so that means we would get 70 kills per hour, and yeah, 15,000 kills would mean 285 hours of killing these. But obviously it's gonna get a little bit faster once we get our stats up, once we get some strength and attack levels and everything. 47 defense. Oh my god, what a mega Chad. Look at this guy. Holy hell, a full dragon armor. Is that a Saragot sword or something? And an amulet of power even. Oh my god, this is... what a beast. Holy shit. I'm really kind of wishing I had a bank at the moment, but it seems like I really have to start selling some of this iron ore. I can't fit this all in my inventory, and I really just can't juggle this all the way from level 4 to level 15 smithing, so... I guess it just has to go. Let's go. A best in slot amulet or ring. No, 125 coins, no. Alrighty, another batch of 5 copper and tin. 2 steel bars as well, but they just have to go. Yeah, let's go ahead and smelt these. Damn, 4 XP away from a level. That's a scam. And of course, the massive 25 fletching XP. Oh, huge. A big level coming in here, level 50 hit points and 60 combat, beautiful. And that is gonna be the last combat level of the video. There we go, level 50 defense, all of our melee stats are now level 50. Going to get a lot higher after this smithing grind is over, but for now, that is going to do it.
Welcome to Channel 73 News. This is Jarvold, coming at you from the gates of Rellekka, where a madman named Rellekka, insulted by people calling him by his idiotic nickname Thortor, has been terrorizing local civilians in the search of copper and tin. Local authorities urge everyone to hide their valuable ores and lock their... Oh my god, it's him, quick! Move the camera! There he is, he just killed Lanzig! Run, Frida, get out of there! Oh my god, I think he is coming this way. Save yourself.
Good morning from the Bronze Factory. I'm about 300 kills deep at the moment, and there we have level 5 smithing already. The goal at the moment is level 15, so we can smelt some iron ore, and the ultimate goal, of course, is level 49. That is our chunk goal of smithing a bullseye lantern eventually. That's gonna take a long while before that, but for now we are going for level 15 for the iron ore. And with this bar we have level 6 smithing, 2 levels in one inventory, feels good, man. And of course, never forget about the very important fletching XP. There we go, 50 XP. Another inventory down, and we have some iron warhammers and bronze warhammers, a steel bar that we can't use, and the Fremenic helmet, our first drop of these from Lanzix. These are all 1 in 512 from these guys, so pretty rare, but unfortunately we don't do anything with those, so continue with smithing. And that gets us to level 7 smithing. That is actually a very big level. We can now make bronze throwing knives. And if you recall, in the last episode I said something like this. 2-tick fishing is only possible while holding a weapon with an attack speed of 3 or lower, since your retaliation timer is half of your attack speed rounded down, and we need the timer to be 1 tick long. So in 1 tick you are retaliating, and the next tick you are fishing, hence the name 2-tick fishing. And as it turns out, bronze throwing knives are less than 3 tick speed, so we can actually use these to 2-tick fish. Probably at least. I am a little bit unsure how they work when we have to retaliate, so if we are actually using the knives or not, but we will see, we're gonna try it out. This is a very great haul from about 100 Lanzix, 5 tin, 10 copper, 5 iron and a steel bar, and also a lamp that I got from random events. There's level 10 smithing already. And let's just smelt the rest of these up, and then we can use the lamp. All of the lamps from now on are going into smithing instead of agility, because smithing is going to be our end goal of this chunk, probably. Yeah, 10 smithing, not going to get 11 from these, I think, but all of the lamps are going to be very helpful in the future. And yeah, we are messing some bronze knives. I think this is going to work. I still have to test it out, but I'm just too invested in killing Lanzix at the moment. About another 100 kills and we have another big haul of ores, another 5 bronze bars coming in and a lot of iron ore stacked up. And I also did get level 11 smithing just then, but I didn't record it because I didn't think it was significant at all, but turns out it actually is pretty significant. We can now make this bronze chain body, and that is our actual first real armor. So let's make the rest of these into knives. There's 12 smithing. Bronze kite shields are not very useful, but the bronze chain body is our first armor that we can use. So it does have some decent defense bonuses, plus 11 to crush bonus over the ropes, and crush is what the Lanzix use, so that's what we are looking at for here. So yeah, going from 68 crush bonus to 79, that's not that bad at all. It's gonna make us a little bit tankier against Lanzix at least. And now we can also sell off our ropes. But to be honest, this does look quite goofy, so we might have to get some new clothes as well soon. Last episode I hit 5,000 subscribers on YouTube, and I just wanted to thank you all so much for the support on the series. I'm not gonna do any commercials or anything here, just wanted to thank you all from the bottom of my heart, and here's to all of you and many more episodes to come. Skål! Ooh, alrighty, let's go and test some 2-tick fishing with the bronze knives that we have made so far. I'm going to PvP world. I have my alt parked right there. He's got as much negative attack bonuses as I could muster him, all full plate armor and a Broodoo shield and stuff like that. So basically what we do is we just fish and attack ourselves with the darts from the other one. And it seems like we are throwing knives all the time, so this might not actually work as I was hoping it would. No, wait. Okay. Okay. It actually seems to be working pretty fine. We're not catching anything at the moment, but I think it is working just fine. So now we are not throwing any darts or knives. I'm gonna go get my knives. I don't really have too many of these, so there we go. But yeah, once you get in the rhythm, clicking every 2 ticks, it seems to be pretty doable actually. So we might not need the short bow at all, it turns out. Okay, 2.5 minutes later we have 15 sharks in our inventory, so this is working very fine I think, and I don't think we have used almost any of our knives. We have basically all of them still, so Yeah, it seems to be working and we don't really need the short bow. I'm gonna do a real test, maybe like an hour of AFK fishing, an hour of toothpick fishing, and see what the rates are like. So I did some calculating and I think we have caught about 2,500 sharks at the moment, and we are 2.7... No, I will not be in Yanil, that is Josh's game. So yeah, we are 2.7k sharks away from level 80 fishing at the moment. So if we reach level 80 fishing just with the sharks, I'm not catching anything else anymore, we will be dry for the big shark, which is 1 in a 5,000, and we have caught 5,200 at that point. So hopefully we don't go that far. If we do, well, then we just have to see how dry we are actually going to go. But that is enough fishing for now. I'm gonna do this passively, AFK on mobile, and two-ticking whenever I'm on the PC and have the right kind of mindset for two-tick fishing. It is kind of, you know, stressful to do it for long times. We are back at it with the Lanziks. We have enough copper and tin to make 5 more bronze bars, and this should be level 13 smithing right there. It doesn't unlock anything. That's weird. Level 13 smithing. Oh, okay. So it unlocks bronze claws, and we don't have the quest requirement, whatever it is. The troll stronghold, I think. And just missed the level, but there was 58 strength and 64 combat. More copper, that is always beautiful. I just wish we had some tin as well. I'm kind of drowning in copper at the moment. And with these bones, we're gonna get 28 prayer. This is our first one of the good prayers, the steel skin. Very nice. I got a little bit desperate for tin. I was just getting copper left and right, so I did some rock crabs. They cannot drop copper at all. They can only drop tin. So now we have 9 bronze bars coming in, and I think this should be a level as well. Nope, we are 2 bronze bars off. A full inventory of fresh two-tick killed sharks for a tireless Lanzik killer. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. That is the best ratio we have ever seen. 10 copper, 10 tin. This is gonna be a level for sure. There we go, level 14 smithing. Bronze 200 swords, not really impactful for us. And that is the last of the bronze bars, only half a level until we can smelt some iron ore at level 15. It is time for a super fast, fun Rellekka fact. There are 3 NPCs that sell fish in the Fremnik region, 1 in Rellekka, 1 in Miscellanea and 1 in Etcetera. But for whatever reason, the ones in Miscellanea and Etcetera are called fishmongers, while the one in Rellekka is called a fishmonger. Yep, that's it. Back to the video. A maze random or a mime or neither one of those, and 320 coins. That kind of sucks. Just got level 50 for hit points, and we are very, very close to level 15, and we have 5 copper, 5 tin. This is not gonna be enough, but I think we are only 1 drop away. Yep, only 50 XP away, so 1 more drop. And only 1 strength level away from 60. Beautiful. I am in quite of a pickle here. I have 10 iron ore there on the table, and my inventory is full of iron. And I have the 5 tin, and we are only a couple XP away from level 15 when we could smelt all of this iron. So I guess I just really have to juggle this until we get a copper ore drop. I really don't want to sell all of this iron now that we are so close to level 15. So I am juggling this all the way until we get a copper ore drop. Yes, yes, let's go. Beautiful. That is the copper that we need. Let's go. I'm gonna... actually, I probably should reset all of this. Take the copper. That is going to be level 15 smithing. We can finally start using the iron that we are getting. Not need to sell it anymore. So drop everything, juggle everything back, and we are golden. Here it comes, one of the most impactful levels of the account, level 15 smithing. We can now finally smelt all of this beautiful iron. Now let's go back and get all of the iron we are juggling. Oh, there we go. Just look at all of the iron bars. That's so nice. So when we get to level 20, I'm gonna smelt all of these into arrow tips. But for now, I think we're just making daggers. That's the only thing we can really make. But after level 20, everything is going into arrow tips so that we can make some fletching XP for real. 16 smithing already. Basically just skip the level there. And we can actually now make bronze plate legs. We just need some more bronze drops. And there we go, almost halfway to level 17. That is so nice. We basically just skipped a level and a half just by juggling all of the iron that we had. So, yeah. Now this is gonna speed up quite a lot because we are getting a lot of iron drops from Lanzik. So, onwards to level 30, I think is the next milestone. And if you were wondering what kind of XP rates we are getting, this is about 300 XP per hour. So, yeah, this is kind of masochistic, isn't it? Oh, Mr. Blue Boy Genie himself. Haven't seen those in a long while. This is gonna go into smithing, obviously. Not gonna be a level, but very close. There we go, 160 XP. Thank you. Booyah! 60 strength, 65 combat, and 600 total level. What a nice triple level there. I have a lot of ores in my inventory. This has been about 2 hours of Lanziking. That is a completely valid new term. Yeah, so it has been a little while. Let's go and smelt this all up. There's level 17 smithing. We can now make iron maces, not really impactful. And that is all of them done. 17 and a half smithing basically, and I made myself some bronze plate legs finally. So these are giving +4 crush bonus. Not super good over the ropes, but it's something at least, and it definitely looks a little bit better. But now everything else we have is looking completely ridiculous, so I'm trying to picnic fish some normal looking boots and gloves, and oh, perfect timing, there we go. So yeah, now we have the normal boots, normal gloves. We are gonna get rid of this green look, and let's go and top that off with a normal looking cape from Urza. The green season is over, and we are going for, I think, the brown cloak. We are basically brown all around. Brown cloak, brown boots and gloves. Oh, I dropped them. Yeah, I had them do left click drop. Where are those? There we go. And that is looking pretty good. We are looking like a kind of a real-ish warrior at least. And actually I do need to keep the beekeeper gloves on. It's okay, they're great. I need to keep them on if I want to get the full set so we can get some flash in the future. Although we don't really even need the short bow anymore now that we have the bronze knives. But anyways, that is our new brown outfit. And there we have level 29 prayer. And we have another 5 iron, 5 copper and 5 tin. The perfect ratios. Let's go and smelt these up. Now I just realized we could actually make ourselves a bronze plate body. There's level 19 smithing. We can now make nothing too much. But the bronze plate body is actually a little bit worse than the bronze chain body. I just made it just so that you can see. Because we are mainly looking for crush defense. That is the only thing that really matters against Lanzik. And it is actually better in the chain body than the plate body. So this bronze plate body is gonna be sold. It does look a little bit better, I guess, but it's worse defensively, so we are keeping the chain body on. Yet another full inventory, 10 copper and 10 iron. We are not getting tin for some reason. That is the last of them, and over halfway to level 20 smithing when we can start making some arrow tips. So this is new. I just got crashed at Lanzig. This guy just came around with his fire strike, started casting it. Didn't really care that I was killing it, but okay, I guess. I'm gonna snipe this Lanzig from him. Yes! There we go. This is my Lanzig, get the hell out of here. Oh, but what the Lanzig just reincarnated as Captain Aronov. Yeah, I'll unlock your chest. Maybe we can get a necklace or a ring. Oh, yes, we do. Our best in slot necklace, I guess. Gold necklace. That is at least Fashionscape. That's something. And the guy is just killing my Lanzig again. I'm pretty sure this guy might be botting. He's not responding to random events. He's not responding to my messages. And every time Lanzig pops up, he just starts fire striking him. So it's kind of weird. But I'm just gonna keep killing Lanzig here. I'm gonna snipe the Lanzig from him. So he's not gonna get any kills here. Just waste his time. He's just gonna watch. Yet another very weird inventory. 2 steel bars, 5 iron ore and a Fremnik helmet and a shitload of copper. The tin is somehow just very, very scarce from these guys. I don't know why. I guess I have to go and kill some rock crabs again to get some more tin. I do have to say, you just meet the weirdest guys in Rellekka. Like, look at this guy. Granite sword, full red d'hide and amulet of glory. What is that gear? I mean, just think for a second. What is he doing with that gear? Killing trolls or killing Lanzigs? What the hell does he do with that? I just missed it, but there was 61 strength and the tin has finally caught up. We have 10 tin, 10 copper and an additional 5 copper on the table right there. That should be level 20 smithing banked, so let's go ahead and smelt all of this up. Remember when I said level 15 smithing was probably one of the most impactful levels on the account? Well, that was a lie. This is going to be the most impactful level. Level 20 smithing, we can now smelt silver ore. This is something I really haven't talked about yet, but there is 3 silver rocks in the Rellekka mines and we can mine them at level 20 mining and smelt them in the bars for 13.7 XP each, which should be quite a bit faster than killing Lanzigs over and over again. At least from level 20 to 30 until we unlock steel bars, it's gonna be way faster. So that is something that we might give a go later on. But if we want to mine silver, we are gonna need level 20 mining first, and there is a iron pickaxe right here that we can pick up and use. But for that level 20 mining, I'm gonna mine clay all the way from 1 to 20. It's gonna be extremely slow. But this is also a very good opportunity for us to get our crafting level up. We're gonna need 43 crafting to cut a diamond at some point. And yeah, clay is gonna be the way to go. We're gonna make plant pots all the way from level 19 crafting to 43. And I think that's gonna be like 1,270 plant pots. So it's gonna take a while, but it shouldn't be too bad, I think. And that grind should probably get us to level 20 mining if I had to guess. There's the first one of many, level 2 mining. Oh my god, this is so goddamn slow. I think I have to get some more buckets. One by one filling the bucket and wetting 1 clay at a time is a very slow method, so I think I'm gonna get like 5 buckets and do this again. Should be a bit faster. Alright, and the potter's wheel, we can only, at this level, I think we can make bowls is the best one. Let's see, pottery, yeah, bowls, and level 19 is going to be plant pots. So those are going to be the kind of the meat and potatoes that we are going to do for the rest of the grind. But for now, we are doing unfired bowls and then firing them right there in the clay oven. This is actually not too bad of crafting XP. There's level 17 already. We only have like half an inventory of these shaped and not even fired yet, so not too shabby. Now, for whatever reason, I guess pottery is just too OP of a crafting method, but firing anything in the clay oven takes 8 ticks instead of the normal 4 ticks that basically anything else takes, like smelting bars or smithing items or shaping the pottery items or anything. Everything usually takes 4 ticks, but this, for some reason, is 8 ticks per one. Please, Jagex, fix it. Still the same inventory going and 18 crafting, only 1 more inventory probably, and we get 19 crafting, and we're gonna start making some plant pots for some more XP. There's level 3 mining. Oh yes, the coveted 5 bucket tech is so much better. This is going to be much faster than the 1 bucket. And there's level 19 crafting, so now we can make the plant pots, and those are going to be what we are going to be making from here all the way to level 43 crafting. 1,270 plant pots to go. Level 4 mining, 20 crafting, that is our nice milestone. We can now cut sapphires, so whenever we get some from mining or big net fishing or anything like that, we can actually cut them and make them into sapphires and sell them for a more profit. And there is level 5 mining. So this is what the crafting method looks like. I'm mining a full inventory of clay here at the mines. Run to the well in the center of Rellekka, use some water buckets in there and wet all of the clay into soft clay. Then run into the factory building where we have our potter's wheel and the clay oven. I shape all of it in the plant pots and then fire all of them in the oven. And then sell all of the plant pots and rinse and repeat. And it takes about 5 minutes per inventory, so not too bad of a method. 21 crafting and 22 crafting in the same inventory, 6 mining, 23 crafting, 7 mining, 24 crafting, 25 crafting, level 8 mining, and there's a Bob the cat. Yeah, I guess we can go and meet Pete. Let's see what we get from this. Here, have a present. What do we get? 7 law runes. I did not even know that you could get those, but well, we don't do anything with those. We can't train magic in Rellekka, so those are gonna get sold. 26 crafting, level 9 mining, and 625 total level. And another gem milestone, 27 crafting. We can now cut emeralds as well. Not too bad. And level 10 mining. Let's break up the mining and crafting grind a little bit with a quick, fun Rellekka fact. So as you know, when you complete the Fremnik trials, you are assigned a Fremnik name. Mine is Thortor, which I still hate quite a lot, but you can also change your name with the Ring of Caros, and if you get the name Jarwald or Bardur, you can have some pretty fun dialogue with NPCs that have the same name as you. But there is also apparently a bug in the name acquisition process where your name can be a part of any script in the game, like a random string of characters or even a sentence of some NPC's dialogue. I tried resetting my name with the Ring of Caros for about 30 minutes on my main, but couldn't trigger the bug, so I'm going to ask your help on this one. If you want to try it and do get the bug to trigger, please send me a screenshot at lunitarosrs@gmail.com or just message me in game and I will highlight it in the next episode. Now let's get back into the mining and crafting grind. And finally, there is level 20 mining. We can now mine and smelt silver, and I do want to test it out as a smithing method, but I'm so close to our chunk goal of level 43 crafting that I'm just gonna knock those few levels out of the way. And yeah, then we can do some silver mining and smelting and smithing training again. Oh, mysterious old man. Finally a maze random. I think this is actually my first maze random, which is kind of incredible that I have like 8 days or something playtime, and I haven't seen a single random event or a maze random event yet. 76%. Let's see the rewards. What do we get? I don't think we can get really anything too useful, but okay. Chaos runes, steel arrows, and coal. The coal would be nice, but we don't have a bank where we could unnote that, so not going to be useful. Chaos runes, steel arrows, not going to be useful either, so those are just money. Big milestone, level 40, crafting. Does that unlock? Yeah, crafting guild and ruby necklaces. Well, it's gonna be a couple 100 days before we get to a crafting guild, but nice to have as an option, I guess. 21 mining and another Bob the Cat random. Oh, this is fishing. No, I don't think I will. I can do enough fishing as it is with the sharks. Go away, Bob. 41 crafting, 2 more levels to go. And if you were interested, this is about 7.2 thousand XP per hour, so it's not actually really that bad of a method. It takes like maybe 6 hours or something to get from 19 to 43, so not too bad at all. 22 mining. And that is 42 crafting, 1 more level to go, and we are done with crafting. Mr. Freaky Forester. This is also my first Freaky Forester event. I don't know why I haven't gotten so many like zombie randoms and stuff like that, but anyways, let's go ahead and do this. If we can get the full set, we can then get some XP lamps from these events after the changes that Jack has made. So definitely gonna try and gather the full set of all the outfits. The unfortunate thing is we can't really bank on any of these unless we get a Leo random, but then we have Lederhosen shorts. Actually, it goes pretty well with the bronze chain body and everything. That's not too bad of a look. The final mining level for now, 23 mining. And this is it, the final crafting level. Booyah, 43 crafting. You can now cut diamonds and craft diamond rings. And actually we can get a ring mold from the warriors. So if we can get the gold bar from the random event, the Captain Anar random event, we could make ourselves a diamond ring. We can't really enchant it, and it's not a best in slot, and it's not required, but it would be pretty cool if we can get a gold bar to make that ring. But anyways, that is the chunk goal basically done. We just need to get a uncut diamond from somewhere, either big net fishing or mining or something like that, or a random event, I guess, and then we can cut it and complete the chunk goal for real. But now we also have the mining level to mine silver, so let's go ahead and try this out as a smithing method. Wait, what? Achievement diary stage 1. What kind of achievement diary is that? I don't think this is a task for us. Where is that? Oh, craft a tiara from scratch in Rellekka. Okay, yeah, that's why it's not a achievement diary task for us, because we can't get a tiara mold. There's level 24 mining. Holy moly, the XP. This is like 40 XP per silver ore, which is 8 times more than a single clay rock. So we are really gonna swimming mining levels if we go this route with the smithing. Look at that, a full inventory of silver ore without killing a single Lanzik. It's actually a pretty nice thing that we can mine and smelt something without doing any PVM. But these are 13.7 XP each, a lot less than iron or steel bars would get us, so I'm not really sure which one is faster, killing Lanziks or mining and smelting silver, but this does feel quite a bit faster. I'm gonna do some more testing in the future. There's 21 smithing, and yeah, I think I'm gonna do this from level 20 to 30 at least, so that we can skip the iron altogether and go straight into the steel tier. Because making all of the iron ore into steel bars is so much more worth XP wise than making all of them into iron bars. Since coal is not really the limiting step that we have, it's the iron ore that is the limiting step, unlike some usual chunkers have. So, yeah.
What's the matter, Rellekker?
Well, you know, I need 65 fletching to get this diamond into bolt tips, but I really can't kill 155,678 more Lanziks. And even though I allowed the exception to cut that one tree, it feels like cheating. I just wish there was even a single tree inside Rellekka. What happened to all of them?
We, used them.
Now he's lost it completely.
One of the biggest grinds that we have is 65 fletching, and I'm gonna make headless arrows all the way from 16 to 65, which means I'm gonna need 335,000 headless arrows that I'll have to make, minus whatever amount of XP I get from arrow tips from the smithing grind. I'm going to buy all the feathers from the fishmonger for 2 GP each, which means we're gonna need 670k cash, plus whatever we need for the rest of the Fremenic helmets. And at the moment I am theming from the nature rune chest here. I am 21 smithing, so going from 21 to 30, which is our goal for the moment, is 600 silver bars. So I'll grind the same amount of natures here to sell at the same time, 600 silver bars and 600 natures. Sigmund the merchant buys the nature runes for about 90 coins each and silver bars for 75 coins each, so this should make about a 100k profit. So that is gonna be a nice start at the least. Oh, a Quizmaster. I took a little break and I'm fishing sharks here, but let's see what we get from this one. And obviously we take the mystery box here and we get... Wow! Okay, a steel plate body. I did not expect that at all. I was gonna smith this at like, what, 48 smithing? So this is kind of a little chunk goal for us to wear this. So... yeah, it's a lot better than the bronze chain body that we have at the moment, plus 11 crush bonus, and looks f***ing sick. But I did not expect that at all. That was very weird. We were gonna get this anyways, but yeah, it's pretty nice to have it already. Another random event already, the Freaky Forester. We have the legs. Let's get another piece for sure. A two-tail pheasant. There you go. That was fast. Probably the fastest I've ever done a random event, but there we go. What do we get? The hat or the top? We get the hat. That is beautiful. That is the best looking piece in my opinion. We are looking absolutely sick in this gear. The steel plate body and the lederhosen shorts and the lederhosen hat is looking very, very good. And that is going to be the last nature rune for now. 600 nature runes right there. And now we just go and get 600 silver bars, right? Pick up the pickaxe. And here we go. So 600 silver is going to get us from level 21 to level 30 when we can smith some steel bars. So we're going to skip the iron chair basically completely. And yeah, that's going to be very good. So get ready for some rapid fire levels. Let's go. The first mining level of many, level 25. And not too far after, 26 mining, 22 smithing, 27 mining, 28 mining, and level 30 mining. We can now mine coal, so that is going to be a chunk goal for us. Let's go and do that. Well, that took its time, but there it is, a medium task in Fremnik area, and that is the last achievement diary task that we have. All of those chunk goals are now completed. Just some bigger goals to go for now. 24 smithing and 31 mining. 25 smithing and 32 mining. And there's 26 smithing. You can now make iron chainmail bodies, so that would have been our best in slot for now, but luckily we got the steel plate body, so we don't need that. It is time for today's fun Rellekka facts, and a flashback to last episode's fun fact as well. I asked for your help in discovering the bug in the Fremnik name acquisition, and a viewer by the name of Femme Metale came through and succeeded in getting their name replaced with an empty string as shown in this screenshot. So that is pretty cool. A big thank you to Femme Metale for doing the work and providing the screenshot. Today's fun fact has also to do with names, namely one Fremnik by the name of Bardur. He lives in the caves beneath Borderworth Island and trades sharks for Fremnik equipment, and his name refers to the word barter, as in bartering sharks for equipment. But even more interesting is that he actually has a combat level, which is 94, and he could previously be attacked by players before an update changed this. The reason for him having a combat level and being attackable is still unknown as far as I know, but the next time you go in to do some Daganeth Kings, try not to aggravate him too much or he might just jump on you. 33 mining, 34 mining, 27 smithing, iron kite shields, 35 mining, 28 smithing, 2 more to go, and 36 mining, mining level 37, and smithing 29, 38 mining, and finally the last smithing level for now, level 30 smithing. We can now smelt steel, so that is gonna be so much better XP than smelting iron from Lanzix. And as for the money, we have 5 nature runes left, so we have smelted and sold about 595 silver bars and nature runes. And I am up to 238k, so not too shabby at all. But I think I'm gonna go to level 35 smithing now instead of level 30, because at level 35 we can actually smelt these into something useful, and that is the steel arrowheads. So we can get some more fletching XP from the steel bars if we go with that route. But I do have to say that silver smelting is probably quite a bit faster than Lanzix killing. I'm gonna do some testing in the future, but yeah, I really kinda like this method, not too bad. Couple more levels coming in. There's 31 smithing. We can now make iron plate legs, so that is our new best in slot leg armors. Big level 40 mining. We could now mine gold if there was any in here. And 41 mining. We could now mine with rune pickaxes if we had one. There is one in Kellegrim, so maybe in the future. And level 32 smithing. We can now make steel maces. That is a mini chunk goal that we have, the best prayer bonus available. And we just passed 300k, so 302k at the moment. That's gonna get us maybe about halfway to our fletching goal, so still a lot of money to gather here. 42 mining, 33 smithing. We can now make iron plate bodies that are completely redundant because we have the steel plate body, but that is every single iron item that we can now do if we so wish. Just the steel ones to go. 43 mining. I got a ruby from the mining, and now that we have the crafting level, we can actually cut and sell these. 500 extra GP. Well, everything helps at this point, dude. And I didn't even notice, but we just passed 5 million XP. That is some beautiful progression on the account. 34 smithing, one more, and we can smelt the steel bars into arrow tips. One more level. And I gotta say, the silver mining and smithing is not that bad XP per hour. We're getting about 2000 smithing XP per hour, so not the best obviously, but not the worst either, and probably a lot faster than killing Lanziks. Last mining level for now, level 44. And there we go, the last smithing level, 35 smithing. You can now make steel arrowheads. So that is where every single one of our steel bars are gonna go. Now let's go ahead and test some Lanzik kills. So let's put on our berserker helmet, our newest found steel plate body, and I'm gonna kill Lanzik here for an hour and see what kind of smithing XP rates we are getting. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what we get. So there we go, almost on the dot, 1 hour of killing Lanziks. And oh, we got tin ore on our last one, that is perfect. So we got basically one of every single of the ore drops, or the smithing supply drops, except we got 4 coal drops, which is kind of weird. And I spent about 20 minutes of the hour fishing for food and got 53 kills in the rest of this hour, which is pretty much on the dot to get one of each smithing supply drop from Lanzik. So at this rate we could expect 5 bronze bars and 6 steel bars per hour. And let me just calculate. That is 406 XP per hour. So yeah, this is 5 times slower than the silver bars. However, it does train your combats and gets closer to protection prayers, but I don't think it is all that worth it, but I'll probably do some kind of mix of these in the future. But for now, let's go and smelt these up. So let us take a little bit of a closer look at silver versus steel. We need 69,000, nice, 315 XP to go from 35 to 49. Silver bars are 13.7 XP each, and Lanziks at the moment are 7.93 XP each, which means we need either 5,060 silver bars or 8,736 Lanziks killed. So if we make a little pros and cons list for both methods, silver bars sell for 66 GP each if I'm selling 5 per world, basically funding the whole level 65 fletching grind. It is 2000 smithing XP for hours, so at least 5 times as fast as Lanziks. It is semi-AFK, it doesn't need any food, gives us mining XP, a lot of it. I'm gonna be like almost level 60 mining by the end of this grind if I go for the silver, and we get the chance at the mining pet as well. For Lanzik we get combat XP, which is very valuable in the future. We get arrow tips for fletching, so we have to make less head, less arrows. We have a chance to get the big shark when we are fishing for food. There's no world hopping needed, and it is more interesting than mining, I think. So overall, mining and smelting silver is faster and smarter. It's about a 35 to 40 hour grind, and I'm probably just gonna do a combination of both methods, just switching up whenever I get bored of one or the other. Probably gonna do a bit more silver than Lanziks if I had to guess, but we'll just have to see how it goes. There we go, 3 steel bars made, and now we're gonna go and mine 6 coal so that we can make the rest of these iron ore into steel bars as well. And that is the last of them. Now let's make all of these into steel arrow tips. Beautiful, those are all 75 XP each, so that is a pretty nice amount of fletching XP at the moment. And I'm gonna make the bronze bars into arrow tips as well. Those are gonna help just a little bit more. And yeah, there we go, 90 steel arrow tips, and we're gonna end up with 75 bronze arrow tips as well. Probably not all that worth it, but we'll see. Oh, we have a Duns random. Of course, we are taking an exam for sure. And there we go, Book of Knowledge. This is obviously going into smithing, and that is 525 XP, so more than 1 hour of Lanzik killing from that one book. Yeah, that is quite something. Almost another hour of killing Lanziks, but I am running out of inventory space. We have, again, 5 tin ore on the last kill. What the hell is this? Okay, so we have 5 tin right here, and we have 5 iron ore stacked here on the table. I gotta see how I manage this inventory. I really don't need that other 5 tin drops, so I guess I'm just gonna leave 5 tin right here. And yeah, we had a little bit better luck than last time. We have 10 iron, 5 tin, 5 copper, and 2 steel bars, so not too bad. Let's go and make all of these into steel and bronze bars. Here we go, smelt everything, and I'm gonna make a couple of iron bars first because I want to make those iron blade legs. Let's see how many we are gonna lose here. 2 out of 3. Ah, nice, 3 out of 3. Now let's go ahead and, no, this is steel. Iron right there. Let's go and make the iron blade legs. That is our new best in slot for legs, plus then crush bonus over the lederhosen legs. And that is looking pretty damn solid, not gonna lie. And the rest of them is obviously going into arrow tips, but now we need some more coal again. Let's go and mine some. So I got this tip from Settled in one of his videos. He said that if you stall for 6 ticks and mine on the 7th tick with an iron pickaxe, you can get a double ore chance. So basically whenever my pickaxe is in the air like that, I'm going to click away and mine on another rock, and it should get me a double chance to get the ore. Although I don't seem to be doing it right, or I'm getting unlucky. I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. Okay, I think it worked there, maybe? I don't know, I'm too dumb for this. Well, that is all of the steel bars and bronze bars again made into tips. I'm gonna drop my bronze bolts here, I'm not gonna need them for anything, and now we are gonna make all of these steel arrows and bronze arrowheads into arrows, make some more fletching XP. And I made myself a steel axe so we can cut some wood from the palisade, of course, not from outside of the Rellekka. I misclicked, don't kill me, please. Okay, so what I was gonna say is that we are gonna buy all of the feathers right here from the fishmonger. The feather packs are 260 coins and the normal feathers are 2 coins, so I guess we are buying the normal feathers, although I'm not sure how fast they are gonna... Oh, that is kind of bad, so we have to, I guess, buy 5 at a time. Yeah, 5 at a time, and they are costing 2 coins. If we buy 10, they are going up to 3 coins, so that is not too great. So if we buy 5 at a time, we could get like 180, 160, 170k feathers or something like that. But this is gonna take a really, really long time. So I guess I'm just gonna buy the feather packs 1 at a time. At least that is like 100 feathers at a time. And we should get like 140k or something like that feathers. I can't do maths on video. Just don't add me, okay?
2 hours later.
And finally, that is going to be the last feather pack, 142,000 feathers. Holy hell, that took a long time. Okay, but we have all of the money is spent and we have a lot of feathers. Now we just go ahead and start cutting down some palisade walls. Obviously, not trees or anything like that. Nope, just palisade walls. And oh my god.
Fishing levels.
69.
Lol noob, can't even do Vorkath, get a life, ha ha.
It's him. And just like that, he's gone. Okay, let's get to work. A shout out to my man Rellektivity. We are both out here just fishing for some sharks, taking a little break from the fletching. It's nice to have some friends in here. And through the magic of video editing, we now have 143,000 arrow shafts ready to go and attach into these feathers. Let's get some fletching levels. And since it's gonna take a little bit of time to make all of these into arrow shafts, I think I'm gonna do some nature rune thieving at the same time. Every 15 seconds I can theme from the chest, get a nature rune and fletch a set of arrows meanwhile. Because this is just a little portion of our fletching grind, we still need like 200,000 more feathers and arrow shafts and everything, so we still have a lot of money to make. Yeah, I think this is gonna be the best method to get some money that we have at the moment. The first level of many coming in: 45 fletching, 46 fletching, 47 fletching. You're gonna make a light ballista. Yeah, you wish. Level 48 fletching. My friend Mr. Count Check always coming through with the lamps, and I also have a book of knowledge right here, so we're stacking up some smithing XP. 49 fletching. Big moment coming in here. Any day now, there we go. Less than 100 to go, 40,000 made. It's been like 1.5 hours, but we are going strong. 250 nature runes gathered up, and yeah, we should get like 750 at this rate, I think. Not too bad. A massive level coming in, level 50 fletching and 750 total. That is so beautiful, and that is why I was saving all of these books and lamps, because I wanted to get those levels at the same time. I know I'm weird. Let's go with smithing. There we go. Level 36 smithing from the book. Nothing too much in the unlocks, and the lamp as well in the smithing. 360 XP. That is so nice. Okay, continuing on with the fletching. 51 fletching. And our first thieving level of the grind coming in, level 54 thieving. And almost halfway through the stack of arrows, still like 77k to go. 52 fletching. We could now make broad arrows if we had any slayer levels or anything like that, but nope. Whoop, a mysterious old man. It's a mime show. Sure, I'll do that. And what do we get? Mime gloves and legs. That is beautiful, I think. It's gonna make my inventory a bit more cramped than it is. I have 5 random event items in my inventory right now. And I really can't bank these until I get a Leo random, but I think that is the full set. Let me take a look. Yeah, full mime set acquired, so I really don't want to drop these now that I'm gonna get some lamps from mimes as well. So yeah, keep them around, I guess, until we get some Leo randoms. Oh, that is looking good. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, back to fletching. And level 53 fletching. You can now make a toxic blowpipe. Yeah, sure. Just in time before the system update. Time to take a shower. 54 fletching and less than 50,000 more to go. Ooh, a mysterious old man. What do we get? Another mime show, back to back. There we go, and we should get a lamp for this now. Yep, that is so nice. That is obviously going... Whoa, I almost put in the fletching. Put it in the smithing. 360 XP more. And another big level 55 fletching. We could now make maple longbows if we wanted to and could, but I'm just gonna make arrow tips. These are the most Rellekka thing that I can make. I guess the least amount of rules that I'm breaking if I'm making everything into arrows, so no maple longbows for me. And another mime show, back to back to back. That is kind of insane. Sure, I'll get the lamp. Just to show you, just take a look at this. I have gotten 3 mime shows back to back to back, all in the span of one day. That is kind of weird. And the lamp is obviously going into smithing. There we go, 360 XP more. It's kind of funny, it even shows in the chat box that I have the 2 in the parentheses right there. That's kind of funny. The last fletching level that we are gonna get for a while, level 56 fletching right there, and only 13,000 arrows to go. 3, 2, 1, and that is all of them. 143,880 headless arrows made, and 755 nature runes stolen as well. And yeah, we are basically halfway there, only 9 more levels to go until our chunk goal of 65 fletching. And we are 56 at the moment and 56 woodcutting as well. Still gonna make like 300 to 400k more money so that we can buy all the feathers that we need. But yeah, that is gonna take some time. I'm gonna go back to silver mining, catching some sharks, selling them, and selling the nature runes as well, obviously. But yeah, that was a pretty nice head start into the fletching grind. So at the end of last episode I got level 79 fishing, and I talked about if we went to level 80 fishing I would be dry for the big shark. And what do you know, there is level 80 fishing, a big milestone, but that also means that we are now dry for the big shark. And I did some calculations and we have caught about 5,170 sharks, plus minus maybe like 30 or 40 because I've done some big net fishing and others, so I can't be completely sure how many we have caught. But I'm just gonna call it the 5,170 sharks at the moment. I have spent close to 400 hours inside Rellekka, getting my stats up for the Fremenic trials, catching 2 extremely rare fishes and 5,000 sharks in the search for the third one, spending hours and hours killing Lanzik for smithing supplies, and fletching a mountain of headless arrows. We are in the endgame now, with only a few goals left to achieve, and the grinds now boil down to this: 5,000 silver bars, 200,000 headless arrows, 500,000 coins, and the fabled big shark. Welcome to Rellekka Xtreme Onechunk. We are picking back right where we left off, which is the big shark grind. I'm about 70% of the way to level 81 fishing, and that is about 6,300 sharks caught. And I made this little graph for you, which is called a cumulative distribution function of geometric distribution, which is a very fancy and nerdy way of saying it's a drag calculator. So at the moment on the calculator we are right about here. All of these little dots you see are levels. There's level 80, 81, 82, 83, 84 and 85. And on the horizontal axis you can see the amount of sharks that I have caught, and on the left side you can see the probability of me getting a big shark at some point of that grind. And yeah, I guess we'll just see how far we go until we get the big shark. We are a little bit dry at the moment, so not too bad just yet. Hopefully not too many left to go, but we'll just see. I have been doing most of this as 2-tick fishing. It's actually quite chill once you get into the rhythm, not too bad at all. And the nice thing is that I'm selling all of these sharks. We already have over 200k, and we are gonna need at least 500 or 600k for the fletching grind in the future. So yeah, it is going good. I'll check back with you once we have the big shark or some levels or something else interesting to see. Oh, and also between the episodes I did get a Leo random, so I got to bank all of my random event stuff, and now we have the Leo random green logged. So if you go here into other and random events, you can see we have every single Leo item there is, and we have the emotes as well. So now we are getting lamps from the Leo random as well, which is a very nice thing. Just a couple more random event items to go. For some reason I don't have like any camo items. I haven't got a single Sergeant Damien random. But yeah, it's nice to have some more inventory space at least. Whoa, what is this? A golden bull, a clue bull elite. This is the first time I'm getting an elite clue free. I'm here and Letia's seamstress shop in Ledia. Yeah, that is gonna take a little while before we get there, I suppose. Yeah, we are probably dropping this one. But I am getting quite a lot of medium glues and others, so maybe at some point we get a Rellekka step. I think there's 2 medium steps in Rellekka and nothing else. So far I haven't got any, but we'll see if we get one in the future. Well, there we go. Level 81 fishing. Members can now catch manta rays, and yeah, we do not have the big shark yet. So at the moment on the graph we are right around this little diamond. Yeah, going a little bit dry. I guess I'll just keep on going. I really want the big shark this episode. It has been about a week since the last clip that you saw. Valamo came out just a couple of days ago, and I've been playing on my main, making some videos from there, and just AFK fishing on the Rellekka account. And as you can see, we are almost halfway to level 82 and over 330k cash at the moment. No big sharks yet, but we do have this lamp. And obviously this lamp is going into smithing as everything else. A nice little 380 XP boost right there. But yeah, I still have a lot to do in Malamo, a lot to explore, and I'm just gonna keep on AFK fishing here while I am on the PC and playing Valamo on my main. And yeah, we'll just see how dry we go for the big shark. Well, there's at least a little milestone. We are now past 400k cash, and we have our first camo piece as well, the camo top. So that's something, I guess. And yeah, only 57k XP left to go until level 82 fishing, so... Oh, it is a grind and a half, this big shark, isn't it? And that is a very, very sad milestone. Level 82 fishing. We can now fish minnows in the fishing guild, which is not too far away. But that means that we are almost 2 times as dry for the big shark. Here's the graph for you to look at again. At the moment we are 9,126 sharks deep into the grind, and the probability to get the big shark at any point during this grind has been 83.8%, so we are in the unlucky 17% at the moment. Hopefully that will change. Next milestone would be level 83, when we have almost a 90% chance to get one. But that is unfortunately not happening in this episode. I am sick and tired of 2-tick fishing for now, on AFK fishing for that matter, and I just want to do something else for a moment. And to celebrate the occasion of level 82 fishing, I have a mystery box right here from a random event. Let's see. Yep, that is very fitting, I suppose. Better luck next time. I really hope so, man. I really hope so. So the next grind we are getting into is smithing once again. We still need level 49 smithing. We are at 38 at the moment, and 49 we need for the bullseye lantern frame, and obviously the steel plate legs and the steel plate body as well that we need to make. And I'm probably gonna do a combination of silver mining and Lansing killing yet again. We'll just start with the pickaxe right here, and yeah, let's get into it. There's the first level of the grind, level 63 strength. Oh, you just love to see the drops coming in. I made all of these smithing drops into highlighted drops, so you can see the purple light coming in whenever we get a nice smithing drop. 5 iron ore is very, very nice smithing XP. And once again, we are drowning in tin without any copper to see anywhere. I guess I'll have to start juggling these on the table once again. Oh boy. And this is why Lansinging is so much more fun than silver mining and smithing. The big XP drops 37 XP each from the steel bars, and we have a couple of bronze bars stacked up as well and some additional tin right there. But yeah, getting the big XP drops at a time is like a very nice dopamine rush. It really pays off when you stack these up. There we go, 105 steel arrowheads. We are gonna attach them right there. 75 fletching XP each from the 15 sets of these. You'll love to see it. There we go. And some bronze bars as well. These are going into knives, so we can do some more 2-tick fishing with the bronze knives. I haven't used too many of those. I still have like over 200, so they last for a very long time when you are 2-tick fishing. If you don't, f*** up at any point. One of the best ones, the steel bar right away from Lenzik. And we have a beekeeper's hat. A nice little random event reward. Still need a couple more of those to finish the set off, but it's nice to have one of them. And actually, now that I look at it, we only need one more, the beekeeper's top, and then we are completely done with the beekeeper random. So then we could get flax, and we could make a short bow at some point. Probably not going to be all that useful for now, but in the future, it might be useful, I suppose. So I'm saving this hat. A Fremenic shield. A 1 in 512 drop from Lenzik. Unfortunately, very useless at the moment, but it's always pretty cool to see these very rare drops coming in. And with that kill, we get some bones, bury them for level 30. Prayer, not a... Oh, 67 combat as well. Not a new prayer, but a nice little milestone. And another 5 iron ore coming in. And running out of inventory space again, so I guess we have to go and smelt these up. But I just squeezed level 64 strength in there beforehand. Now let's go ahead and smelt these up. We are eating good tonight, folks. But I think that is going to do it for Landsicking for now, and I'm going to move into some silversmithing for a while. Put on our skilling gear, Looking like an absolute chat, of course. Yeah, let's go and get some silver ore. Today's fun Rellekka facts is going to be a little bit different since it has all to do with cows and lies. As we all know, there is nothing to do in Rellekka before completing the Fremenic trials, and even the wiki states that all features can only be used by players who have completed the Fremenic trials. However, this is a lie, as there is one exception to this rule: the cow. The cow can be accessed and milked by anyone, and maybe for that reason the dairy churn is also free to use before completing the trials, making it the only interactable feature in Rellekka that can be accessed before the completion of the trials. So in addition to the vegetable fields and fishing spots, you can churn your own butter and cheese and enjoy a healthy and nutritious meal before taking on the trials. The first mining level of this one, 46, there we go. According to this, we need 4,370 silver bars to level 49, so this is gonna be quite a lot of grinding to get that level, but it's still gonna be a lot faster than Lanzigin, so I guess we are mining and smelting 4,000 silver bars. That should get us to like 600 and something thousand gold, at least, so yeah, the silver bars sell for 75 coins each, and the nature runes that we have stacked up sell for 90 coins each. And after selling 5 of them, they are dropping to 52 and 63 coins each. So I think I'm gonna sell 10 per world, hop world, sell another 10, mine another 20, smelt them up, sell them up, you know the deal. The first smithing level of the video, 39, 10 more to go. It is a Friday evening and the chat is going crazy, as usually on Friday evenings. We are trying to do AQPWs, but everyone keeps interrupting us, so I'm gonna get my revenge and do it here in the public chat. You cannot stop me here. I'm alone in Rellekka. There we go. Don't include this clip, maybe. Level 48 mining. Oh, there's a crushed star right there. I wonder what the guys are thinking, like everybody's just mining the crushed star with dragon pickaxes. I'm just mining here for silver hopping worlds. Big level 40 smithing, and we could now smelt gold ore and make steel battle axes. Unfortunately, we do not have gold in Rellekka, but oh, that's 775 total level as well. But yeah, that is big level 40 smithing. And with that, just a couple more natures and we are over 500k, so that should be enough for the fletching grind if my calculations are correct. And we still need a couple 100,000 or like 100,000 more for the Archer's helmet and the Farseer helmet. So I think about 600,000 should be enough for both the level 65 fletching and the Farseer and Archer's helmet. And we probably should have all of that money at the end of this smithing grind. If we do the silver bars all the way, we are gonna get like at least 100k, I expect. And that is going to be the last of the nature runes. We're up to 518k, and now the money is gonna slow down a lot. We are getting about like 50 GP each from the silver bars if I'm selling everything in one world. And hopping world just makes the whole thing a lot slower, so I think I'm just gonna sell 20 per world, and we should still get to 600k, no problem. And if we don't, I can still pickpocket and I can steal nature runes and sell those and anything like that. 49 mining, and a big level 50 mining. Nothing really new there, for me at least. And there we have level 42 smithing, steel kite shields. Not as good as the Fremenic shield, my boy. 51 mining, and level 43 smithing. Nothing new there, so I think that is the steel claws level again. And we have 6 levels to go, but at this point I think I'm gonna go and kill some Lanzigs yet again, because at level 41 we had the ability to make steel chain bodies, and that is actually our best in slot armor for Lanzig killing, at least. It's not a chunk task, the steel plate body is the chunk task because it is the best melee armor overall that we can get. But let's go ahead and kill a few Lanzigs, get some steel bars and make that steel chain body. No, that is the wrong one. That is copper ore. I'm still gonna take it. It's always nice to get some more smithing XP. There we go, that's what we're looking for. 5 iron ore right there. Now let's go ahead and mine some coal and make this steel bars. There we go, so now let's make the chain body. Our best in slot for crush defense, plus 6 crush defense over the steel chain body, so not amazing at all, but it's decent. And we have 2 steel bars left over, and we can actually make another best in slot, which is the steel mace. And that is a best in slot prayer, plus 2 prayer bonus. So that is also a mini chunk task right there. And for the last steel bar, we can also make one more chunk task available to us, and that is steel knives, which is the best range equipment that we can equip. Level 5 is required for these, so we need to get level 5 range, and then we can use the steel knives, and that is also a chunk goal as well. So it's time to exterminate some chickens. That's it, level 5 range. Let's go ahead and equip the steel knives, and that is a mini chunk goal as well done. Let's see these in action. Nice damage right there. And we are out. That's it. Okay, okay, so a couple of little chunk goals done. The steel mace, the steel knives, and the steel chain body, all done and dusted. Alrighty, I will see you back at the silver mines. A moly random, that is always money. Let's go ahead and do it. And what do we get? 2 uncut rubies. Unfortunately, we cannot unnote these. Otherwise, I would cut them up and sell them, but we just have to sell them noted like this. They're still like 100 coins or something, so not too bad. Back at the silver mines, that is level 53 mining. And level 45 smithing, only 4 more levels to go. That is beautiful. Level 54 mining, and that is going to be level 46 smithing. We could now make the steel plate legs, but I'm gonna save them until I get level 49 so we can make everything at once. And yeah, closing in on that 600k mark. We have 577k at the moment, so the silver bar mining is going pretty nicely. I am happy to announce you that I have perfected the tick mining technique of silver. Basically, all you have to do is click on the ore, click back once, click back on the ore, and there you go. So easy. I have no idea if this is even working or doing anything, but it seems to be kind of making this a little bit faster, I suppose. So there we go. And as you can see, it doesn't always work. It just gives you a double roll at the ore chance, if I'm correct. So yeah, I suppose it makes it a little bit faster. Level 47 smithing, 2 more levels to go. That is getting so close. Like 3,500 silver ore in. I'm slowly losing my mind here. And with these silver bars, we should be making 600k. There we go. 600k and 158 coins on top of that, and we are still not done with the smithing grind. But now we should have enough money for the fletching grind and for the helmets. So let's go ahead and check how much they actually are. I think they are like 78k each. So we're gonna need 150k for these, and then we're gonna have 450k left over for the fletching grind. And that is like 200,000 something headless arrows that we can make. So that should be enough, I think. And we're still gonna get a little bit more from this grind. So yeah, that should be enough money. I'm kind of glad that I went this route instead of the Land 6, because with the Land 6 I wouldn't have gotten as much money as I really have now. So this definitely helps with the fletching grind. And this might be the final mining level of this grind, level 56 mining. I might get one more, but yeah, we are getting very close to the end. And I also finally got the last piece of the beekeeper outfit, so the beekeeper top is the final one. We have the full set now. And here's the random event log, so we have everything else except the steel baguette and the 2 camo pieces for whatever reason, but yeah, we have the full beekeeper outfit, so next time we might get some flax if we want to. 48 smithing. You can now make steel plate bodies. And we already had one, so that chunk task is already done. But I sold it because I needed some inventory space. I'm holding the camo outfit at the moment. But just one more smithing level to go, and then we can make all the steel items that we need. The steel plate body, the steel plate legs, and the bullseye lantern frame. And then we are finally done with smithing in this chunk. I can't wait to go back to hunting sharks. And this is going to be the final mining level 57. And just about a half level of smithing to go, and we are done. Just a few more hours of silver mining. As I said earlier, I am slowly losing my mind here, and now it is completely lost. I found a way of mining silver without ever taking a pickaxe out. Look at this. That is so cool. Instant mining. I just click, instantly move 2 tiles away, and then click back at the rock, and it will mine it without ever showing the pickaxe in my hand. That is a very, very weird and fun interaction. If you want to hold like a quiz night or something for your friends about RuneScape, who the hell does that, by the way? But yeah, that is something that's possible. You can mine stuff without ever showing your pickaxe. Let's see it one more time. So start like this, click away, 2 tiles, click back, and it works. That is so weird. RuneScape is just weird, dude. 3, 2, 1, and 49 smithing. You can now make bullseye lantern frames. That has taken me probably close to 100 hours. From level 1 to 15 only killing Lanziks, from level 15 to 49 killing Lanziks, and mining about 4.5 thousand silver ores and smelting them and selling them. Oh boy, the final playtime at this moment is 14 days and 5 hours, so that is what, almost 350 hours so far. That is quite something. Let's sell the rest of these and check the cash stack. We have 260,862 coins, so that is definitely enough for everything that we need to do in this chunk. So now it is just a matter of completing the chunk tasks. Let's get a harpoon, get some sharks, and pay one final visit to our friend Lanzik. One final time. Let's see how many kills we need. We're gonna need 10 iron ore to get everything that we need. The steel plate body, the steel plate legs, the bullseye lantern frame, and probably nothing else. So yeah, here we go again. Oh, that is tin ore. That is not the correct... And why am I picking this up even? I don't need smithing levels anymore. Get away from me, tin ore. I don't need you. How do I... Yeah, here we go. Yep, we don't need tin ore anymore. We need only 10 iron ore, and that is everything. So the tin is going to the ground. Feels extremely weird leaving the tin on the ground, because these are 1 in 51 drops, and I've been hunting these for the past like 100 hours. So yeah, just leaving that here kind of pains me a little bit, but that is what it is. That's the stuff. 5 iron ore, just 5 more to go, and we are done. That was pretty fast, maybe like 10 kills or something. Not too bad. Yes, we are done. Oh my god, that was like 4 kills later or something, maybe like 15 kills in total. And we have our 10 iron ore. Now we just need to go and get some coal, turn all of these into steel bars, and that is smithing done. Feels unbelievable, dude. Okay, moment of truth. Does this work here? Oop, no. So, no. I think it might work. It just is a chance-based thing. It gives like a double roll of the ore. So it's not like a guaranteed success or anything like that. Oh, you joker, you game. You're giving me an uncut emerald. I was really hoping I would get the uncut diamond back from this grind, from the 4,000, 5,000 silver and all of the coal that we are mining. But nope, we don't have an uncut diamond, so we still need to get that back to get our fletching and crafting goals done at some point. And I suppose it will have to be either mining or big net fishing for caskets. So that emerald is like a kick in the balls. First 10 coal acquired. Now we're gonna go and smelt these so we get some more inventory space. First 5 steel bars are done. Let's go and get 10 more coal, and then we are completely done. That is it. The last coal. Oh my god, that feels surreal. Oh, I don't need to mine anything anymore. This iron pickaxe has gone through some stuff, I gotta say. Oh, you served me well, old friend. You're gonna stay there forever now. I don't think I really have to mine anything else in this chunk anymore. And the last steel bars are coming through right now. 10 steel bars are ready to go. Let's go ahead and make the final stuff. First of all, the bullseye lantern. The grind is finished. Level 49 smithing done. Bullseye lantern done. There's the steel plate body. And then the steel plate legs. Our best in slot armor in this chunk. All done. There we go. Let's put them on. Oh my god. He is an actual Chad. Look at that. Oh boy. We are looking like an actual champ right now. I love that look. It's like such a Viking Fremennik. Really like a very thematic look. And yeah, the bullseye lantern is just there. We can't really do anything with it. And the last steel bar I'm actually going to make into a steel axe. Since we still need that level 65 fletching. And I need to cut down some more palisades and docks and boats and stuff like that. So there we go. That is the smithing done. You now have my permission to subscribe to the channel. And this is what the defense bonuses are looking like with our best in-slot gear, the full steel armor, Fremennik shield, berserker helmet, and the capes and boots and stuff like that. Plus 107 to plus 110 in all of the styles. Actually not that bad, to be honest. That's a pretty decent gear setup for one chunk, to be honest. And we have the Fremennik blade as well, which is basically an adamant scimitar, so this is not that bad at all. I really can't cut down any more palisades or they will just kick me out of Rellekka. I just need some logs. I wonder if they'll notice. So our goal at the moment is level 65 fletching for diamond bolt tips, which is one of the last big grinds that we have left. Well, of course the big shark is there, don't worry, I haven't forgotten about it, but we just haven't gotten it yet. But as you can see, we have a level 59 at the moment and I have every single arrow shaft ready to go for level 65. I just need 187,000 feathers to attach into these arrow shafts to make headless arrows and then we are completely done with fletching. Now in hindsight, I should have just backlogged fletching because the only real training method in Rellekka is reliant on a 1 in 51.2 drop, which is the copper and tin drops from Lanzik. This is over the 1 in 16 limit that most people set for drop-based grinds such as this. But then again, whichever chunk I roll next would have the same grind anyways, and it's not like these 330,000 headless arrows are useful to me in any way at the moment. So there's really no harm done, nothing gained. I would have done this exact grind in a couple of episodes anyways, we just got it out of the way already. But before we get into spending all of my money on feathers, we have a couple of things from that little fletching grind that I did. We have a lamp, and every single lamp from now on is going on agility. I think I mentioned that in the previous episode, but there is 200 XP in agility, one more lamp and we are 21. And then I have 2 mystery boxes as well to open. Let's see if we get any fancy stuff. A flyer from the first one, definitely not fancy. And an onion, okay. That is pretty much what you expect from mystery boxes these days, I suppose. But yeah, my inventory is looking pretty damn clean at the moment. That lamp was from a Leo random, so we have everything banked that we need. And don't click on that. So as I was saying, let's get into buying some feathers. I'm gonna buy maybe 1 or maybe 5 packs per world. Make it go a little bit faster. We'll see how much money we will have left after this. We still need that 150k-ish for the 2 helmets, the Archer helmet and the CS helmet. But we should have probably enough money, I think.
2 hours later.
And that is all. That was the most boring couple of hours in my life, I think. But we have 187,455 arrow shafts and feathers. And we can start attaching them together 15 XP at a time. And yeah, that's probably gonna be like 5 or 6 hours of just attaching feathers, but then we are completely done with fletching. And I have 146k left, so that's not exactly enough for the Archer's helmet and the Seer's helmet, but it's gonna be quite close. Just a couple more and we are done. 65 fletching. You can now make diamond tip adamantite bolts, and that is the whole reason we did this, to cut a diamond into diamond bolt tips. So that is 330,870 headless arrows made. What a goddamn of a grind. Almost 3 mil in GE average. That is pretty cool. And we got a couple of lamps from the grind as well. Both of them obviously going into agility. 200 XP a pop, or 210 XP. And level 21 agility. Not too bad. So now all that we need is the diamond itself, the uncut diamond that we can then cut into a cut diamond and then make into diamond bolt tips. And the best way for us to get an uncut diamond is either random events or big net fishing for caskets. There's a 1 in 64 drop to get the diamond from a casket, and the casket seems to be about 1 in 50 to 1 in 60 in my experience. So in total that is maybe a 1 in 4,000 drop, so yet another big RNG grind ahead of us. But luckily big net fishing is a lot faster than catching sharks. I mean, you get maybe 3 or 4 times as fast as catching sharks or something like that, I think. But yeah, let's just hope for some good luck with the caskets, and maybe we'll get it fast, maybe not. I hope we don't go too dry. We still have a lot of sharks to catch. So yeah, we will just see how far we go. Oh, there we go. First casket. Let's go. That should be a diamond, right? Coins. God damn it. Never lucky. Never lucky, dude. Oh, we have a molly random. If we get diamonds from this, I'm gonna be extremely upset, because these are gonna be noted, and we cannot use noted diamonds, and we have no way of making them unnoted either. Please don't give me diamonds. Rubies. Oh, thank God. Okay. I would have been very upset if those were the diamonds that we couldn't use. Here's the first real batch of caskets. We have 7 stacked up. Let's see them. Coins, a ruby, a sapphire, coins, sapphire, sapphire, and a sapphire. No luck in the first 8 caskets in total now, but these are gonna be some decent crafting XP and some okay money as well, so no problems there. Let's just sell all of these. And I've gotten a few notes from people saying that I should buy these back, and I mean, if we get the uncut diamonds in noted form, then we could sell them and buy them back. But as you can see, ironmen may not buy items from overstocked shop items. So that is not a possibility, unfortunately. So we do need to get it from the casket or a random event, possibly. Another 10 caskets. Let's go. Coins, 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 coins. Oh my god, coins, sapphires, coins, and sapphires. Nothing there. That is 18 caskets, so we are more than 4 to the drop rate for the uncut diamond. Maybe we'll get it soon. No way, dude. I got the big bass back. Let's go. And this time I'm gonna keep it. This time I'm not gonna accidentally drop it. Oh my god, we have the big bass back. Let's see that. Yes, 2 in the collection log. We are gonna have the full set of big bass, big swordfish, and the big shark. Now I want to see how big this actually is. That is huge, dude. Look at that. Let's go drop it somewhere here. Oh my god, that is a big bass. Oh boy. Now I'm kind of happy that I had to do this uncut diamond grind, because I really wanted the big bass anyways. Oh yeah, this is gonna stay in our inventory for the rest of this chunk. And we do have a set of another 7 caskets. Let's see the diamond maybe in the same inventory as the big bass. Nothing, 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 and nothing. God damn it. Today's fun Rellekka fact is one of, if not the last one, so we'll make it triple the usual size. In Rellekka, we have these three guys that are references to popular culture or literature. Lokar Sea Runner, Askeladdin, and Maud Gunnarsson. Lokar is quite obviously a reference to Luke Skywalker, with his long white hairstyle, similar name, and a cut-off hand. Askeladdin is a reference to Espen Askeladd, which is Norwegian for Ashlad, a character in a number of Norwegian folktales. In the books, he is a small man who succeeds in feats where everyone else fails, and one of these tales is about Ashlad pulling one over a stupid troll, similar to Askeladdin convincing Lalli to take the Petrock in the Fremennik trials. The third and the last one, Maud Gunnarsson, is a reference to the film Shining, as Maud in Norwegian means murder, and Maud is holding a red rum bottle in his hand. Get it? Murder, red rum? Well, you will just have to watch The Shining if you didn't understand this one. Alrighty, we have a couple nice things. We have a book, which we are gonna use on agility, and that is gonna be level 22 agility already. And we have 5 caskets. Let's open them up. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there, and nothing there. And that, I think, is about 30 caskets or something that we have opened now. We are 33.7% to our next level of fishing. And no diamond to be seen, so... yeah, we are about halfway to the drop rate. Another 9 caskets, one I opened already accidentally. And in the other ones we have absolutely nothing. A cosmic talisman. I didn't even know that you can... well, I actually did know that you can get them. I just didn't remember that, but... okay, no diamond. I think the cosmic talisman is like 1 in 128, so... no, wait, that is the loop half of the key, I think. That is 1 in 128, so... okay, no diamonds there. I know, the clips are getting repetitive. We have another lamp that is going into agility. And we have another 10 caskets. Now, can you please just give me the diamond so we can move on? Oh, god damn it, that's the half of the key. That is 1 in 128. Nothing there. Our first emerald. That is kind of weird that I haven't had one yet, but... there we go, nothing in those 10 caskets either, so that is 50 caskets now. 1 in 64. Up, approaching the drop rate, and it seems like we might be going dry yet again. Alright, enough playing around. That is 20 caskets right there, stacked up. Let's go. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Come on, a cosmic talisman. You're not gonna do this to me, are you? Oh my god, another ruby, but no uncut diamonds. So that is 70 caskets. We have had like 20 caskets before that, so that's why you can see in the loot tracker we have 92 caskets opened and 2 uncut diamonds. In those first 20 caskets that I dropped, that I should definitely not have dropped. I still have the diamond in my inventory. I'm not sure what I should do with it. I guess I'll just keep it around for a while, but probably gonna have to get rid of this, and we'll get some more from random events or the big net fishing eventually. Oh boy. But the good news is that we are selling all of this so much that now we are up to 160k almost, and that should be enough for both the Farsi helmet and the Archer's helmet, so those both can be knocked out at any time. Now we just need the diamond and the big shark, and we are done. Oh my god, that is another 22 caskets right there, and a lamp, and we are 86% to the next level of fishing, the level 83. The lamp is going on agility. I'm getting tired of saying that, and I'm getting tired of opening these caskets. Give me that diamond right now. Nope, not right now. Nope, right now. Another 1 in 128 loop half of the key, thank you so much. And maybe the diamond in these ones. Oh my lord. Ugh, this is painful. Well, we just do the walk of shame all the way back to Sigmund, buy a chisel, chisel all of these up, sell them, walk back, drop the chisel, and continue on fishing. And we are probably gonna hit 83 fishing before we get this diamond, if I had to guess. So that is quite something. Oh, no way, and I didn't even get it on recording. God damn it. The very next casket that I opened, I accidentally opened it when I was dropping all of the fish. And we didn't get it on recording. Obviously, that is how it is. But, well, that is 101 caskets and 3 diamonds. As you can see, the loot tracker. So, yeah, what now we finally have it. So let's go ahead and buy a chisel and chisel it up. And that is going to be our crafting goal of the chunk. Cut a diamond. That is done. That was like 1.3 thousand plant pots or something that we had to make for the 43 crafting. But anyways, time to cut it into bolt tips. And there we go, 12 diamond bolt tips. 330,000 headless arrows made for this level just so that we could cut that diamond instantly when we got it into bolt tips that we can't even use. But that is it. That is both of those chunk goals done, crafting and fletching. And now we can just basically sell these. We don't do anything with this. We can sell our fishing net as well. The big bass we are obviously keeping. And we are going to buy our harpoon back because there is only a couple of more things to do. And before we go into sharking, let's go ahead here into Skullgrimmen shop. We have the coins now. Skullgrimmen Mister, give us your Farseer helmet and Archer's helmet. Both are 78k. So these are our best in slot magic and ranged gear. Let's go ahead and put it on. That is the Archer's helmet and the Farseer helmet. Both done. And they look basically exactly the same as the Berserker helmet. So, yeah. And we don't have magic and we don't have ranged, so these are basically useless to us, but they are the best in slots, so we have to get them. The warrior helmet, on the other hand, we do not need to get because that is not a best in slot, as the Berserker helmet that we have is the best in slot melee helmet with +3 melee strength, so we don't need to get the warrior helmet for anything. So now we have done every single chunk task that we have, except for that one big shark. So going from level 82 to the XP that we now have, which is 2,641,054, is equivalent to almost exactly 2,000 sharks. So the dry calc graph is now looking a little bit different from last episode. So we have 32,000 XP away from level 83, and then we are just basically going level by level, seeing how far we go before we get the big shark. It is definitely a possibility we get it very soon. We might get it like 5,000 sharks later or 10,000 sharks later, but we'll just have to see how far we go. But I am very determined we will get that shark in this episode, even if it takes me like 30,000 more sharks. I am going to get the big shark right now. And I am done making any more clips from me going dry on the sharks, so the next clip you're gonna see is me getting the big shark. Well, barring that anything else crazy happens in the meanwhile. Yes! Yes, 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 dude, yes. Oh my god. Yes! I'm free! I'm done! Oh my god, I'm actually done. I can leave Rellekka. And I got it on recording. Oh my god. Oh, that is one big shark right there. Oh my god, just look at the size of that thing. Oh my. I'm so happy right now. Oh my god, I need to cool down a little bit. So the final task is done. The final number is 10,582 sharks, so it wasn't even all that long after that last clip. And yeah, we are basically done. Let's do a little checkup on the account, see what we have achieved and progressed in this one chunk, starting off with our playtime, which is 16 days and 9 hours. So that is 393 hours inside Rellekka. Yeah, didn't get to 400. That is disappointing. For the collection logs, we have basically nothing in here except for in miscellaneous. We have a big swordfish, a big shark, and 2 big bass. And in the random events tab, we have everything else except for the stale baguette and the 2 camo pieces. For whatever reason, 400 hours is not enough to get to 2 camo pieces. And then looking at the stats, we have 819 total level. Obviously, fishing and cooking are our biggest ones, 83 fishing and 80 cooking. In the equipment tab, we have our best in slot set up right here with the steel armor, the berserker helmet, and the Fremenic equipment, the blade and the shield. And in our inventory, we have 67k from selling all of those sharks, 330,000 headless arrows, the big bass, the big shark, the 2 Fremenic helmets, and a harpoon, and some bronze knives that we don't need anymore. But yeah, we are basically ready to leave the chunk for the first time. And let's go and see the chunk picker for the first time ever. Alrighty, welcome to the chunk picker. EFJQ is the code if you wanted to see it for yourself. We are gonna cross over the last one from our list, obtain a big shark from the collection log. There we go, 37 out of 37 tasks done. So let's go through all of the tasks once more just to see that we have everything done. Level 30 attack for a Fremenic blade, that is done. 80 cooking for a shark, that is done. 43 crafting for a cut diamond. 45 defense for a berserker helmet, which we are wearing at the moment. Fire making for burning logs. 76 fishing for a raw shark. A couple of those done, yeah. 65 fletching for cutting diamond bolt tips, done. 30 mining for coal for a diary task, that is done. 49 smithing for a bullseye lantern. That took a while, but it is done as well. 30 strength for an Eddie Warhammer and 45 thieving for pickpocketing a Fremenic citizen, all done. Then in the best in slot tasks we have the berserker helmet, Fremenic blade, steel plate body, a cloak, Fremenic shield, steel plate legs, all of those we are wearing at the moment. Then we have boots, gloves, a chain body, a skirt, which we bought earlier, steel knives, which we have used, steel square shield, which we have used as well, an archer helmet, yes, we have that, and the Farsi helmet both as well. A Fremenic shirt, not a brown shirt, we used a green shirt in earlier in the series. And then an iron dagger and a steel mace. Everything has been obtained. Quests, the Fremenic trials obviously is complete. For dairy task we have task number 2. Change your boots. Yeah, we did that a couple of times. Number 3, killing 5 rock crabs. That is done. Number 8, fill a bucket with water. And medium task number 3, mining some coal in Rellekka. And finally medium task number 4, stealing at the Rellekka fish stalls, also done. And then the collection log slots, a big swordfish, a big shark, and a big bass. Everything is done. 37 out of 37. So now before we do our first ever roll on the chunk map, let's talk a little bit about our options. What are these symbols and everything you can see, and where we are possibly heading on the map. So what I have marked on the map are these little icons on all of these chunks that we have that might have some difficult tasks. Looking at you, Waterbirth Island. We have a farming icon on its area, and that is because there is only 2 farming patches right here. This is a spirit tree patch right here, and there's a bush patch right here, or maybe they are other way around. But anyways, there are 2 patches, and the highest level bush that we can plant is level 70 for a poison ivy, I think. So that is going to be a level 70 farming requirement with only raking these 2 patches and gathering berries from one bush. So that's why there's a kind of a grind farming icon right there. Then in here on north of Jertizo, there's a single runite ore right here. So that is a 99 smithing grind for a rune plate body. So that is a death chunk, literally. Especially if we get it very early. We have an iron pickaxe at the moment. And I don't think we can get a better one in anywhere here. Maybe we can get in Keldegrim, but not in Yetizo, and it is not. So 99 smithing with a iron pickaxe, and no shops or anything would be quite brutal. Luckily, to get into this chunk, we have to get this and this. We have to get both of these chunks first, 2 and 3. Because the only way into this runite rock is through Nadisnot here and then through this little section here on Yetizo. So we do need to get a bank, and there is a ore shop or something on Yetizo here. It sells like iron and coal and gold and something else as well. So we might get those, or we are going to get those before we get the runite rock, luckily, and it is quite close to the bank, so it might not be as bad as I'm thinking, but Still, it's a 99 spithing grind, so it is quite horrendous. Then let's see what else we have. Well, we have the Waterbath Island. So let's talk a little bit about that. Obviously, there's the 3 Dagonet Kings. They have a lot of collection lock thoughts. They are pretty hard to kill. We don't have an altar. We can't restore our prayer. And if we're going for the pets, those are 1 in 5,000, and there's 3 of them. So that is a grind and a half right there. But luckily they are barred behind the doors, which require a rune throne axe to access. So we really can't get to those just yet. But in the future, if we get a ranging guild chunk, which is not that far away, it's right here, we could get some rune throne access and get in, and then we would have a really, really long grind with the Dagonet Kings right here. So that is kind of a dead chunk. And also I think we have to train some magic by killing Walasalkis for runes and something like that. So that is a pretty long chunk right there. Nadis Node, I don't think there's really too much in here. There's a bank right next to a stove and a furnace, so that is pretty handy. Although I'm not sure if we can use those before Fremenic Isles. But yeah, so that's not too bad. There are some ice trolls up here, I think, so that is a 1 in 5,000 curved bone grind. Shouldn't be too bad, but it's kind of a semi-long grind, but not a dead chunk worthy. And on Yetizo, I don't think there's any trolls or anything here, so there's probably not too much to do on Yetizo. The fun thing is that this is the closest location of a shark fishing spot into a bank in the whole game. This right here. So we could bank some sharks. I don't really want to bank any more sharks, but yep. And then we have number 1 right here, which has basically nothing. There's some oak trees, so we could get an oak short bow. There's some flax, so we could actually train some ranged. We have some arrows, and we could make our own short bow or longbow or anything. And I guess some fire making maybe, but not too much in here. And yeah, that's probably all of those. Then for the other death chunks that we have around us, there's Kellegrim right here, which otherwise wouldn't be too bad, but there is a single bike inside the blast furnace, and that is on level 80 agility requirement for us, because we have the whole Rellekka agility course, which is level 80, and we can train agility with that bike, so that is quite brutal. And then we have the Barbarian Outpost, which is the Penance Pet Queen grind if we go for pets. I still haven't kind of decided. I might do a community poll or something for if I'm going for pets or not. And yeah, keep your eyes open on the YouTube channel and we'll see if we want to get some pets or not. But anyways, that might be a pretty long grind as well. And then we have something I call the Belt of Death right here. These 5 chunks right here are all big grinds. So starting off on the left side, we have Fishing Guild, which is a 99 fishing for the fishing skill cape right here. And same thing with Ranging Guild, ranging skill cape, level 99 requirement there. Then the fire making skill cape guy, Ignarius or Ignitius or something like that, he's somewhere around here. So that's a 99 fire making. Then we have a charter ship right here in Cathoby, which is an 87 crafting requirement for the, what are the light orbs or something like that. And then we have the fletching skill cape, Hickton or Hickory or something like that. This guy right here in this house has the fletching skill cape, so that is pretty bad as well. And right here I actually forgot to addition, but there's a farming patch with a herb patch. So if we get a toadstool seed from somewhere, it will be an 85 farming requirement. So that is quite brutal as well. But otherwise that is probably everything. So we are basically ready to roll our first new chunk, which is really exciting. 400 hours inside Rellekka, inside these city walls. Not even 3 chunks, this is like 1.5 chunk because there's really nothing in the water here. So really only inside these little walls we have been for 400 hours. Oh yes, and I forgot to talk about that we cannot access this chunk because there's the fence in the way. And the same thing with this and this chunk. We can't access them because the fence is right here and we don't have the agility level for the shortcut. So the only thing that we can access is this. And Miscellanea is also not accessible before it's its area because the boat lands right here. And anything else, Pirate's Cove, Lunar Isle, Ungayels, Island of Stone, Iceberg, all of these require quests or requirements that we don't have. So these are the only 5 chunks that we have available to us right now. But yeah, now we are basically ready to roll. I guess it's just time to click the button, right? Okay, here we go. What do we get? Oh, that was fast. Okay, Fremenic province. So that is the south chunk, the chunk south of Rellekka. So there's really nothing there. Take me there. So let's see what chunk tasks we have. We have the Fremenic Diary Easy Task 10. Chop and burn some oak logs in the Fremenic province. Okay, not too bad. Wield an oak short bow, so we can actually get ourselves a short bow. And that is the same task as that one. So yeah, just chopping and burning some oak logs and making oak short bow and oak shield. And that is everything. Okay, so that is all. And how do I turn this off? Oh, there we go. Oh my, okay. So we survived our first chunk roll. We didn't get Waterbirth Island or the farming grind yet, at least. And now we unlock this chunk and this chunk as rollable ones. So, and this, yeah, this one as well. Okay, add those in there. And let's go ahead and check this chunk out, what we have in there. We have flax, we have oaks, and pretty much nothing else except a house portal, I guess, but we can't really do any house building yet without buying a house and having a saw or anything. But yeah, that is probably it. So let's go ahead and check our first new chunk. Here we are. This is, feels kind of weird, but we are gonna unlock this chunk, our first ever new chunk unlock. Look at all of that space that we now have. And I have dreamed of getting in here legally, at least. I might have cut down some trees here for the fletching. But what we have here is... oh, I should have brought an axe with me. I forgot that one. We have some wolves, so that is something. I guess we can get wolf bones and nothing else from them, really. We have some flax right there, oak trees, a lot of them, and normal trees and nothing else. Oh, and that is actually big. That is very, very big. We have the altar right here, and we can get lawyers from Lanzik, as you might know. We have gotten, let's see, just from the Lanziks on PC, we have gotten 28, and I have done most of my Lanzik and other kills on mobile, so we have probably gotten more than 100 layers or something. And with a raw shark, not the big shark, but a raw shark, we can enchant the layer, so we can make ourselves a teleport into Rellekka, and it should bring us right around here, actually. Yeah, so that is actually big. We now have our first teleport as well. We can always get back to Rellekka with a layer now that we have access to this altar. It's a little bit tiresome. You get like 2 charges from one shark when you do that, and you have to do it all over again every time you want a new charge. But anyways, it is a teleport at least, so that is something. Then we have the council workman here. Probably nothing too much. Am I heading to Rellekka? Well, okay. So he doesn't say really anything except for some things for the Fremenic trials, which is kind of weird because I already have completed it. Then we have a house portal that we cannot enter. Go to your house, and yeah, it says you should talk to an estate agent before we can get into our house, which is not that far away. There's one in Sears Village, just a couple of chunks away right here, but we cannot get a saw, so we could get a house, but we can't do anything inside there. And then we have some bear cubs, a grizzly bear, and I don't think there's any fishing spots or anything in the river. Doesn't seem like it, so yeah, basically all we have here is oak trees, flax, and some grizzly bears. And the altar, that is big, that is big. But yeah, let's go ahead and get our axe back, get the oak logs done, get the oak short bow and the shield and whatever else we need to do done, and then we can roll another chunk again. Alright, I have all the equipment. I have the bronze axe that's in the box and a knife. Let's go and get some oak logs from the tree first of all. And actually there's an impling spawn here. I didn't even... And that might be a rare impling spawn even, because that's a nature impling. So we might have some dragon implings and other things roaming around here. That is kind of interesting for the future. There are some... Puro opportunities for us elsewhere, like in Miscellanea, I think we have here in the Wheeled Fields. There's gonna be a Puro entrance, and that is kind of scary, but it is what it is. Let's go ahead and make some of the achievements. So we have to chop and burn some logs in the Fremnik province, I think. So this should be a achievement right there, an easy task. Then we need to make an oak shield. That is our best in slot range shield that we can make. There we go. And equip it. Beautiful. Not as beautiful as the Fremnik shield is, but it is quote-unquote best in slot. And then we need to make the oak shortbow, and that is the last thing that we need to make. And yeah, then we are done with the chunks, so just give me a single oak log. Thank you. Let's go pick a flax, and we should have everything we need in Rellekka. There's a spinning wheel right there where we can spin that flax into bowstring, and then we just attach it and everything is good. So make our first oak shortbow. It's weird that I have cut like thousands and thousands, maybe tens of thousands of normal logs. Don't kill the wolf. Damn you. Actually, let's kill the wolf. Let's kill the wolf. I want to see if they drop anything else than wolf bones. I don't think they do, but we'll just see. And we don't have anything in the chunk picker saying that we need to get any drops or anything, so they probably don't drop anything too much, but we'll just see what we get from this one. There we go. We should get the wolf bones if I am correct. Yes. And we don't do anything with these. That is 5 XP, so we might as well just kill some chickens for XP if we want to. But yeah, as I was saying, it is kind of weird that I have cut down like thousands of the trees and made them all into headless arrows, but I haven't made a single short bow with level 65 fletching, only headless arrows and nothing else. But here we go, into the spinning wheel, spin the flax into a bowstring, attach that in there, and we have an oak short bow. Let's go. And we even have some arrows. We have 800 steel arrows, so now we can actually train some ranged. We are level 5 at the moment, but we can actually do some real ranged training. Granted, it's not the best weapon in the world, but not a problem. It's still a weapon. But yeah, that is all done in this chunk. All the best in slots, the bow and the shield, and that one task is done. And we can roll a new chunk from the selection of these 3 chunks right here. And the islands obviously as well. These ones would be pretty good, I think, bringing us closer to Sea's village. There's some interesting stuff there. There's some sort of a farming grind here, I think, with the hops patch. We have to get maybe like 28 or something. I don't think there's really anything in here, too much at least, and nothing in here either. Bridge, okay. Oh, a bank. Oh, it was just a bad dream. Or was it? Welcome back to another episode of Rellekka Xtreme Onechunk. In the last episode we rolled our first new chunk right here south of Rellekka, and we completed every single task inside of it. Chopping and burning some oak logs, making an oak shield and an oak shortbow, so we now have our first real ranged weapon, so that is pretty great. But with that said, let's head straight back into the chunk picker and start rolling some more new chunks. Here we are yet again. Let's start by crossing off all of these tasks. So we have 15 fire making for burning oak logs, 15 woodcutting for chopping oak logs, and the diary task. Then we have oak shortbow and an oak shield. Everything is done. 5 tasks out of 5, and we are ready to roll a new chunk. So nothing really has changed in the map. We have Tseteria, Nadisnot, Yatizo, Waterbirth Island, and then the 3 chunks south of Rellekka. And yeah, we'll just see what we get. And we get number 5, the Fremnik Road. Okay. Alrighty, so we do have a couple of tasks in here. We have 28 farming for wild blood hubs. I wonder where do we get the seeds for this? Hobgoblins, 1 in 134 drop rate. Okay, and we are gonna need 4 of those, and obviously we need the 28 farming, and that I suppose is just by raking, unless we can get some other hop seeds as well. Then we have 45 fire making for maple logs, not too bad. 30 range for a maple shortbow, so that is an upgrade, that is pretty nice. 45 woodcutting for maple logs and a maple shield, so pretty similar to our last chunk, except that we have that farming task as well. So yeah, okay, let's go ahead and check it out. Here we are south of the chunk that we unlocked last time, and we are still moving south, closer to Sea's village and closer to the belt of death. Let's see what we have here. So I don't think there's much of anything except for the maple trees and the patch. There doesn't seem to be any fishing spots or anything in the lake. I wonder if that Fallow is his name. Is he here? Or is he the chunk one over? I think he's on the other chunk, yeah. But there we have Ronin, the druid that is watching over the hops patch, and I think he can sell us all sorts of farming equipment. Some plant cure, a rake, obviously, that's what we're gonna need for a while, I think. And I think we're gonna need a seed dipper for the seeds as well. Let's see, more items. Seed dipper. Definitely yes, sounds like a fair price. And I guess we can just buy every single tool that we need from this guy for now. Some plant cure, a bucket of compost, a watering can, a gardening trowel, and that is all. So compost, definitely gonna need that. We can only use it one time, so I suppose we just start raking, the infamous raking content from level 1 to level 28 farming. So we are getting 4 XP per weed, and they grow 3 weeds at a time in the patch every 5 minutes, I think. So 12 XP every 15 minutes, I think. So that would be 48 XP per hour. And 28 farming, I think, is like about 10,000 XP, so you do the math. It's gonna take a while. But there's our first 3 weeds, our first 12 XP, and we can use the compost one time only, 18 XP. There we go, and now we cannot use any more compost until we have planted something, and I don't think we have any other seeds except for the wild blood hub seeds, so yeah. But we do have a 2 leprechaun storage, fortunately, so this is our first little storage unit that we have. We can store the spade and all the stuff there. Alrighty, so now we just wait for some more weeds to grow until we can rake it again. And let's go ahead and see if there's anything else in this chunk. There's a lot of maple trees around, and doesn't seem like there's much of anything else. No fishing spots, nothing like that in there, and nothing in this corner either. So that is basically all we have, the maple trees and the hops patch. So I guess we can get started with some fire making training. We need level 45 for maple logs, and we are 37 at the moment. And as for fletching and woodcutting, we have all of the levels. We just need to make the items that we need. There we go. That is the first chunk task done, maple logs. And a second chunk task, making a maple shield, yet another quote-unquote upgrade, I suppose. It goes pretty well with the steel plate body, I think. That is it. Still not better than the Fremenic shield, but it is our best in slot range shield, so that's why we had to make it. And then we're gonna need 1 more maple log for the maple shortbow. That is gonna be a big upgrade over the oak shortbow once we can use it. Let's get 1 piece of flax for the shortbow. String the flax into a bowstring. There we go. Then we fletch this into a maple shortbow. And we attach the string into the shortbow, and we have our new best in slot ranged weapon, a maple shortbow. Pretty nice, actually. So now we can get into some range training. We need level 30 range for the maple shortbow, and I think the best way is just killing some rock crabs with the steel arrows that we have. And yeah, our best in slot range equipment is going to be the archer's helmet. And just unequip all of this with the negative bonuses, and our range bonus is not too great, plus 20, so that is something at least. But yeah, let's go ahead and start some range training, get that level 30 knocked out. And now that I think about it, we might as well try to kill some hobgoblins for the wild blood hop seeds. We're gonna need 4 of them, and they are 1 in 130, so that is about 500 hobgoblins that we should need to kill to get to the drop rate of 4 wild blood hop seeds. So might as well start on that grind as well while we are doing the range training. And yeah, we'll see if we get lucky or go try yet again. First little milestone, level 20 range, 10 more levels to go. They are going pretty fast. The hobgoblins did have way too much defense. I didn't do any damage to them, so I was just training on rock crabs. But now we'll go back into the hobgoblins and see if we can get any kills here. Okay, that's a good start. Oh yes, and I forgot to mention we are starting off at 65 hobgoblin kills in the loot tracker, and we have 1 wild blood seed tracked in there as well. Obviously I did not keep it because I don't have any inventory space for those kind of things in the earlier episodes, but yeah, we're gonna need 4 more of those, and we'll just see how far it goes. But we are quickly approaching another ranged level here if we just can get a single hit into this hobgoblin. Come on, there we go. Alrighty, 23 ranged. Yo, let's go. That's the first wild blood seed. 1 out of 4 done. That was really quick. I didn't expect that to be that quick. 67 kills, so that was maybe my 3rd or 4th kill. And we got our first one. That is pretty damn lucky. Only 3 more to go. Not too bad. And there's 25 ranged, 5 more levels to go. And the final level, level 30 ranged. There we go. You can now wield a maple short bow. Let's go ahead and do that. And that is our chunk tasks for ranged done as well. So now we just need fire making, level 28 farming, and a couple more wild blood hop seeds. And then we are done with this chunk. Alright, I got a few pieces of coal and an iron, made a steel bar, and now we are making a steel axe for ourselves that is gonna be so much faster than the bronze axe for woodcutting. And we're gonna go and start woodcutting some oaks, burning them, get that level 45 fire making done, and we can get some inventory space here, get rid of all of this stuff. And sandwiches, let's get a stale baguette. Nah, never lucky. I guess I'll take your kebab as well. There we go. So this is gonna take a little bit longer than I anticipated. I just did the math for raking, and we're gonna need 10,824 XP to reach level 28, and that means 2,706 wheats that we need to get. Which means we need to rake this patch 902 times, and that means every 15 minutes, 4 times an hour. That's like 200 hours of raking. Obviously, it's not going to be all like in-game time. It's mostly just going to be popping on every 15 minutes or so and raking and then leaving and doing it again and again and again for 900 times. Yeah, it's not going to be all that intensive training, but it's going to take a long while. So I think this is gonna be maybe like 2 weeks or something that I'll just have to be raking this patch. So might as well get started right now before we get into any more fire making training or anything else. And I do have 1 lamp here, and hopefully I get a lot more of these, because every single lamp is gonna be saving me maybe like 4-5 hours of raking. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep the rake on with me at all times. But now we can get into the fire making training. 7 levels to go to level 45, and that is our second to last chunk task before planting the wild blood hop seeds. First level done, level 38 fire making. A nice and relaxing raking break, obviously. Oh, look at that XP rolling, 4 XP. My. And level 39 fire making. Big level and some spoilers for the clan chat. Level 40 fire making. We can now burn teak pyre logs. Not gonna happen for a while probably. But yeah, 5 more levels to go, and we are still raking whenever we can. Oh, we got our first bird's nest. Let's see what we have in here. An acorn, okay. I don't think there's any real tree patches anywhere nearby, so we probably don't want to keep this. But then again, I don't really need inventory space in this chunk for anything. We just need 3 inventory spaces for 3 wheats at a time. So I guess I'll just keep it for now. We'll see if we bank it later, if we have a bank, maybe sometime in the future, or do we just have to drop it? But for now, I'll just keep it. another bird's nest, and this one has a banana tree seed. Okay. Well, there's a fruit tree patch in Cathaby, so that is probably our closest one, but that's not that close either. The first woodcutting level of the grind, 66 woodcutting and 850 total as well. That is pretty sweet. And some raking content. We are getting close to our first level, 13 XP to go. So the next time we rake this patch, we are going to get level 2 farming. So that is going to be the start of a very long multi-week grind of just raking some weeds. And finally, it is time for the second to last task. Let's see it. There we go, level 45 fire making. You can now burn maple logs, and we have a maple log right here. Burn that, and that is the second to last chunk task done in this chunk. So now we just need to rake the patch 900 more times, and we are done. Rakety, 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 rake, and there is level 2 farming. Let's go. I think I'm actually gonna start collecting these weeds. If we're gonna get like 2,500 of them, I really want to have that stack on me at all times, because it's gonna be a pretty nice flex to have 2,500 weeds, and maybe I can start my own weed shop after that. So yeah, as I said earlier, it takes 5 minutes for a weed to grow, and we get 4 XP per weed, so that is a maximum of 48 XP per hour, which is quite horrendous to be honest. But we are doing some great progress already. We have 75... soon to be 78 weeds stacked up if we can ever rake this patch to the finish. There we go, level 5 farming already. We could now grow onions if we had a farming patch for that, but we don't, so we are just raking weeds. So yeah, it's gonna be a couple of weeks of just popping in and raking the patch every now and then, but luckily I just did get spooned on my main and got a BOFA at 160 kc, so I've got some nice and juicy BOFA content to grow through on the main Ironman. So I'll just keep raking every 15 minutes on this account, keep doing some other content on the main Ironman, and yeah, I'll just check in every now and then with some levels, and see you in 2 weeks with level 28 farming, I suppose. Two days have passed since the last clip, and there is level 10 farming, about 10% of the way there. So yeah, it's gonna take quite a while. I might have to step this up a little bit and keep raking even more furiously. And we're up to 271 weeds already. That is a lot of joints to go through. Yes, there is gonna be a lot of weed jokes in this video. Level 15 farming and 574 weed stack up. That is about 1/5 of the way there now. And we're almost halfway there. Just a couple of more weeds. One down and another any second now. There we go, level 20 farming, 8 more levels to go. And we still have only this one lamp that we have gotten, I think, before we even started this weed grind. So hopefully I get some more of those. Obviously the random events are kind of hard to come by when I'm just popping in to rake every 15 minutes and then just AFKing or logging out. So you miss quite a lot of random events that I could be getting. But yeah, 8 more levels to go. I just had a very juicy maze random event, got some nature runes, 108 death runes and 217 chaos runes. And I definitely am going to be saving these for now. If we get a bank in the near future, then it's gonna be very nice for magic training later on. And that is 2,000 weeds stacked up. I wish I was in Canada or Netherlands, not in Finland. But actually a pretty cool 268,000 GE average. That is kind of weird. Why are they selling so high? I guess it's a meme collection item or something. Somebody may be collecting them for the meme purposes, I don't know. 134 GP each. I guess you could say that the wheat prices are very high. I'll see myself out. Today's fun fact is a triple F, as in a fun farming fact. All of the farming related items and seeds were added in an update on June 6, 2005, with the examine text farming skill coming in July. It was a big update as the Lumbridge guide was added as well and the wise old man was relocated to his current house in Draenor. However, one farming item did not make it into this update, the gardening trowel. It was only added in July with release of farming, presumably because Jagex forgot to add it to the drop table of farmers. Unbeweedable, am I right? You know, if weed puns are a sin, I'll see you all in hell. This is the part of the video where you subscribe because of the weed puns, you know? Okay, so enough with the weed puns. We have 2,594 weeds gathered up and we are 278 XP away from level 28. So these are gonna be the last raking contents that you are going to see. One weed and one weed more. Just a little weed. Come on now. You know, this has been my life for the past 2 weeks. Just, you know, you think you're gonna just pop in and farm the patch right away. Takes like 2 seconds and then it ends up taking like a minute that you're raking because this guy just doesn't know how to rake weeds. There we finally go. And now for the lamp. 270 XP going into farming, saving me like 3 hours of raking content. And there we go. Level 28 farming. We can now grow wild blood hops. So yeah, that concludes our 2-week journey of farming weeds. Now we just need to get 3 more wild blood hop seeds. And that should be like 300-ish hobgoblin gills, maybe. Unless we get spooned, of course, but I don't expect that from this account. But yeah, let's go ahead and get some wild blood hop seeds. So let's start off by making some rune. I'm not gonna need the nature runes. I can get as many of those as I want, but I'm going to keep the death and chaos runes. And we're gonna get a harpoon back from this guy, and we're gonna fish some sharks to start with, so we can get some food for the hobgoblin kills. And we are starting off at exactly 70 hobgoblin kills. We have 2 wild blood seeds in the tracker and we need 3 more and then we are done. It's a 1 in 134 drop, so we are expecting 400 kills to get the 3 seeds, so we'll just see how far we go. Oh, we have a captain honor of a random event. Let's see if we can get this anywhere. I'm constantly being harassed by the rock crabs, so this might be a little bit difficult, but if he can give us the gold bar, I would be very, very inclined to get that. Nope. Please, let me get it. Okay, there we go. Let's see if we get a gold ring, gold necklace, or a gold bar. We have everything else except the gold bar. Yes, nice. Let's go. We have a gold bar. That is pretty damn sick. We can get a ring mold from the warriors or the market cards in this centrum of Rellekka. So we could get ourselves a diamond ring. And that would be pretty damn cool. It's not a chunk task at all, but it would be pretty damn nice to have one. You know, just for the flex. That is not a wild blood hop seed. That is a jangerberry seed. But I think I'm actually going to keep that one as well if we roll Etceteria in the future. That is going to be a level 70 farming requirement for the bush patch right there, so we might want to have that jangerberry seed. And I'm not exactly sure how rare these are, but probably rare enough that we want to keep this one. That would be a level 48 requirement to plant that jangerberry bush, so yep, I'm going to keep this one. Let's freaking go. 2 out of 4 done. That was pretty quick as well, didn't go all that dry. Let's see the kill count, 142, so we are at the drop rate for 1 of the seeds and we have received 3 already, so that is pretty damn nice. Yeah, 2 more to go. And I've also gotten some other stuff from here as well, a couple of gems, a Terramin seed, a toad flax seed and some runes, and I do need some more inventory space for some more sharks, so I'm probably gonna sell some of these off. I don't need the nature runes, and everything else I think can go pretty much. Cut these gems, we get some more money and some crafting speed. There we go. And basically sell everything else, I think. I'm gonna keep the fire runes every time. So yes, as I was saying, let's sell everything else off and get some more sharks and get back into the hobgoblin grind. Damn, I thought I was recording that, but apparently not. But that is 173 KC and we have our 3rd wild blood hope seed already. Only 1 more to go. We are actually getting very, very spooned on these. Finally getting some good luck on something. It feels pretty nice. almost missed the level, but there was 65 strength. A 2th half of the key. Jesus Christ, that is a 1 in 8,000 drop. Oh my. That was very unexpected. Yes, let's go 4 out of 4. All done. That is the last one, and the KC 237. We are not even a drop rate for 2 of them, and we have received 5 of those, so that is pretty damn nice. Finally getting some good luck on the account, and yeah, let's go ahead and plant these, and we are done with the chunk, and we can roll another one. So I'm gonna buy some plant cure from this guy and a watering can, and then I'm just gonna babysit all of these for 80 minutes. That is how long they take to grow. And watering every cycle and keeping the plant cure handy if they get diseased, because I definitely don't want to get another 4 Cs for this. There we go. Let's get some water from the well, fill the watering can, and that should be enough to water it every cycle. And yeah, let's go ahead and plant these. Oh, the last time raking this patch. There we go. Plant the wild blood hop seeds. And that is done. Water them. And yeah, it's gonna take 10 minutes for them to go into the next cycle. So you can see it's at state 1 out of 9. And every state is gonna take 10 minutes, and I'm gonna water it every state. And after that, it should be grown. And then we can get into some more chunk rolling. And there it is, wild blood hops. I watered it every cycle, and I had to use 2 plant cures. It got diseased twice, so good thing that I was here babysitting it all the time. But yeah, we are ready to harvest them and do the last chunk task of this chunk. And that is basically done. I'm not actually sure if we have to get every single one of these, or we just have to harvest it once. I guess just once should be enough. But let's just empty this patch. There we go. 6 wild blood hops. Probably never gonna do anything with these unless we get like Kellegrim, but yeah, we are done. Let's go back into the chunk picker. Alright, so welcome back to chunk picker. First of all, let's cross off all of these tasks that we did. 45 fire making and burning maple logs, 30 range for wielding a maple shortbow, cutting maple logs, fletching a maple shield, and finally, after a couple of weeks of non-stop raking, 28 farming and growing wild blood hops. All 5 tasks are done, and I am very, very excited to roll a new chunk. But before we roll though, there's a couple of things that I need to talk about here. First of all, thanks to Amielna, sorry if I butchered that name, for commenting on the last video. We now know that Nadisnot is in fact not accessible before visiting Yetizo first, so that chunk is not on the list of rollables just yet. And secondly, I'm not quite sure if Yetizo is rollable either, as the Fremnik Isles requires 20 construction, but I am unsure if you needed to start the quest and access Yetizo or only later on in the quest line. And unfortunately, I don't have an account to test this on, and I'm not willing to go there with this account before we roll the chunk. So I'll just keep the chunk possibility open here, and if we roll it, then we can test it, and if it's not accessible, then we'll just remove Yetizo from the list and re-roll. And finally, we have a couple of new possible chunk unlocks, the Sinclair Mansion and McRubber's Wood. I don't think there's really all that much content in either of these chunks, but they do both bring us closer to the infamous Belt of Death. And as for the chunks that I would like to get or avoid, anything really goes at this point. I would really, really like to get a bank, so that would be either Yetizo, Etceteria, or one of these chunks to get closer to Sears Village. And I would like to avoid Waterbirth Island for a while still, if at all possible. But with that said, let's just see how it goes. 3, 2, 1, and go. And we land on Yetizo. Okay, so we are gonna go and test it out. So according to the chunk picker, we only have a couple of best in slot tasks: the mithril plate body, mithril plate legs, chain body, and square shield. So I thought there should be some other things there as well, but maybe not. I guess we'll just see first of all if we can access the chunk or not, and if we can, then we'll see what we have in there. Alright, this is the moment of truth. So Maud Gunnars is the guy that we need to talk to, and let's see if we can do this. Hello, are you Thoughtor? Well, my name is Rellekker, but I guess, yeah. He is Modgunners, he's from Yatizo, Maria is from Nadisnod, and the King of Yatizo has requested that I take you to him. Before starting this quest, be aware that one or more of your skill levels are lower than what is required. But start the Fremennik Isles. Okay, travel to Yatizo. Just put that off. Can you ferry me to Yatizo? This is the moment of truth right here. Of course. Okay, so we have that available. Nice. I actually didn't think that that would be possible, so let's go ahead and unlock the chunk first of all. There we go. So we have Yatizo as our next chunk, and as the chunk picker said, there's only a handful of tasks. Getting mithril equipment, I think, from the shop in Yatizo. And I thought there should be some more things, because I think there are some trolls in here, so that would be the 1 in 5,000 curved bone grind. But let's just see what we have in here. Welcome to Yatizo, first of all. And this is the biggest thing in the whole series so far. Oh my god, we have a bank. Oh my god, we have actually a bank. And I haven't seen what's in my bank. I know there's some stuff in there, but obviously I haven't seen what we have in there. And I can't really remember what I have put inside there. So we do have probably a couple of dozen of swordfish, some tuna, all the random event stuff that we banked after the Fremennik Trails with Leo randoms. But yeah, it's gonna be exciting to see what we have inside of here. Ooh, this is exciting. What's gonna be in there? Oh my god, look at that. Oh, there's the big swordfish. That is so nice. We have the full collection of big bass, big swordfish, and big shark. A lot of fish. We have a lot of tuna, 6.7k tuna and 4.9k swordfish. A lot of burned ones as well. And some very, very random stuff. We have some runes. Those are probably from random events. We have the seeds. There's the wild blood seed. Oh boy, that's so fun. We have the Ungut Diamond here. That would have been nice. Would have been nice for sure. And yeah, then just a shitload of random event stuff. And a lyre and a Fremennik helmet. And some sharks as well. So those are all from Leo randoms. But yeah, that is pretty damn cool. And this is something that I have been waiting to do for so long. Deposit inventory. Oh my god, I feel so light. I mean, not having anything in my inventory after like 450, 500 hours or something of just being an ultimate Ironman, I actually can bank stuff and put everything away and feel like a complete light person. Ah, that is lovely. So yeah, give me just a moment and I will organize all of this into some better looking tabs and then we will see it again. Alright, here is everything organized. So in the first tab we have just some normal things, the coins, the weeds, a clue scroll and a lyre that I had lying around in the bank as well. Then in the second tab we have all of the equipment. So our full melee set is here on the top row, then our ranging set, I guess you could call it, and our mage set. Pretty lacking, but anyways. Then we have all of our fish and food and our big fish collection as well in the third tab. That is actually a pretty nice amount of food right there. Then in the fourth tab we have all of the random event stuff. So we have the full beekeepers, full zombie and full mime outfit. We have the full lederhosen and missing a couple of camo pieces. And then finally the stale baguette has its own bank filler here as well. In the next tab we have all of the tools, nothing much here just yet. Next tab we have all of the farming things, so all of the seeds, herbs, products, stuff like that. Then we have all of the materials for other skills like smithing, fletching, so we have all of the headless arrows, feathers, all of the gems that we have gotten, some ores and some bars as well. And in the final tab we have the runes, so not too much here just yet, but it will probably accumulate here pretty quickly. So that is everything, 5.36 mil value. I'm actually not sure where does that come from. So the weeds are 300k, so that's not all of them. Yeah, it's the headless arrows, 3 mil right there. So probably the headless arrows, the weeds, and then I guess the fish is worth something as well. Yeah, these are almost a mil each. So most of our bank value is just in a few stacks. The tuna, swordfish, the headless arrows, and the weeds. And our bank value drops to 300k. Yeah, so basically all of our bank is in these 4 stacks of very random and useless items. But yeah, that is all of that in the bank. Let's go ahead and explore Yetizo for the first time. See what we have in here. So here we have a Van Liga Gastifred. I think this is the person that sells the yak hides once you have completed the Fremnik Isles. So not just yet, but in the future that might be some crafting XP that we can get from there. Here we have all of the armor and weapon stores. So this is Kulki Murka or something like that. And he sells mithril equipment. Not very useful to us, to be honest. And then Raum Urda Steen sells mithril armor. So that is our new best in slot armor that we need to get from here. And then we have Ring Ring. That's a pretty funny name. His name is like a bike bell or something like that. But yeah, he sells all kinds of ores from copper and tin to iron, coal, silver, and gold as well. So this is pretty nice for future smithing grinds if we need to do, well, when we need to do some smithing grinds, definitely. So it's nice to have a shop available. Now then there's this mines down here, and I don't think we can access it because they weren't in the chunk picker. So let's see. You hear grunting, it could be dangerous. But, oh, okay, so we can get down here. And there's some adamantite rocks there. That is a little bit worrying. Can we not mine these? Because if we can mine these, then they should be a chunk task to mine adamantite ore and smelt adamantite ore and do an adamant plate body, I think, which is level 88 smithing. Oh yeah, and there's the ice trolls as well. So those should be a 1 in 5,000 curd bone grind as well. But I don't know if the chunk picker just doesn't count this place. Oh my god, look at... Oh no, the miner just got obliterated there. Yeah, so I don't know if the chunk picker doesn't just count this place or what's the deal with this. Because we should be able to mine all of this and kill the trolls and everything. And that should be a pretty damn long grind right there. So I'm gonna go and get myself a pickaxe and try to mine some stuff in here because, yeah, it's gonna be an adamant plate body level 88 smithing, so that is gonna be one hell of a grind if we can do it. Oh yes, and then we have a couple of other stores as well. We have Flossy's Fishmongers, who sells low-level fish and buys some sharks as well for a little bit better price than previously, and Kipa Ketilon, who buys and sells cooked fish as well, so we could actually make some money there if we sell our tuna and swordfish stacks. And then on the north side of the gates, I don't think there's really anything here. Yep, nothing here. Oh, and we do have this, the harpoon shark spot. That is the closest shark spot to a bank in the whole game, even closer than the fishing guild. Yeah, so if we want some sharks in the future, that is gonna be a pretty handy shark fishing spot. Might be useful in the future. Alright, I am back with a pickaxe and we have some tin rocks here. And yes, we can mine them. So the chunk picker is wrong in this regard. We can mine them and I think we can punch these trolls as well. Yep. Alrighty, that is gonna be a long grind of 88 smithing and a curved bone. Oh, you adamantite rocks are gonna ruin my life. So luckily we do have a ring here, and he sells the iron and coal for a pretty cheap price actually. These are 18 coins for iron and 49 for a coal. And we can buy these, smelt them in Rellekka, smith them here or in Rellekka into, I guess, steel plate bodies would be the best. Level our smithing that way so we don't have to mine everything ourselves. So it's not that bad, but I gotta do some maths. How long will 88 smithing take with this method? He does seem to stock the shop pretty fast. Oh, and somebody just bought it. Oh no, that is not a good sign at all. If we have bots here, yeah, that is definitely a bot, okay. Yeah, if we have bots buying out the stock in here, that's gonna be quite damn annoying to compete for the stock, but we'll see how long it takes. I gotta do some calculations and try some routes with smithing and see how long it takes. So it is 4,294,055 XP to go to level 88, which means I will need to get 78,000 iron and 150,000 coal to reach that level. So almost 230,000 ores that I need to buy from Ring and smelt all of them in Rellekka and smith them either here or in Rellekka into steel plate bodies and sell them. Ooh, my. 230,000 ores. That is gonna take a long time. A very long time. Ring. And I gotta say, these motherfuckers are not gonna make this grind any easier than it should be. Yatizo is a death chunk. Last episode I rolled this chunk without really knowing what I'm getting myself into because the chunk picker didn't realize that I can access the mines underneath Yatizo. However, after exploring the mines I discovered two things. Adamantite ore and ice trolls. These mean I need to get a 1 in 5,000 curd bond drop from the ice trolls and smith an adamantite plate body, two absolutely massive grinds without proper gear or training methods. I mean, my best in slot gear looks like this, and my best smithing method is competing with hundreds of bots for iron and coal stock. Previously I've spent 400 hours in Rellekka and another few hundred hours raking a single hops patch, but this Yatizo chunk is going to be something else. It is one of the saddest, greyest, most miserable and lifeless places in all of Runescape, and I'm gonna be stuck here for a while. Can I get a curved bone from these ruthless trolls with just a maple shortbow and steel arrows? Will I reach level 88 smithing before I lose my mind and become one of these guys? Let's find out. Well, hello and welcome back. I have been committing landseeker yet again. I have gotten these 14 layers right here, as I think this will be quite handy in the upcoming smithing grind. So let's go ahead and charge all of these with sharks, and I will show you what I mean. And here we go, this is the altar that we unlocked last time, and we can charge all of these layers with a single shark. 2 charges per shark, so we get 2 teleports to Rellekka with 1 shark, and that is going to be pretty damn handy for the smithing grind, I suppose. Because the way I'm gonna be training smithing is going to Rellekka for the furnace and the anvil, and then going back to the bank in Yatizo, or buying some ores from Yatizo. So we have to travel between Rellekka and Yatizo quite a lot for the next couple of months, I think. So yeah, I think this is gonna be very useful. Basically what I'm gonna do is take some ore from the bank on Yatizo, teleport right here, go to the furnace, smelt everything up, then smith them up on the anvil right next to the furnace, and then run back to the boat and go back to Yatizo to the bank and rinse and repeat. And getting the sharks for this shouldn't be too hard. We have this nice little fishing spot right here on Yatizo. So yeah, I think this is going to be pretty good for us going forward. I've also been buying quite a lot of ores from Ring, and I have gathered up quite a lot. By the way, if you don't want to hear me say that ever again, just tell me and I will not. But yeah, we have quite a lot of ores here. We have enough for about 700 steel bars. That is obviously not even close to enough what we are going to need, but I'm going to show you an example smithing trip. We start with using the layer, going to Rellekka. I have a hammer, 7 iron ore and 14 coal in my inventory. We go up here, we smelt everything up to steel bars. And then we luckily have the anvil right next to us right here, so we're gonna smelt 1 plate body right there and 1 set of plate legs or a plate skirt as well. And I'm gonna save this 1 steel bar. I think I'm gonna make these into steel arrow tips. So then we're just gonna sell the steel plate body and the steel plate skirt right here. Save that 1 steel bar, run back to Yatizo and rinse and repeat. And I'll probably have to do this like a couple of 1,000 times or more, maybe 10,000 times. But yeah, there we go. So we are gonna bank all of the money, bank everything else, grab a new lighter right here, grab 7 iron and 14 coal right there. Then we teleport back to Rellekka and we do this again and again and again. And again. And once more again. And I calculated that after buying all of the iron and coal, we are going to be left with 100 GP and 1 steel bar after each trip. So we are making profit 100 GP at a time and 1 extra steel bar at a time. So we are making profit in steel arrow tips as well. So this is basically an infinite method that we can just do over and over again for as long as we need, which is going to be quite long. But it's a pretty damn slow method. It's not fast by any means. But luckily we do have this ring guy here, because without him we would have to mine everything ourselves and that would be absolutely horrible. The only unfortunate thing is that this place is botted quite heavily. As you can see, this guy, LQSVXX, whatever his name is absolutely a bot. These bots are for some reason always wearing something very... Oh, there he goes. They're always wearing something very colorful, like a Fashionscape thing, and they are buying out the iron and coal specifically, which is kinda annoying for me. And I have seen probably at least 100 bots so far when I was buying all of those ores. So yeah, it is botted to hell, which is really, really annoying for me. But fortunately, they are not on every single world, so I can still get some stock whenever I need it. But yeah, that is enough rambling. Let's get into some smithing. First milestone coming up right there, level 50, smithing. We can now smelt mithril ore, which is pretty damn cool. Oh yes, and obviously I had to put on my best Fashionscape. This is looking very, very lean. It is time for a quick fun Yatizo fact, and this one is going to be about names. Did you know that Yatizo is derived from the word Yatizo? Okay, everybody knows that, but there are a lot of funny NPC names in Yatizo. Starting with King Gyuki Sorvot IV. Gyuki is the name of the king of Burgundians in a Germanic heroic legend, and Sorvot translates to Saw Glove or Sore Witness. His cat, H.R.H. Hrafen, translates to His Royal Highness Raven, although I could not find a direct reason for him being named Raven. Raum Urdastin, the owner of the armor shop, roughly translates to Cheese Stone Room, whatever that means. And saving the best for last, Rellekka Xtreme, the contraband yak produce store owner, is also the owner of the restaurant in Yatizo where the 2 dwarves, Grunt and Brent, are eating her food and drinking her ale. Rellekka Xtreme is Swedish for kind hospitality, which is very fitting for her, but something awful happened during the translation. You see, Rellekka translates to kind, but Rellekka, as her name stands, translates into a friend you sleep with, or more commonly a fuck buddy. So Rellekka Xtreme literally translates to a hospitable fuck buddy. Jagex needs a better translator. And there we go. The first little part of the grind is done. 60 smithing. We can now make mithril battle axes and dragon square shields. Yeah. Not gonna get those for a while, but whatever. I also put this tracker. We are 4% to our goal. So from level 50 to 60, that is 4% done. Only 96% more to go, right? So without buying all the ores, this is about 15 to 20k smithing XP per hour, which is not horrible. It's not the best, but it's not horrible. With buying the ores, it's maybe like 10k per hour. So this is probably going to be like a 200 to 300 hour grind just to get the smithing level for the Addy Plate Buddy, and then we also need to get the curved bone from the Ice Trolls, which is not going to be an easy feat either. So yeah, we are going to be on Yatizo for at least, I'd say, 300, 400, 500 hours or something like that, so probably even longer than in Rellekka. So yeah, expect quite a lot of progress in the next coming months. The videos might take a little bit longer than usual because there's not a lot of clips to go around from just smithing, but hopefully we can get something out. And there's yet another smithing level, 61. We can now make mithril chainmail bodies. Not all that useful, but it's something. Only 27 more levels to go, which doesn't sound that bad, but 95% more to go, so that does sound quite bad. Oh, we have Mr. Freaky Forester right here. Yes, please, I'll take a lamp. Goodbye? What? Oh no, is it because I'm in a bank? No, you wouldn't do that to me. Oh my god. So I made a full inventory of steel bars just to show you this, and somebody who works with metals needs to tell me what's happening here. You can see my weight here is 52 kilograms at the moment, and when I'm smithing these into plate bodies, my weight is going up 1 kilogram at a time. Like, what is happening here? When I'm smithing bars into plate bodies, where does that extra weight come from? Am I like putting some weird mysterious energy into them, or what's going on here? And 63 smithing, don't ask what happened to 62. 64 smithing, that is mithril two-handers. And that is gonna be level 65, and not yet, but with the plate legs, that is gonna be level 65 smithing. That is a pretty nice round number. But now I think I'm gonna take a little break from smithing and go do something else for a while, because I am already kind of losing my mind here. Let's take a look at the ores and everything that we have banked, and then we will move on to something else. So here we go. This is what the bank is looking like at the moment. Pretty damn nice. We are almost up to 500k just from getting that 100 GP per trip. Yeah, that should tell you quite a lot of how much I have been doing this. And yeah, we have a nice amount of steel arrow tips, 10,000 stacked up right there, so that is going to be enough for quite a while. Basically out of iron and coal ore, so this is a perfect time to stop doing this for a while, but I think we need to go and recharge our lyres first, so let's go ahead and pull out all of the lyres and some sharks and recharge all of these up. Boink, 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 there we go. We are getting some more teleports in. That is actually really satisfying. There we go. That's another 28 teleports to Rellekka. Now that we are going to start killing some ice trolls, let's take a look at the loot table first so we can see what to expect. According to the wiki, every ice troll kill is worth almost 2.4k, so that is actually pretty damn good for a mob that we can kill. Obviously they drop big bones, which is going to be extremely good for our prairie training. They also drop a lot of good alchables, starting from adamant full helm, steel plate bodies and mithril warhammers, all the way to rune kite shields, granite shields and rune warhammers. And they also drop adamant axes, which is a new best in slot axe for us for some woodcutting. As for runes, they only drop earth, nature and lore runes, but they drop those in pretty damn large quantities, so we are gonna stack up some real good earth runes here. They also have a herb drop table, which is a 2-in-1 28 chance to roll, so we are gonna get a decent amount of herbs, although we can't really do anything with those just yet. As for seeds, there are a lot of different seeds here. There are some jengerberry, whiteberry, poison ivy seeds, which are gonna be good for a bush patch in its area if we roll the chunk. There's also a lot of allotment seeds, some flower seeds and herb seeds if we roll the cathabit chunk with the allotment and herb patch. And as for other drops, they drop some coins, raw sharks, which is really good for us, and some seaweed and balls of wool. And then finally they also drop Arctic pine logs, 2 to 4 noted every 14 kills. So we can expect to bank maybe like 1 to 2,000 of those, which is not that bad at all. And then the long bone 1 in 400 and the curved bone 1 in 5,000. So we could expect to get maybe like 12 long bones before we get our first curved bone, but hopefully we get some luck here and don't go like 10k kills or anything like that as we went with the big sharks. So hopefully we get that curved bone in time. 1 in 5,000. Well, you wanted it and we have it. The green rope season is back. I am in my best in slot range gear, making some arrows for the ice troll grind. And yeah, we have enough for 10,000 arrows at least, so that should be enough for at least a couple of thousand ice troll kills, I think. But I think 5,000 should be fine for now. And this is what our bonuses are looking like. Plus 35 ranged. Not too great, I think, but it's at least something. And we're going to bring out some swordfish. Luckily, we have a lot of food to go through. And I think there's only a couple of spots where I can kill them in the caves, but let's go ahead and check all of those out. So I think this is one of the at least decent safe spots, not like a super good safe spot, but I think, yeah, we can safe spot this runt right here. The only problem is that female right there is going to be attacking us whenever she sees us. But I think at the moment she might be trapped right there behind the runt. seems to be working. We are not really hitting anything at the moment. So I might have to go and train this somewhere else first. Yeah, this is taking depressingly long. You can look at the time there, 11 minutes to kill this one runt. So yeah, I definitely think that I'm gonna AFK some raw crabs for a while, get some levels and come back here with some better DPS, because we are really not hitting anything on these guys yet. Here we are at raw crabs, and there's our first level 31 ranged. Oh, and by the way, there's this system update coming in that you can see right here, and this is the update that is gonna add a level 85 shortcut to the Dagonath Kings, which removes the Rune Throne Axe requirements altogether, so we might have a big Dagonath King grind coming in the future if we get that chunk and we get any agility training method from somewhere like Keldagrim, so that might be quite interesting in the future. And the update is out, and they have buffed stalls as well, so stalls are regenerating faster I think now, so we might be able to get the Rocky Pet if we want it a little bit easier. Let's check out how much faster are these, if I can... I can't. Oh my god. Okay, I can do it now, yeah. So let's see how much faster is this. Is it like really fast? Doesn't seem like it, at least. Yeah, that's not all that much faster, I think. Yeah. Okay. Well, in the future, if we want the Rocky Pet, it's gonna be a little bit easier probably, but not gonna go for it right now. Back to the rock crabs, and there is 32 ranged and 900 total level as well, and there's a guy called Elite Beast. And he is definitely an elite beast. Just look at that fucking gear. Oh my god. That is so cool. 33 ranged, 34 ranged, a nice clean level 35, and 36. I'm going away on a trip for a few days. I think I'm gonna try and AFK some rock crabs as much as I can. Every level that we get is giving us like 0.6% accuracy against the ice trolls, which is gonna be really, really nice. And every 8 levels we should get a max hit. So at level 52 our max hit should be 8, and level 60 should be 9, 68 should be 10. So I'm trying to get at least maybe level 52 or 60 range for that 8 or 9 max hits. Should be very, very good for the ice trolls, and a lot more accurate as well. So I'm off for the trip, and I will see you in a couple of days, see what sort of levels we have. Ice trolls are weird. There are 4 different kinds of ice trolls on the Fremennik Isles: males, females, runts and grunts. However, the grunts can only be found in the quest cave far up north, so we don't really care about those. In addition, all of them have 2 different kinds of subtypes called variants. Variant ones are your normal, aggressive ice trolls that can be found throughout the Fremennik Isles and also in the Yatizo caves, and drop the good stuff such as runekite shields, granite shields and rune warhammers. Variant 2s on the other hand are not aggressive and use the far inferior mountain droll drop table with steel and adamant equipment. Furthermore, there are only a handful of the Variant 2 subtype spawns across the whole region, and they are all grouped up right here north of Yatizo, battling the Fremennik warriors. In fact, there are 2 females right here. One is aggressive to you from far away and will chase you for a very long time, while the other one will literally never deal damage to you. You can stand right next to her, you can even damage her, and she will not retaliate, but she will throw rocks at the Fremi warriors. Supposedly this is because the amount of trolls here would gangbang you even harder than they do at the moment, and they serve mostly as a scenery to fight the Fremennik warriors. But if Settle ever wants to get some ice troll kills without taking damage on his nightmare account, this is a pretty good spot to do it, as you can lure the aggressive range troll to this handy little location, and the other one will never shoot at you, making protect from melee the only thing needed to avoid damage completely. It is 5 days later. I got to 52 ranged at rock crabs and moved on to the ice trolls. I'm now level 56 range and 60 hit points and 33 prayers from the big bones as well. And we have some very, very juicy drops to show you all. So the loot from 280 ice troll runs. Here we go. A pretty nice looking tab right here. First of all, we have a couple of chunk tasks. We have the granite shield, our best in slot shield, and the longbone in the collection log slot. So yeah, those are both chunk tasks done. From that, we only need the curve bone now from the ice trolls, and then we are done with them. And as for some other stuff, first of all, we have a lot of alkables and armor slots and stuff like that. We have a lot of Addy Full Helm, Steel Plate Bodies, 6 Runite Kite Shields. So those are gonna make pretty nice money. And we also have a Rune Warhammer right here, and that is actually a pretty decent weapon if we compare it to the Fremenic Blade. The Fremenic Blade has 24 slash bonus and the Rune Warhammer has 48 crush bonus, so that is double the accuracy. And also it has plus 34 melee strength, so that is also pretty nice. So it might be nice in some flinching situations, but overall I think the Fremenic Blade is still better as it has a base weapon speed of 2.4 and this is 3.6, so for example, for the ice trolls, I think this is the better weapon, but anyways, it's a nice flinching weapon if we ever need one. Then we have our new best in slot axe for some wood cutting. We have 11 adamant axes now, 80 lore runes, almost 80 nature runes, and 840 earth runes. So those are going to be nice for magic training later on. About 100 sharks. Those are going to be very nice for charging our lyres later on. We are still using a lot of lyre charges. Some seaweed, some arctic pine logs. Those are probably going to be used for fire making XP later on if we get the fire making cape chunk. 490 balls of wool. I don't know what I'm going to do with those. Probably nothing. Some herbs and a lot of seeds as well. So yeah, that is what the loot tab is looking like at the moment after 280 kills. So yeah, we still have a lot of ice trolls to go through before we get the curd bone most probably, but I'm pretty happy with the drops. We are getting a lot of money from these. Let's just take a look at all of these alkables. Take all of these. I'm gonna of course keep some of them, but just to see here, these are 400k already in Alex. So that is a pretty nice sum, to be honest. Let's go ahead and keep killing them. I'm still gonna keep ranging. I might try some melee at some point, but at the moment I think I'm still gonna keep on ranging because it's very easy and very simple to do, and I have a pretty nice safe spot that I'm gonna show you. So the best way I found to doing this is going to the west side of the cave right here. There's one single ice troll runt, this guy right here, that I'm killing over and over and hopping worlds in between kills. And you have these 2 adamantite rocks that I can use to safe spot him very easily from any angle possible. There would be some more ice trolls in here, so we wouldn't need to world help, but we need to wait 10 minutes for the aggression timer to go away because there's some ranged trolls as well, and those hurt like a motherfucker. So yeah, what I'm doing is just safe spotting this one guy, then hopping worlds and killing another one of them, and hopping and killing and hopping and killing, and every kill takes about 1 minute, so we are getting like 50 to 60 kills per hour, which means that the drop rate for the curd bone, 1 in 5,000, would take about 100 hours. And yeah, it's not ideal, obviously, but this is what we are doing with our gear setup. As you can see, it is not very good. But yeah, I'll just keep killing these, and I will let you know when we get something more interesting. There's 57 ranged, 3 more levels for another max hit. And this is pretty much what a full trip looks like. So we have a lot of steel plate bodies, some Addy Full Helms, a Rune Warhammer, so there's quite a lot of money in those alkables right there. Some sharks, some seeds, some useful stuff in there, but mainly the alks are really, really nice here. Let's take a look at the guide prices. These are 51k. I think mostly in the Alex. We don't have really any valuable seeds or anything, so yeah, almost like 50k in Alex. Oh, look at this guy. Definitely a real player, right? JQ, whatever. I mean, the bots here are looking so weird. Just look at this guy. They're like a goblin helmet. I don't even know what the body is, like some sort of a yellow, whatever the hell. I don't, like, why are they looking so goddamn weird? That is just weird. Oh, another granite shield for the collections. Another 33k high alk. That is very, very nice. That's gonna be a lot of smithing XP for us. Oh my god, what a stack trip. This is another rune kite shield right there. So we have granite shield and a rune kite shield. Very nice. There's 61 hit points, almost missed the level. Oh, and 69 combat. That is important and nice. Take a look at this 360 no-scope sniper right there. Oh, and there's 59 ranged. And another prayer level coming in right there, level 35. No new prayers, but pretty damn soon we are gonna have access to all of the protection prayers, and that is gonna be extremely good for us. And this is going to be a max hit right around now, please. Are you gonna hit? Not a 1, not a 0. Oh my god, I feel like a clown doing this clip at the moment. There we fucking go. 60 ranged, that is a very nice milestone and another max hit. So we have a max hit of 9 at the moment. Gonna make this thing a little bit faster, I hope. And slap all of that in there, and the loot tab is looking really nice, I gotta say. Let's take a look at all of the alkables that we have at the moment. The price of these is, let's see it, 856k. That is really good, actually. Yeah, that is going to be a lot of iron and coal ore that we can buy with those. But I'm going to keep stacking them for now. We also have a lot of seeds. So if we ever roll another farming grind, like the Edset area or the one north of Catherby, I think, we have a little bit of a head start for the farming grinds. Almost missed it yet again, but there is level 61 range, and we could now wield a RCB if we had one. Maybe in the future. And with this troll kill, we are getting some low runes and big bones, and they are going to be level 36 prayer 1 off from Protect from Magic. And there we go, another prayer level coming in, and this is going to be our first protection prayer ever. 37 magic, you can now prayer Protect from Magic. So we have overheads, or at least one overhead, the useless one at the moment. Oh, and I also got the lamp from Genie, and this is going straight into agility, 230 XP and level 24 agility. I still need level 30 if I'm ever gonna get to Keldagrim to use the bike there to get some agility levels. So yeah, everything is going into agility at the moment. 1000 ice trolls killed at the moment, and the loot tab is looking like this. Pretty much the same as last time, just bigger numbers. But the numbers are looking really good in my opinion. Let's take a look at the guide price yet again and how much we have in alkables. 1.13 mil. And almost half of that, 636k, just in those rune kite shields. That is pretty damn sick. We have some other stuff as well. A lot of runes. Quite a nice amount of sharks as well. This is going to be useful for the Lyre charges. Everything else is just kind of there, but maybe useful in the future. And as for the arrows, we still have 2,200 arrows left, so almost half of what we started with. And I have killed 1,000 trolls, so we could expect to kill almost another 1,000 as well. So yeah, let's keep going. 62 arranged, nothing specific there. And yet another ice troll, and yet another prayer level coming in right there. Level 39 prayer, one more for the Protect from Missiles. That is pretty damn good. Once we get that, we can finally pray from the female trolls that are shooting at us all the time in the other locations. So hopefully that is gonna make the grind go a little bit faster than this. And another range, level 63. Oh, what? Rune javelins. That is, I think, like a 1 in 2 or 1 in 3,000 rare drop, table drop. Final 2 sets of bones and level 40 prayer we can now protect from missiles, so that is very, very useful. We can maybe try the other spot now with the female ice trolls and hopefully not get blasted all the time with rocks. And this is the spot that I'm talking about. You can see there's a lot more trolls around, but the only problem is these female trolls that are shooting at us with ranged rocks. So this is going to be very helpful here. If we can last here for 10 minutes with the prayers by flicking this, then I think we could be able to run out the aggro timer, and then we can just kill these here forever if we want to. So yeah, that could be a pretty good strategy to get some faster kills per hour, I think. If I can just flick these and not die, that is. Yeah, seems to be working pretty good. What have I done? Why am I... I'm an idiot. Oh no. Oh, and my baby is awake. Alrighty, back to action, the 64 ranged. And as you might see in my inventory, I have yet another longbone. So now that is longbone number 3, I think, actually. Let's see, other, and it should be under miscellaneous. Yep, 3 longbones, no curved bones. Not surprising to get a lot of longbones before we get the curved bone, but I do wish one of these was the curved bone instead of the longbones. Yet another rune kite shield fort collections. That is very nice, and that is 41 prayer. That is the reason I took this clip in the first place. But this is actually a pretty stacked trip as well. 1 rune kite shield, 1 rune warhammer, a lot of steel plate buddies, some money, sharks, seeds, all kinds of good stuff. Drop these bad boys in the bank, and the collection is starting to look really, really awesome. Let's take another price check of all the alchables that we have. See how much is this worth. 1.8 mil in alchables. That is huge. I love it. Whoa, okay. Extreme Gnome. Oh my god, congrats, mate. Extreme Gnome with the beaver pet. If you haven't seen Extreme Gnome, go and watch his videos. He is a very good content creator. One of those who inspired me to start this series as well. So definitely go give him a watch, and another big congratulations. But as for some other stuff that we have in the bank, we have 3,000 balls of wool. I have no idea what the hell I'm gonna do with this amount of balls of wool. Probably absolutely nothing, ever. They are like almost 200k on the GE, but I don't know what to do with this. And then we have like 600 seaweed, 500 almost Arctic pine logs, a lot of seeds, a decent amount of herbs, almost 5,000 earth runes. So these are going to be very useful later on when we start to do some magic training. And yeah, looking pretty damn nice. Oh, we have a beekeeper random that is going to be either flax or a lamp. So let's definitely do this and hope for a lamp, actually, because I can get flax anytime I want now. Previously, I would have wanted to get this before I didn't have access to flax, but right now I would like a lamp, please. And that is flax. Unfortunate. But actually, the reason I started taking this clip is because we are out of arrows. There goes the last one. We have a couple on the floor, but anyways, we are basically out of arrows at the moment. So 5,000 steel arrows have been shot and turned to dust. So that I think will do for the ice troll grind for now. We are a little bit over 2,000 kills, I think. I'll show you the loot and the kill count in just a second here. So the kill count at the moment is 2,108 ice trolls. Let's move the flax elsewhere. It doesn't belong in this tab. So here is everything we have gotten from a little bit over 2,000 ice trolls. A lot of stuff. So that's almost 2 million elks, I think. 300 laws, 600 natures, 5,000 earth runes, 3 long bones, you know, a lot of seaweed, some logs, 3.2k balls of wool, a lot of herbs, some seeds. Yeah, it's looking pretty damn good. Still no curved bone, but we are almost half of the way to the drop rate. So hopefully in the next episode we will get that, but that is enough curved bone hunting for this episode. Let's go and complete a chunk task that we actually can complete in this one. And that is, of course, completing the first 4 steps of the Fremenic Isles quest. So we first have to talk to King Gyuki Sorvot right here. Let's go and do that. Start the quest. And first of all, we have to appease the king's cat a little bit with some raw tuna before we can get on with the quest. So I have a raw tuna right here. Give the... He will load raw tuna. Yeah. Give the cat some tuna. There we go. Enjoy. Thank you. And now we can talk to the king, and he will ask us to deliver him some mithril ore, because our mining level is over 50, I think, is the requirement for the mithril ore. So we need to bring 6 mithril ore to the king before we can move on with the quest. Yep, there's the step. We need 6 pieces of mithril ore for the Kelgrims. And yeah, if I happen to have the ore in my bank, well, I don't. So I'll go and get some ore for you. Let's go and check the bank. I'm pretty sure we don't have mithril, but we have level 57 mining, which is definitely enough to mine some mithril. And let's just take an iron pickaxe and go out to the mines and get some mithril ore. Hello again, thought so. Well, hello there, Mr. King Sovot. Here is your mithril ore. Go ahead. Oh, we got a cash prize, 5,000 GP. I actually wasn't aware of that. I'll take it. Anything helps. So the next step in the quest is to go and spy on the King of Needisnot, win a Jester outfit, which we cannot really do at the moment because we don't have access to Needisnot just yet. We have just a couple of small little goals like 88 smithing and the curved bone in our way, but anyways, we are going to get the full Jester outfit from the box here, and then that is all done for this chunk. And until we roll Needisnot, we cannot continue the quest any further. So let's go ahead and take the whole Jester outfit. We take the top, it's a top. We take the hat, it is pointy. We take the tights, they are tight. And we take the boots, they are booty. So there we go, we have the full Jester outfit, our best in slot magic defense outfit. Imagine that. Looking pretty damn ridiculous, I have to say. But yeah, that is our best in slot magic defense armor, and it is required for the quest later on when we roll, if we roll Needisnot. And yeah, that is the chunk task done for now.
Attention! Good morning, Jatizo Mining Company.
Good morning, sir.
All right, you maggots, listen up. Our biggest client, Surfing Ring, has put in a massive order of 75,000 iron ore and 150,000 coal. As we know, Master Ring also supplies the technologically assisted ore buying account. So, you'll have to work a tad bit harder for the next few months.
What?
Instead of your normal 20-hour shifts, you'll be mining 23 hours per day with a 2-minute lunch break at 12 o'clock.
Seriously?
And don't forget to report your daily ore count to me after every shift.
What?
Well, get back to work. We have to hit the daily quota, and you've already wasted 1 minute of your shift listening to me. Jatizo Mining Company, left turn, forward, march.
Welcome back to another episode. First of all, I want to say a massive thank you to Frey RS for the voice acting in the intro that you just saw. Frey is also doing an Xtreme Onechunk account, mainly in the wilderness at the moment, and is very exciting content. I highly recommend you check him out. The link is down in the description. Go ahead and watch his videos and tell him that I sent you. But now let's get on with the video. There we go, another 10,000 steel arrow tips ready to go for more ice troll slaughter, and I still have enough ore banked for another 1,300 bars, which is about 20,000 more arrow tips. Last episode I used about 10,000 arrows to get 2,000 kills, so these 10,000 tips and 20,000 banked in those ores should be enough for another maybe like 6,000 kills hopefully. And hopefully we do not go that dry on the curd bone, although the supplies are extremely nice, so I'm not complaining just yet. Oh, hello there, Mr. Demon Rage 48 with the purple pants, absolutely a real player, not a bot in the slightest. And that is the last of the arrow tips. Can I get a fletching level from this? Please? No, we are 500 XP away. I need to go and get this level. There we go, that is the fletching level 67. You can now make adamantite darts. I think that is actually a chunk task for us. But yeah, I just couldn't leave the fletching level there, like 500 XP away. But now it is done. Let's go ahead and get all of our beautiful ranging gear out of the bank and go and slaughter some more ice trolls and hopefully get this curved bone knocked out. Let's take an emergency layer teleport and some food out of the bank, and we are ready to go. I'm aiming for that 5,000 kills. That is the drop rate for the curved bone. Hopefully we get it before that. Well, this is certainly a very interesting first trip. We have some big bones here, and that is going to be level 42. Prayer 1 away from Protect from Melee, the most important of the prayers. And we have some very interesting loot. We have a long bone right here, 2 rune kite shields, which is pretty damn nice. And some random events. We have a mystery box and a roll. I can't roll just yet, but we have a roll. But let's see what's in the mystery box. 20 nature runes. Okay, not too bad. And a big ranging level coming in, level 65 ranged. We could now use a 3rd age bow. Maybe one day. Yet another long bone. That is, nah, well, I guess it's expected. And we have another mystery box as well. 20 nature runes yet again. I can't really complain. That is one of the better rewards from the mystery boxes, I guess. Jesus, 2 long bones in one trip. I think those are like only 10 kills apart or something, maybe 15 kills apart. Wow, okay. What? 3 long bones. 3 long bones in one trip. I previously said 2 long bones in one trip, but this is the 3rd long bone in the same trip. That's like 40 kills or something, and we have 3 long bones in this trip. Freaking 8 long bones so far, and I think we have only like 2,300 kills or something like that. So maybe curve one of those long bones and make it a curved bone, please? Alrighty, let's slap these in the bank, and there we go, 8 long bones in the bank. Oh yeah, and the stacks are looking pretty nice. We are getting up there all the time. Well, just continuing on. There's no stopping until we get that curved bone. Another ranging level 66 right there. We could now wield the Hunter Sunlight Crossbow, which is actually a pretty damn nice bow. If you're interested, there's a video link right there in the top right hand corner. Go ahead and check that video out. I know, absolutely shameless self-promotion. And this is the last ice troll for a very, very important level. We have some raw sharks. I always love those. But we have 5 big bones in the inventory. Let's bury all of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, and number 5, the last one. Boom. 43 prayer. Protect from melee unlocked. The most important prayer, I think, in the whole game. Yeah, this is a game changer for us and for everybody else as well. Because we can now actually train with melee if we want to, because... well, previously it wasn't really possible to do any melee training here in the Ice Trolls without Protect from Melee, but now we have that option unlocked if we want to, and I think it is actually a little bit faster to kill these with melee. I did the DPS calculations, and it's like maybe 5 seconds faster per kill to do it with melee, but yeah, let's go ahead and try it out, see how it is. So grab our melee set right here. It is not anything fancy, but it's something at least. And I think should I use the Mithril Chain Body instead? It has better crush bonus, but then again we do have the ranging trolls in the caves as well, so the Plate Body would be better for that, but yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the Plate Body. It looks nicer as well, I think. Oh yeah, I look like a badass in this gear. So one of the nicest things about Protect from Melee and melee training here is that I don't have to hop worlds constantly looking for that one ice troll that I have been ranging and safe spotting, because I can just use this spot, at least once I lose the aggro from the ranging trolls, I can just go ahead and kill these melee trolls with Protect from Melee, switch trolls all the time and no need to hop, and that will also result in a lot more random events. Speaking of random events, that is immaculate timing, Quizmaster. Come here, it's your lucky day. Yep, come on. I want your package, so to say. Yes, please, I'm so excited. Let's go ahead and see what we get from this one. And obviously we take the mystery box, and what do we have in there? Holy shit! A rune two-hander sword. I don't actually know how rare that is. I'm gonna put that on the screen probably, but that is... very interesting. I was not expecting this at all, but I don't know if this is any better than any of our current gear. Maybe for flinching, but I gotta go ahead and check this out. So it seems that the Rune Warhammer is actually our best in slot for Ice Trolls because they are weak to Crush, and the Fremennik Blade is best for basically everything else that is not Crush weak, and then the Rune Two-Hander is just a flinching weapon if we ever need that. I don't really know where we would need a flinching weapon, but it's a pretty cool option to have. I mean, from a mystery box, that is really cool. Our mystery boxes have been so good lately. Like, I got the steel plate body early on from a mystery box. Then I got 2 nature rune drops right in this episode. And now the... who are you? Alinity 39. You dirty, dirty boy. If I may be so bold, I'm gonna guess that they are going to buy all the iron and coal from here. Let's see it. What are you buying? Yep. Iron and coal. Oh, and there's 2 of them. There's another bot right there. 92 ashes, 94-7. Technology assisted or buying accounts, as I like to call them. So I am trying the melee set and the Rune Warhammer for the first time, and it's actually not too bad. It is very slow, but it's very nice to see those big hits like 12s, and I think our max hit is 16 or 17 with the prayers and everything. So yeah, it's very nice to see those big hits. Oh yeah, there we go, 17, and that was actually not our max hit, so it's maybe 18, maybe even 19, which is very large, to say the least. But yeah, it's not too bad. I think it is like 5 seconds faster per kill or something like that. So I might be switching over to melee, although this is not AFK at all. I have to flick my prayers all the time because I don't have any prayer restoration method, as you know. There's nothing in the Fremennik region that restores your prayer except for Barbarian Assault, and CS Village has an altar. That is the closest altar that we have. But yeah, anyways, at least until I get bored of flicking prayers, I'm gonna go ahead and keep meleeing these, maybe make the grind a little bit faster. Oh, nice. We are now 10 minutes into the kills, and that means that we have lost aggressiveness from these monsters, and that means that we don't need to really care about the females anymore, which is very nice because now I can just flick my quick prayers right here, where I have the melee boosting prayers, as well the supreme ultimate strength, whatever it's called, and the accuracy one. So yeah, this is gonna make it even better. $69 prayer. It is the funny number. Everybody can clap and laugh now. Closing in on 3,000 kills soon, and there are 70 strengths, a big milestone, and we have yet another longbone in our inventory. A lot of longbones, no curved bones just yet. And I'm getting kind of bored of flicking, but well, it's going good. This is probably my favorite funny Yatizo fact of all time. I love all kinds of secrets and Easter eggs in video games. I even made a video about the Easter eggs in Valamor at launch while everyone else was sweating at the Colosseum or the Perilous Moons, and there are still so many secrets and Easter eggs in Runescape that most people have never even heard about. As with all locations in Runescape, there's always music playing in the background. Most locations have their unique music track, such as Rellekka having the track called Rellekka that plays when I first entered the chunk. There is absolutely nothing to do in Rellekka. Or Etceteria having the track Etceteria that you can hear after every intro in my videos. Yatizo is no different, and the track that plays here is called Norse Code, and there is actually a hidden message inside the track. The name of the track refers to the Norsemen, whom the Fremennik are based on, and Morse code, an old form of telecommunication. Now let's listen to the beginning of that music track. Did you hear it? That high-pitched flute is actually spelling something out in Morse code. The whole deal with the name of the music track hinting to a code and the flute actually playing in Morse is just amazing Easter egg design, and I love finding little facts like this about RuneScape. If you understood what the secret code is, leave the answer in the comments and I will be sure to read them. Oh, and if that wasn't enough of a fun fact for you, the whole music track is actually just a remix of the classic track Yesteryear, which everyone knows very well. It's this one, the one that plays when you first arrive in Lumbridge. If you listen closely, the two tracks are in fact very similar. We have a lamp. This is a very nice bonus from the melee training, 25 agility. Yeah, that we can get some random events, because when you're hopping worlds, every 1 or 2 minutes you do not get any random events. So yeah, that is very nice. And that will do it. 3,000 ice trolls killed, and this is the loot. Our first loop half of the key as well, which is pretty damn rare. And we have 15 long bones and a shitload of very, very expensive stuff right here. Let's take a look at the price. Not there, but here. And the price is almost 2.5 mil. That is pretty nice. So yeah, 3,000 kills. We are closing in on the drop rate. Still no curve bones to be seen, but 15 long bones. Already way over drop rate for those, but yep, we keep going. It is time for my new favorite segment of the video, discussing the next 5 days of my life. I went on a rampage on the ice trolls. I killed them in the thousands. A strength lever here, a prayer lever there, a long bone every now and then, but still the curved bone just kept eluding me. I stopped picking up most of the useless loot, such as the herbs, the seaweeds, the low-value items, to prolong the trips to the cave as much as possible, and sold off all the rest of the valuable loot. The cash stack was ever-growing, levels were flowing in, I had more long bones to handle than Riley Reid in her latest video, and then it happened. Fuck off! Oh my god. What, did you actually think we would get the curve bone here? No. We are not going on raid in this series, we are only going dry. Another one in 5,000 grind. First the big shark, we went over 10,000 for that, and now we are over 5,000 kills for the curve bone, and no curved bones to be seen. Only 19 long bones, but no curved bones. Never curved bones. Well, here are at least all of the stats that we got from that grind. 5,000 ice trolls killed, and we have 60 attack, up from 50, I believe, is when I started this. 72 strength, can't even remember what it was before, but I'll put it on the screen. 68 HP, 51 defense, 66 range, and most importantly, 47 prayer, which means that we have basically every useful prayer now unlocked. We have Mystic Might, Eagle Eye, and all the protection prayers. We only really need redemption, and that is basically the final kind of useful prayer, I guess. But yeah, all the prayers unlocked. The stats are looking actually pretty damn good already. We could use some dragon weaponry if we had any, but we don't. And I think I'm gonna go and train my defense next to like 60 maybe or something, and then continue on training strength even more. But let's go ahead and take a look at the bank at the moment. What are we looking like? So, as I said before, I only picked up the really valuable items and sold them immediately, and we have 1.13 mil at the moment, and we have all of this stuff as well. And the 19 long bones as well. Let's take all of this out from the bank and check the values here. A pretty damn nice stack, I think. We do have a lot of long bones, I'm gonna say that. 3.55 mil. That is actually really nice, really good for the smithing grind in the future. And 19 long bones, so we should have about 13, I think, on rate at the moment. 12 or 13, they are 1 in 400, and we have killed 5,000 trolls. So we are quite over the rate on long bones, and now we are going dry on the curved bone, but hopefully not that much. We'll see when we get it. Look at those long bones. That is a long line of long bones. So I'm gonna sell all of these to Sigmund the Merchant, except for the Rune Warhammers. You can see there in the chat box it says 20k for Sigmund the Merchant per Rune Warhammer. But Skullgrim here buys the Rune Warhammers for a little bit more, 29k, so 8.3k more per Rune Warhammer, and times 15 Warhammers, or 14 I'm gonna sell. So that is actually a pretty nice stack of money that we're gonna get extra from here. So yeah, sell all of the Rune Warhammers to Skullgrim, and everything else goes to Sigmund, and we should have a pretty damn nice cash stack. Alrighty, that is all of the rune warhammers. I'm gonna save one of them, and we are 1.5 mil already, and we have everything else to sell also to Segment the Merchant. Let's go ahead and sell all of these and see where we end up. That's it, the last items, and I'm gonna save one of each of these, and we are up to 3,297,071 coins. I actually really love that we have a really good cash stack. That is gonna help me so much in buying all the ores for the smithing grind. Even though the grind itself is kind of positive on money, I'm making money while I'm smithing, but I don't need to buy them like a small batch at a time. I can just buy a shitload of ores at one time and then just continue on smithing. So yeah, this is really helpful. That is the first part of the astral grind done. Maybe in the next episode we are gonna get the curved bone in another 5,000 kills or less. Hopefully, we'll see. But for now, we are getting back into the smithing grind. We are still level 65, and here we should be getting level 66. We can now make mithril plate legs and plate skirts. Not really useful, because I have those already. But yeah, we are almost 10% to the goal. Only 3.9 million XP to go. Yikes. Almost missed it, but I was level 67 smithing. I'm just kind of AFKing this, so levels are going by. And level 69 is so good that I missed level 68 completely, but there we go, we have level 69 smithing. And that is actually a pretty big level. We can now smith mithril plate bodies, or we could already at 68. I'm not gonna really do anything with that either, but that is one level of adamant. As it turns out, bots do not go into PvP worlds at all, so that is actually pretty good, because Mr. Hring also stocks his shop so quickly that I only need these 2 or 3 worlds to buy all of the ores that I need without having any downtime at all. Yeah, so I can just use the PvP worlds, and there are no bots here. You can see the stock is already replenishing very quickly. So yeah, I can only use the PvP worlds. I will never have to see another bot. Obviously I am risking my cash stack here, so hopefully nobody PKs me, but I don't know why anyone would be in a PvP world PvPing or PKing on Yatizo. Like, who the hell does that? It makes absolutely no sense. So probably not gonna happen anything like that, hopefully, but please don't use this against me. Don't come and PvP me. I will be very sad and angry if you do that. But yeah, there are no bots here. That is a very good news. And as you can see, just in a moment when we get back to Mr. Hring here, we are already probably back in stock. He stocks the shop like really quickly, so you only need these 2 or 3 worlds. Yep, you can see these are already full. So yeah, this is my new method of stocking ores or buying ores. And yeah, it's pretty good. And here we go, a big level 70 smithing. We can now smelt adamantite ore, make addy daggers, and repair zombie axes, and crystal helms, and celestial signets. But mostly the addy ore is the big one. We can now smelt addy. Only 18 more levels, and we can make that addy into adamantite plate bodies. So yeah. We are pretty much bang on 15% towards the goal, so 5% in these last couple of minutes of the video. Still 85% more to go. It is a very slow grind, but we will persevere, we will get through it. And in maybe a month or 2, we will have level 88 smithing, and we can smelt that adamantite into an addy plate. Just finishing up fletching all of the arrow tips into arrows, and we are almost up to 15,000 steel arrows, and that is actually a pretty nice amount. Should last me for another at least 3,000 kills of trolls or something in the future, so yeah, that is pretty nice. But now that I can smelt adamantite, I want to go and mine some. I just gotta grab some 13 levels with my iron pickaxe first. And there are basically 3 different options to do this grind: 15,000 iron, 10,000 coal, or 6,500 mithril ores that I have to mine. Mithril would be pretty cool to make into arrows, but they are not that much stronger than steel arrows, maybe only a max hit or 2. And both mithril and coal takes forever to mine and bank. So I think I will just power mine iron all the way to level 70 and not bank any of it, because GP and buying stock from Ring is not an issue anymore at all. So I think power mining iron is the best option here. Just make the mining grind go by really quickly and then we can get back into smithing. So, power mining these 2 iron ores on the left side of the cave seems to be about 23k XP per hour, which is not horrible, but it's not as good as some other mining methods in the game, obviously, but it will do for now. At 23k per hour, this is going to be about a 25-hour grind to get to level 70, which is really nothing compared to the smithing grind at all. So I'll knock this out in maybe a couple of days. Xtreme Onechunk Ironman is a game mode mostly governed by RNG, and I don't mean just the RNG of getting massively rare items on drop rate, but also in what order you get those grinds in. The same grind can be vastly different for different people because of multiple factors, such as availability of good gear, bank access, and the thing you are grinding. For example, 81 fishing would be no problem for me at all because I have access to all sorts of different fishing spots, but for people who roll Port Cassard before any other fishing method have to get 81 fishing with just the fishing trawler, which is a multiple 100-hour grind, except if you're named Josh. One of the most usual mega rare drops that Onechunk accounts have to get early on is the curved bone, a 1 in 5,000 drop that can be dropped by any monster that also drops big bones. Giant frogs, hill giants, moss giants, fire giants, Vedion, mammoths, you name it. This leads to many different kinds of scenarios that can be either a nice and simple grind or a multiple 100-hour slog. For example, if you start in Lumbridge, you're most likely going to get giant frogs as your first big bone monster, which are extremely fast and easy to kill with any weapon you might have. Me on the other hand, well, I got ice trolls, which don't seem that bad at first but are actually almost as tanky as greater demons. And I am killing them with whatever the hell this ranging setup is. So far I have killed over 5,000 of these little runs, and I'm not intending to release this episode before I get that bone. Welcome back to Xtreme Onechunk Rellekka, or Yatizo edition. We are back here killing ice trolls, and I have been here for quite a while since the last episode. There is 70 ranged already. We could now wear Black Dragon Hide. And that is 1,000 total level as well, a pretty big milestone for the account, I think. And yeah, as Zaya pointed out, that was planned. But here we go, we also have a couple of lamps, 26 agility. So yeah, I have been mostly on a trip for a couple of days, and I was kind of saving that level for when I get back home so I could record it. There's all sorts of levels right there. And yeah, let's continue on. I'm about, I think, 6,000 kills at the moment, so already quite over the rate for the curved bone. We have a lot of long bones, but no curved bones yet, so here's hoping we will get it soon. Switching it up for some melee training, there is level 60 defense and 81 combat. The clips are very far apart. That was maybe like 2 or 3 days after the last clip, because there really isn't that much content to go here. Just killing the same ice trolls over and over again, getting the same loot over and over again, and closing in on 7,000 kills already. And with this kill we should be getting the last set of big bones for another big milestone right there, level 50 prayer. Another set of couple lamps and they should bring us very close to level 27 agility. Only a couple more levels and we could use the bike in Kelgrim to train some agility, maybe in the future. Getting all the nice round numbers today, level 70 hit points, that is beautiful. Over 7,000 kills at the moment, still no curved bones, so we are almost 1.5 times dry for it, so yeah, not really enjoying this all that much anymore, but hopefully we get it soon. $7,235 ice trolls for this little fucker right here. The curved bone, finally, last night on mobile I got it. Obviously it happens on mobile so I don't get to record it, but well, we finally have it. That is over 120 hours of killing ice trolls. Maybe even more, maybe closer to like 150 hours because of the banking and everything, but yep, finally we have it. 27 long bones and the curved bone finally in the bank and in the collection log, and that is one of the biggest chunk tasks I have done so far. Yeah, let's go ahead and sell everything else that we don't need here, and we are done with the grind. And there it is in the collection log, 27 long bones, 1 curved bone. We went quite over rate for the long bones. I think we should have gotten like 18 or 19, and we have 27, so that's kind of something. But anyways, that is the grind done. Let's go ahead and sell everything, and we are moving on, finally. So just to give you a little couple of thoughts about the grind, it was pretty brutal. At the end, it was kind of AFK, at least when I was ranging. When I was meleeing, I had to prayer flick, so that was not really enjoyable, but the ranging wasn't too bad. The supplies are extremely good. We have a lot of different seeds if we roll a farming grind in the future, and obviously a lot of money, like over 4 mil, I think, at this point. And yeah, it took a long time. It took a very long time. Each kill was like 1 minute, and if I was ranging them, I had to hop world after each kill because they spawn only one at a time and like very infrequently. So maybe like 1.5 minutes per kill, accounting for the banking and everything. So yeah, it took a very long time to get those. Like compared to giant frogs, which I talked about in the intro, those are like, I think you could get like easily 500 kills an hour or something, and I was getting maybe like 50 to 60 kills per hour, so like 10 times slower. But anyways, it is now done. This is the final piece of cash that we are gonna get from this, and bank it, and yeah. Not really sure what to do next. I guess the mining grind that we left off in the last episode is the next order of business. We really only need 70 mining and 88 smithing, and then we are done with Yetizo completely. And then we can finally roll a new chunk. Probably not in this episode, because 88 smithing is still gonna take like 200 hours. But maybe in the next episode. Slap that last bit of money into the bank, and we have a lot of money. 4,233,486 coins. 4.2 mil, mainly just from the ice troll drop. So that is really great. Really good for the smithing grind. And obviously we have everything else. And the stats are looking very good. We have 60 attack, 60 defense, 70 ranged, 70 hit points, and 72 strength. So really getting up there in the attack department. So now that that is done, let's get back into the mining grind that we left off in the last episode. We need level 70 mining, which equals to about 15,000 iron ore, with an iron pickaxe in the Yetizo mines. So back to the mines we go. Oh, and we are starting off with a random event, the Quizmaster. Can we get a stale baguette is the question. And the mystery box is 20 nature runes. Yet again, that is the 3rd time in a row I have gotten 20 nature runes for a mystery box. Can't complain, nature runes are always good. Better than cabbages or onions or flyers at least, so. But yeah, as for the mining goal, we have 514,000 XP to go. We are 1.5% there, so really haven't done anything regarding this grind. And with just these 2 iron rocks, it is not as fast as it could be with like 3 iron rocks in a triangle formation, but what can you do? This is the best setup that we can get, the best XP I think we can get, so this is what we're gonna do until level 70 at least. And as for the XP per hour, you can see right there about 18.7, maybe like 20k per hour when I'm focusing, so it's about a 25-hour grind to get there. The first level of the grind coming in, level 58 mining. Oh, that is a nice little side benefit. We are getting all sorts of uncut gems from the mining, of course. If you remember, in one of the previous episodes, I was hunting for an uncut diamond for maybe like 20 or 30 hours, just big net fishing, some caskets up. Really could have used this uncut diamond then, but well, we're gonna see how many we get on the road to 70. Oh, look at that. We have a crashed star, and I am the first person to find it. And that is a level 6 or size 6 star, so we need level 60 mining. I have 58. Unfortunate, but I guess I could mine it with my main Ironman until like the tier 5 and then come back here with the Rellekker and mine it with that. But before that, there is really quickly level 59 mining, 1 level away from being able to mine that star. But now I am bringing in my main account to the star. Let's see if we can mine it. There he is, our Lord and Savior, coming in to mine the star, at least the first tier of it, so we can mine it with Rellekker. I don't know how much XP per hour these give on a iron pickaxe at level 59 mining, but we will see. Alright, the star has been mined for the first tier. Let's go and see it. And someone in the chat, Goblin Chunk, just got level 99 mining, so big congratulations there. I'm a little bit behind of you, but I'm coming here. So that is a tier 5 star that we can mine, 32 XP per mine, which is almost the same as iron ore. That gives 35, I think. So let's see how much XP we're getting per hour. I have absolutely no idea. Well, that is the first tier done. We are now down to a tier 4 star, and we got 80 stardust and 10k XP per hour. So this is actually completely ass. It's like twice as less XP as iron ore is, but obviously this is a very AFK, so that is a bonus, but yeah, not very good XP at all. Back into the iron mines we go, and there is level 60 mining. You can now enter the world famous mining guild. Well, not for a while. It's in Falador. So, yeah. But there we go. 60 mining. 61 mining. Members can now mine with the dragon pickaxe, if I had one. Level 62 mining. And 63 mining right there. 64 mining, 6 more levels to go. I can now mine tainted essence chunks within the abyssal scar. I don't even know what that means. But we are over a third of the way there, so only like 60% more to go and we are done. Another big milestone, 65. Members can now mine Lovakite. Alrighty, and this inventory is very stacked with gems and clues. Let's see the clues. We have 1 medium and 1 elite. I have no hopes of completing these. Edge will, yep, not gonna happen in a million years. Nope, definitely not. So drop that. And the elite clue is wise. That is actually pretty close, but I think you need some sort of quests. Yeah, we are not getting there in a long time. I think you need like My Arms Adventure and something else as well. So, yep, not happening either. Dropped it. 66 mining, and we have yet another elite clue. Let's see this one. Horatio in East Ardoin. I mean, it's kind of close by. Only like 3 chunks. And that's not too bad. But we do have some elite steps in Rellekka as well. So yeah, this is going to the ground as well. And we are 53.8% of the way there, so over halfway done. Only a couple more levels to go, and then we can move on to some smithing grinds. 67 mining, 3 more levels to go. Only like a third of the way anymore, and we are done. And we have yet another clue, this time a medium, and this is Cecilia and Falador Bark. Yuppers. I found a very nice tier 6 star in Rellekka, so I mined it, got almost all the way to level 68. Just a couple of XP drops away. But anyways, we have a hard clue from that mining. Fairy Queen, that is probably the hardest one yet. That will probably require most of the map unlocked before we get there. So yeah, that is definitely going to the ground. But yeah, I got almost like 400 Stardust. Obviously, I don't do anything with Stardust until we get to Falador, which is like at least years away probably. So it's kind of useless, but so is dropping iron, I guess. But let's go ahead and get this level right here. Just 1 more iron ore, and we should have the level 68 mining. 2 more levels to go, 25%. Oh, the longest level starts now. And that is the longest level, all done. 69 mining, everybody clap and laugh. It's the funny number. 14% more to go, 69,000 XP. Actually, that's quite a perfect number. But yeah, we have a lamp here. Let's go ahead and put that into agility, and that is level 27 agility. Just as a reminder, why I am putting all of these lamps into agility is because at level 30 we can use the pedals or the bike inside the blast furnace in Kilgrim if we roll the chunk to train agility, and that might open up a lot of content in the future, for example Deccan of Kings, which require 85 agility, or a rune throne axe. Just a couple more ores and we are completely done with the mining experience in the Yatizo mines. come on, boy. It has been 25 hours in these mines mining the same 2 iron rocks, and this is going to be the last one of the batch. There we go. 70 mining. You can now mine adamantite and also soft clay and size 7 stars. And we have that beautiful yellow completed goal in the mining. That is nice. But yeah, that is it. We can now mine adamantite. That was well, not that bad of a grind, but it was kind of boring, to be honest. But the prize always stands in the end. We get to mine all of this adamantite ore and start checking off some chunk goals off our list. So basically all the chunk goals we have left is just 88 smithing and everything that comes with it. The addy plate legs, addy chain body, addy plate body, so on and so on. But basically everything is done when we get 88 smithing. And I think for all of the chunk goals we should only need... Oh, achievement diary stage 1. I didn't actually know that this is an achievement diary. Yeah, as it turns out, it is a hard diary task to mine 5 adamantite ore here. I don't even think this was in the chunk picker for some reason, but well, here is the chunk task for that. So let's go ahead and cross that off as well. I think I'm gonna mine like an inventory or something of this adamantite, and that should be enough for all of the chunk tasks that we need. And yeah, let's get to it. And these adamantite rocks are the prime example of doing some tick manipulation to get the double rolls on the ores, so you basically just mine these a lot faster. And I did this in an earlier episode in Rellekka with coal rocks, I think, so I'm not gonna explain it fully here, and I didn't think Josh just explained it in his video, and Settle has explained it in his video as well, so I'm not gonna completely explain it. But basically what you need to do, if you're using an iron pickaxe like I am, you mine on 1 tick, then you wait for 6 ticks, and then you mine on the 7th tick. So you get 2 rolls on the 7th tick. And especially with the iron pickaxe, this is actually very simple to do. All you have to do is wait until you hear the audio cue for your pickaxe hitting the rock, and then you click away 1 tile and click back at the rock. And then you just repeat it until... there you go, it works. So yeah, it's gonna make it like twice as fast, basically, to mine these adamantite ores. You just click on the rock, wait for the audio cue, click away, click back on the rock, and rinse and repeat until you succeed in mining the ore. It's still only like, I think, 15% chance or something like that at my level, so it's not like it's gonna work every time, but you can say it's pretty fast actually. And there we go, that is the hard task done in the Fremnik area, mining 5 adamantite ore in the Yetizo caves. So that is a chunk task done. Alrighty, that is 20 adamantite ore mined up, and this should be more than enough for every chunk task that we need to do on Yetizo. And if I ever need some more, I can just go back there and mine some more. But for now, let's go ahead and bank this and start smelting it up. There we go, and there you can see all of the stardust. I did do some, like a few stars, maybe like 5 or 6 stars that I mined. So there's some stardust, even though it's not really useful for anything. But let's go ahead and smelt this. I don't actually know. Let's see. Adamantite is 6 coal and 1 addy ore. That is kinda expensive. And I don't think anybody does that without blast furnace normally, so let's go ahead and see. So 1, 2, 3, and 18 and okay, and we can do 1 more. Yeah, 4 times 6 is kind of elementary level math. I don't know why my brain just shut off there, but there we go. 4 adamantite ore at a time and 24 coal, and we can go ahead and smelt all of this up. Here we go, the first adamantite bar of the account. And by the way, for the smithing we are 18% towards our goal, so there's still a lot of smithing left to do before we can leave Yetizo. Don't get it twisted. But yeah, we are 71, so we can only make daggers and axes at the moment, so really no chunk tasks available just yet. But I think it'll take maybe like 2, maybe 3, even 4 weeks to get that 88 smithing with my method, so yeah, it's gonna take a while. But to be honest, weirdly enough, I am kinda enjoying smithing on Rellekka and Yetizo, even though it takes a lot of time. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's maybe like an ultimate Iron Man thing that you're kind of carrying that 9 iron, 18 coal and a lyre. You're smelting everything and then immediately smithing and selling them, so you're doing like a full trip all the time, instead of like, you know, smelting a million bars and then smithing them at the anvil. And yeah, I don't know, feels it's kind of like satisfying for some reason. Remind me to think again in 3 weeks if it's still satisfying or not. There we go, that was the last of the adamantite bars, so now we have 20 Eddie bars stacked up ready to go for all of those chunk tasks. Now we just need 17 more levels of smithing, and that is equal to like 180,000 ores that we still need to buy from Ring and smelt and smith up and sell. Let's get to it. 72 smithing. The first one we can now make adamantite maces, which actually is not a chunk task, kind of. So for some reason the chunk picker says that actually a mithril mace is the best in slot for brayer bonus, but I think the adamant mace is just strictly better. So I'm just gonna make both of them here just to avoid any confusion. There's the Eddie mace and then the mithril mace, and let's see if this actually is... Yeah, there's really no differences. I expect that the adamant mace is just better. So I guess chunk task done. Adamantite, mithril mace, whatever. Which one ever it is, we are done. The sharks from that ice troll grind is coming in very clutch here. We are gonna need so many teleports into Rellekka. Although I'm kind of thinking it actually might be just faster to walk to Rellekka and back and not use any layer teleports, because I have to... These only have 2 teleports, so I only have to like teleport twice, and then I have to change it up in the bank. I have to equip a new one, and you know, it's all this hassle, so I might just walk. Another real player in Rellekka. What is this? Oh my god, Sunzurk. Look at this boss. Ava's accumulator, rune simi, a rune plate, but a rune boots, rune everything, a bear head, and an amulet of glory, and a combat bracelet, and a Zamorak book. That is weird equipment, but a cute noob, I guess. Although, if he is a cute noob, what the hell am I then? Well, hey, guess who just missed a level, and a pretty big one at that. 73 smithing gives us the ability to make adamant bolts, which in the future might become diamond or ruby addy bolts, which are amazing ammunition for just about any content. And it is also a chunk task to make and equip some addy bolts, so there we go, 10 unfledged, and the fledged addy bolts plus 100 range strength. That is crazy compared to what I was wearing before with the steel arrows. But yeah, that is a chunk task done as well. Let's go ahead and move forward. And I just calculated that if I buy the whole stock from Ring and make all of the bars into steel plate bodies, I'll be making around 109 GP of profit every steel bar. And it is a bit of an issue because I can only carry 9 steel bars worth of materials to the furnace, so I'll have to drop 1 bar every other trip to make into 2 steel plate bodies. But anyways, if I do that the whole way to 88 smithing, I would end up with around 6 million GP in profit, I think. Making my total cash tag over 10 million, and that would be absolutely sick. Having a green cash tag with the Rellekka and Yetizo locked Ironman of all things would be mind-blowing. I mean, of course there's some variation in the cost. Sometimes the shop isn't fully stocked and I end up paying more than normally for the ores. And if I want to make arrow tips or something easier than 9 steel plate bodies every 5 trips, which is kind of an awkward method, I'm not gonna lie, the profits are gonna be a bit smaller. But anyways, continuing on, maybe we will hit that magical green 10 million cash tag at the end of this, or at least get pretty close to it. Another smithing level 74 right there. We can now make Addy short swords, Addy darts, Addy nails, the Emberlight, the new one. There's actually a typo right there. That's triggering. And that is also 1025 total level, pretty cool. Didn't really unlock any new chunk tasks or anything in that level, just the Addy swords, which are not better than our current swords. So, yep, nothing there at the moment. And this is what I'm doing at the moment. You might have seen me drop that steel bar there right in the previous clip, and now I am making 9 more steel bars, picking this one up so we get into 10 steel bars. So basically every 2 trips I am making 3 steel plate bodies and 1 set of steel plate legs. And that is kind of a good compromise, I think, for using the bars as efficiently as I can, because I really can't be asked to make 9 steel plate bodies every 5 trips. That is kind of like that's just very awkward to do. So, yep, this is a pretty good compromise, I think, getting 2 steel plate bodies every 2 trips and then 1 steel plate body and 1 steel plate legs every 2 trips is pretty good, I think. Big level right there, 75 smithing. You can now make Addy scimitars, Addy arrowheads, Addy spears, Addy hastays, chasing gloves, dragon kite shields, and the sturdy harness. What a load of bullshit that is. Nothing unlocked there. The Fremnik blade that we have is actually better than an adamant scimitar. It's the same stats, but it's a little bit lighter, so strictly it's kind of a little bit better than a Addy scimitar, so we don't really unlock anything there. Just continuing on. But this level, on the other hand, is going to be massive. 76, and we can now make Addy longswords, Addy crossbow limbs, adamant javelin... What? Adamant javelin heads and crystal tools. But mainly the Addy crossbow limbs is actually very huge. An adamant crossbow can shoot the adamant bolts that we made, so that would be a pretty massive upgrade for the rest of the account, I think. So let's go ahead and try to make one. So this should be all that I need. We are going to need the crossbow string for somewhere. And there is actually one little spot that we might be able to do it. I'm not really sure if we can, but let's go ahead and see. There should be some bears right around here. Yep. They are not actually in my chunk. They are spawning in the other chunk, like where that big bear is to the left. Like right there somewhere. But they do drop bear meat. And we should be able to take this bear meat and then make it into sinew, which we can then turn into a crossbow string. Pretty handy. Although, now that I actually think about it, we might need a range for this. Or can we use the fires? Let's see. Spit roast, use the bear meat here. Yeah, it just cooks it. And then we can just burn it. And that is it. Okay. That is kind of unfortunate. So we do need a range for that. As far as I can tell, I don't have access to a range at the moment, but there is something here in the longhouse. It says a cooking range here on the map. And that means the big fire in the middle of the longhouse in Rellekka. And there's not anything in Yetizo, as you can see, and nothing in Rellekka either. So I don't know if that fire works as a cooking range. It kind of feels weird that it would, but it says a cooking range on the map, so we're gonna go and test it out. We have a couple of more bear meats here. Let's go and see if it actually is a range or just a fire. So yeah, I think it does mean this fire here, this big bonfire in the middle. We are right next to it on the minimap, so yeah, I think this is a range, but it doesn't act like a range. I don't know. Is that just like a bug or something, like an oversight? It isn't anything else here. The candles? No, that doesn't make any sense. Kegs? Bar pumps? No. No. It has to be the middle fire here. It's pointing right here, the icon is. So... yeah, there is one more range in Rellekka that I know of, and that is upstairs of Peter's house, where you cook something in the quest, the Fremnik Trials. But I don't think we can get inside here. Yeah, I am a member of the Fremnik already, so I don't want to go back up there. Although I would really like to use range there. No crossbow string for us at the moment. That is unfortunate. The closest range I can think of is either here in Sinclair Manor. Right there should be a cooking range. And I think there's one on Needisnot as well. And maybe in Kellergrim. Yeah, it seems like there is one in Needisnot. So yeah, maybe in the future we will roll a chunk that has an actual range and not just a fire that looks like a range or a range that looks like a fire. And we could maybe make this into a crossbow string and then make the Addy crossbow. But anyways, let's go ahead and make the Addy limbs. We are probably gonna need them in the future. So there we go, Addy limbs done. That is not a chunk task, but it's a, just nice to have. I am an actual complete idiot. You also need mahogany stalks for Addy crossbows. Right there, adamantite / mahogany crossbows. So yeah, disregard everything I said in the last 3 minutes. We're gonna need a mahogany stock, and the only way is Kellergrim basically. So yeah. Level 77 smithing and another chunk task unlock. Addy full helms, Addy throwing knives, and Shazian boots 4. And the throwing knives are our best in slot ranging weapons, I guess, 2-tick ranging weapons at least. So that is a chunk task that we need to do. And there we go, Addy knives are done. I don't think we really need to use these anywhere, but they are equipped and done, and that is a chunk task as well. plus 15 range bonus, plus 14 range strength, and 2 tick weapon, obviously pretty nice. I have made some grave miscalculations somewhere, I don't know how, but it seems like I should end up with about 12 to 13 millions of cash after the grind is done. I'm now up to 5.2 mil, so yeah, that is going great, and yeah, I guess I'm going to be richer than Mr. Ring himself. So you're saying I should get 88 smithing for an adamant plate body by buying 225,000 ores from the shop on Itizo and smithing them all only using the furnace and anvils in Rellekka?
Well, yeah.
You don't know who you're talking to. Welcome back to Rellekka Xtreme Onechunk, where we complete all the tasks in a chunk before randomly rolling a new one. Currently I am in Yatizo, and so far I have spent close to 300 hours here killing over 7,000 ice trolls, mining 15,000 iron ore with an iron pickaxe, and smithing close to 100,000 ores into steel plate bodies. Now there's really only one goal left to go for, and as you might have guessed from the intro, it is the adamant plate body at 88 smithing, which is another 150,000 ores away. So let's get to it. By the way, I used maybe 4 days of my time and like at least 50% of my sanity and most of my editing and blender skills that I have to create that animation that you saw in the intro. So if you liked it, please click the like button, subscribe to the video, you know, all the YouTube stuff, so we can get that seen by as many people as we can. Because I really want people to see it, because I used a lot of time on it, I guess. But anyways, we are getting the first level of the video right around here. Maybe one steel plate body, not adamant, just steel. There we go. Steel plate body, level 78 smithing, 10 more levels to go. We can now make adamant square shields, crystal bows, crystal halberds and such. But the adamant square shield is our best in slot ranging shield, because it does not give a negative ranging bonus. Imagine that. But yeah, moving on to the next smithing level, 10 more to go and we are done here and can roll a new chunk. How exciting is that? As you can see here, my method is still making 2 steel plate bodies every 2 trips and 1 steel plate body, 1 steel plate legs, and dropping the 9th steel bar every 2 trips, so that we are getting 3 steel plate bodies and 1 set of steel plate legs every 2 trips, which is, I think, the perfect ratio to do this stuff. Here we go, 2 steel plate bodies done, and that is level 79 smithing. We can now make adamant warhammers and Shazian helms. No best in slot tasks updated there. But next level is gonna be 80, and that is gonna be a big one. And here we go, level 80 smithing, and can you imagine it is in the same day as the 79 smithing, which is quite rare from now on. I think these levels are taking like at least a day, maybe 2 days per level from now on. So yeah, it's quite slow going. 80 smithing, a beautiful milestone. Unfortunately, no chunk tasks here. The next one is going to be adamant chain body at 81. And then I think adamant plate legs and the addy plate body are the only ones that we have left after this. And here we are again, 9 more steel bars to go. And we have 81 smithing right there. Adamant chainmail bodies unlocked. That is a best in slot ranging body armor, because as with the square shield, it does not give a negative ranging bonus, unlike the plate mails do. So let's go ahead and make one, and that is another chunk task done. Here we go, on the anvil that shines the light, or the light shines onto the anvil, I suppose. But there we go, an adamant chainmail body, a chunk task done, and it looks absolutely fucking sick, I must say. And comparing to the mithril plate body that was our previous best in slot body armor, this is actually quite a bit better in a lot of different ways. Mainly the crush bonus, plus 23 defense in the crush department. As you know, I killed over 7,000 ice trolls, and those deal crush damage, so this would have been very nice for that. But then again, I needed the money from the trolls to make this smithing run happen, so you give some, you lose some. But anyways, we have a new best in slot ranging body slot, and it actually goes pretty well with the rest of our quote-unquote best in slot ranging gear, meaning the green Fremnix skirt and boots and gloves. But well, you know, it is not a green D-hide body or anything, but it will do for now. And with that steel plate body, that is 82 smithing. Very nice level for other accounts, adamant kite shields, the salad plate and the bofa. For me, it is not impactful in any way. The adamant kite shield is not a best in slot even remotely close because we have the granite shield, which is our best in slot. But if I was a normal Ironman, I would be pretty happy about making a bofa. Obviously not on this account for another 25 years maybe. And we have a nice lamp here that is going, of course, into agility, 270 XP. Only 3 more levels, and we have the ability to use the bike in Kellegrim if we want to train some agility in the future. Today's fun Yetizo fact has to deal with the Fremenic Isles quest, which is strikingly full of memes, popular culture references, and some real history as well. One part of the quest which I haven't gotten access to just yet has the player collecting taxes from the fair townsfolk of Yetizo. However, if you attempt to tax the tramp Eric, he will just throw a cabbage at you. But the cool thing is that the cabbage is actually a real item and is added to your inventory. Similarly, attempting to tax the banker will result in a conversation where the banker retaliates by taxing you 10 GP per transaction, which the player obviously refuses, although it would be quite the gold thing for Jagex to tax bank transactions. Any J-mods in the chat, you didn't hear that. Lastly, some of the taxes you are collecting are based on real historical taxes, namely the window and the beard tax. The window tax was a real property tax based on the number of windows in 18th and 19th century England, France and Ireland, and some houses from the period can still be seen with bricked up window spaces to avoid the tax. The beard tax was a tax instituted by Peter the Great in 1698's Russia in an effort to bring the Russian society in line with Western European models, and is also depicted in the TV series The Great, which is, by the way, a fantastic show that I encourage you to watch. Alright, enough rambling about taxes, let's get back to the video. Good morning, it is time for yet another smithing level. Beautiful, 83 smithing, really nothing here. Chasing plate bodies 4 doesn't affect us any way, and I guess for adamant we also unlock adamant claws, which we cannot obviously do. But that is only 5 more levels until 88, which means that I am happy. It means that I actually might be able to finish this grind in this video, hopefully. I think like 8 or 10 days more. I tried to sweat so hard yesterday to get this level, but no, this is for today. 84 smithing. Adamant two-handed swords doesn't really affect us in any way. We actually have that rune two-handed sword that we got from a mystery event. The mystery box random event? What am I talking about? Anyways, that means that the next unlocks are 86 smithing for adamant plate legs and 88 smithing for adamant plate bodies, so there's nothing more in the way. And I guess, well, next level we get access to rune smelting, but we don't have any rune luckily at the moment. In the future we might have some runite, so we'll see about that. Alrighty, it is time for a massive milestone, level 85 smithing right there. You can now smelt runite ore, make rune daggers, members can make sigils, the blessed spirit shields, infernal pickaxes, chasing gloves 5 and ursine chain maces. Holy shit, what a level. But that means in the future, if we roll a chunk with a runite ore, that is a 99 smithing requirement. Luckily, not yet. But maybe in the future. 340,000 XP for the next level. That is pretty daunting, but 3 more levels and we are free from Yetizo. It is time for another chunk task, the second to last in this chunk. 86 smithing right there, and that means we can now make adamant plate axes, adamant plate skirts, and actually rune axes if we had rune at all. That is pretty damn sick. Yeah, that is the second to last chunk task that we need to do. Adamant plate legs are best in slot melee legs, so let's go ahead and make those as well. 3 adamantite bars made into plate legs, and there we go. The best in slot melee pants that we can get in Yetizo. Adamant plate legs acquired. By the way, do not look at my dad body, I am quite sensitive about that stuff. But anyways, those are quite a bit better than the mithril plate legs, plus 9 in all defense bonuses. So That's some sort of an upgrade at least. But yeah, 2 more levels, 1 more chunk task, and then we are rolling a new chunk. The longest level is behind me. Here we go, 87 smithing, 1 more level, my man. Rune Maces, chasing boots 5. I wonder why the chasing stuff is so high, smithing levels, I can't understand that. But anyways, 1 more level of 413k XP, that is horrifying. But I did already buy and bank all of the ores needed for this last level, so I only need to smith everything, maybe like 22 hours or something, and we are completely done with Yatizo. If I had like a Dwarven Stout, then I could, you know, skip this level. And, well, if I had access to Keldagrim, I could buy the Dwarven Stouts, but then again, if I had access to Keldagrim, I wouldn't be doing Rellekka Furnace, I would be doing Blast Furnace, which is like 25 times faster than this is. So, yeah. Anyways, 1 more level, 400,000 XP, about 20 hours, and we are rolling. Oh, take a look at that. One last mega chat before we leave Yatizo. Look at this guy. Full granite, even the granite sword and everything. An amulet of bloody fury, I think that is. An obsidian cape and a berserker helm. I mean, I aspire to be this guy one day. Shefu Zero, you are my hero. 225,000 ores bought, smelted, smithed, all done. And this is the final product of all of that. The last steel plate body. Oh boy, let's go. $88 smithing. Holy fucking hell, that took a long time. You can now make adamant plate bodies, rune medium helms, and runite crossbow bolts. And you know what? I have 5 adamantite bars right here. Let's go ahead and make that adamantite plate body. The last junk task on Yatizo. And we are rolling out of here. It's done. I can leave Yatizo. Look at that beautiful adamantite plate body. Oh my god, what a journey. I love it. This took even longer than Rellekka took in its entirety. I mean, I think it's around 400 hours, maybe closer to 500 hours that I've spent on Yatizo so far. Killing ice trolls, 7,000 of them, smithing for like, I don't even want to think about how long it took. But anyways, we have the adamantite plate body. It's actually quite a big upgrade, like 20 defense bonuses over the mithril one. And that is not even the best part. I purposefully haven't shown you my bank during this whole smithing grind because I wanted you to enjoy the sight as much as I will. Just take a look at this, 12 million coins, the green cash stack, only in Rellekka and Yatizo. I mean, that's just beautiful. I mean, like getting 88 smithing and making this much money off of it is just absolutely beautiful. But yeah, we have 12 mil cash. I don't know what the hell I'm going to use it on in the future. I guess if we get to Keldagrim, maybe I can just buy a shitload of gems or, I don't know, 12 million kebabs. I don't know. But anyways, this is all the adamant stuff that we have, all the chunk tasks. And for the first time, let's adorn ourselves in a full adamantite gear. Look at that. Mr. Green Rellekker himself. I love the look. And as for the other stuff, well, I am still missing 2 camo pieces. I don't know why Sergeant Damien hates me, but anyways, this is all the iron and coal I have left. Not really much at all. And for other stuff, just a little bit less than 1,000 sharks left. So I used maybe like 500 or 600 on the Liar teleports, and then I stopped using them because I wanted to have some sharks in the future, like for PVM stuff and stuff. So yeah, that is everything for the bank. All the chunk tasks are done, everything is done. So I think it is finally time for us to roll. But before we do that, a quick word from this video sponsor, Mr. Ring Ring.
You know, I've watched this man grow, spend his life here, bust bots, anvils, and his ass day after day, and for what? A couple of pixels on his stat sheet look a little different. That kind of commitment deserves to be rewarded, so give the man a subscription. He made me a millionaire. He reported at least 100 technology-assisted ore buying accounts. He's even helped the local mining community with our little pest problem down there. Like the video and leave a nice comment. Now let's see him roll and get his stinky ass out of my town.
Welcome back to the Chunk Picker. It has been quite a while since we have been here. Recently unlocked May 1st is when we unlocked Yetizo, so that is over 3 months ago. It is 7th of August at the moment. Yeah, it has been quite a while. But before we do anything here, let's go ahead and check the last tasks done here. Idiot smithing for an adamant plate body and melee beast body, adamant plate body. We have everything done here. All the framing tasks, all the best in slot items, all the skilling tasks, everything should be done, and obviously the long bone and the curved bone are also done, so everything 16 out of 16 are done. And because it has been so long since the last chunk roll, I think it is best just to kind of uptick all of these and go through what we have. So first of all, we have Waterbirth Island, and as you can see, I have marked this with a skull icon, meaning it is a death chunk, but it is not a death chunk just yet, because we can only kill Dagonauts at the moment. We cannot get through the gates before we have either 85 agility or rune throne access. So at the moment, it's not a really bad chunk, but in the future, it's going to be a death chunk once we unlock the ability to go through the gates. Then we have a Tsetteria right here. That is kind of a death chunk at the moment. We need 70 farming for this bush patch that we have here to plant a poison ivy seed, which we do have at the moment. And we have to do that with only this bush patch and then the hops patch that we have down here. So that is going to be quite a long thing to do. Luckily, I do have quite a lot of seeds from the ice troll grind. I have like at least 20 or 30 Jangaberry seeds and something like that. But it is anyways going to be quite brutal. Then in the Framnik Isles we have this little chunk, which is a death chunk, but as with the Waterbirth Island, it is not a death chunk just yet. There is one single runite rock right in the middle there, but you cannot access it and you cannot mine it before you complete the Framnik Isles. I actually thought you only need Nidisnot, but you do need the whole Framnik Isle stand, so I think we need this chunk as well to get into that runite rock. So at the moment this is just more ice trolls, nothing new I think, and in Nidisnot, well, there's not really made chunk tasks, but it is an amazing chunk to have. As you can see, there is a furnace and range right next to the bank, there's a water source, there's some shops, there's yaks, there's all kinds of very good stuff in Nidisnot, so I would really like to have this chunk. It doesn't really have any big tasks, I think, just some crafting and such. So it's not too bad. Then down here we only really have some smaller little chunks unless we roll this one. The Broken Bridge is level 80 agility at the moment because we have access to the Rellekka course, and you can get XP on this. I didn't think you could get XP on here, but you can get XP on this little bridge. So that is like at least a couple 100,000 hops over that little bridge. Hope we do not roll that just yet. That would be very brutal. Then down here we have Mac Rubber's Wood. Not really anything in there, I think. And similarly in Sinclair Mansion, there's only the quests that we can do until a certain point. And I guess it does have a range here, so we could get that crossbow string done. So that's something, I think, and more maple trees and something like that. And up here we only have bears, so that is 85 cooking to make a part wild pie. So not too bad, since we have access to the food shop on Yetizo, it's not a bad grind at all. The bad thing with both of these chunks is that they both bring us closer to CS Village, which is kind of a death chunk, and obviously closer to the Belt of Death. But as you can see, there's really no way out of this Fremennik region or the Rellekka without going through the Belt of Death, because up here we are going only up until like here somewhere. We need some rock climbing boots to get through here, so that is not an option. Up here there's really no way to go anywhere. We can't go through Keldagrim, and in the islands there's really nothing here. And through here, well, there's Barbarian Assault, so let's not talk about that at all. So yeah, we are gonna get one of these grinds pretty soon, probably. Either Fishing Cape, Ranging Cape, Firemaking Cape, 87 Crafting, or the Fletching Cape, or 85 Farming. So yeah, that is going to be in the future. I don't want to think about that just yet. Let's go ahead and roll our new chunk. First one in 3 months. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. Okay, please give me something good. Give me something good here. What are we going to get? Ooh, Mac Rubber's Wood. Okay, that's not bad. So it doesn't seem like there's anything really there. How do I get... Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like... Yep, nothing there. So the chunk picker doesn't give any tasks, so there's probably nothing there. But let's go ahead and check it out in the game anyways. Oh boy, it feels so good and so weird actually leaving Yatizo really for the first time in 3 months. I don't think I have been even down here except for the bears that I killed like a few, maybe in last episode I think. But yeah, I really haven't gone down here at all in the last 3 months because I really haven't had any reason. But let's go ahead here into the map. We are going to unlock Macrobus Wood. We do have our first fairy ring, so that is quite something. And it is kind of scary that it brings us right next to CS Village. Yeah, that is gonna be a round and a half. We are gonna get access to magic, I think. Maybe. Hopefully. And also forestry and forestry kits and all sorts of things. But anyways, before we go too far ahead of ourselves, let's see what we have in Macrobus Wood. We have some guard dogs, I guess a slayer task possibility in the future. Some rotten tomatoes. Can I buy from the crate? Yes, we can. I don't know if that is a chunk task or not, but there you go. We have a rotten tomato. And then we seem to only have like oak trees and nothing too much. Dwell berries, that is a new item at least. Forest doesn't seem interested in talking to me. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything down here. Let's go into the gates. I think you can get there from back there somewhere. Let's see if we can get into this building. I have actually never been in this building, I think. Door is locked. Okay. I have no idea what's in there. But I know that we can go through these loose railings right here. And we can get ourselves some dwell berries. That is a new item. I guess we can kill one of the guard dogs. They probably don't really drop anything. There we go, guard dog go down. And we get bones, probably, yes. So nothing really there. And here we have the red wines. But I need a spade to dig it up. So yeah, I'm gonna get a spade and get some red wine worms. But there's really nothing too much in here. So yeah, that is kind of a free chunk. Obviously, it does put us very close to the CS Village, which is terrifying, but it is what it is. Okay, back into the chunk picker we go. And here we are. Let's go ahead and add all of these chunks. The coal trucks, ranging guild, and CS Village. Let me fix these up real quick. Like so. So we have the same 4 chunks up here, the same 2 chunks, or the same chunk here, and then we have coal trucks. Probably really nothing there. Ranging guild, so we can get our first skill cape now if we roll that chunk. That is quite interesting. CS Village, and then Sinclair Mansion and the Fremnik Forest. We are making a really long Tetris piece here. Hopefully it doesn't get any longer than that just yet. But I guess we will just see. Roll a chunk, hope for nothing too bad. Please, no agility, no ranging guild just yet. Ooh, it is not. Okay, that is a good chunk. Okay, we have some tasks here. 46 crafting for a yak hide armor top. 556 wood cutting for splitting Arctic pine logs. What the hell does that even mean? I think that is for the Fremnik Isles, maybe. Then a yak hide armor top, yak hide armor legs as best in slots. That is pretty nice, actually. We can get some real ranged armor. And then Fremnik Isles up to step 7. That is really cool. So we actually get some chunk tasks, finally. That is good. I really like the fact that we got needed now. Mainly this furnace and the range right next to the bank is going to be amazing. But let's go ahead and see it in the game. Oh baby, the other Fremnik Isle. And at the moment I really have to take some pride in the fact that I never misclicked on Maria Gunners here. When I was like, I have gone through this, like going to mod gunners maybe at least 1,000, maybe 2,000-3,000 times. And I never misclicked on Maria Gunners, so we should get a new music track here. Let's go to Needis Knot, Volcanic Vikings, a new music track that is beautiful. Let's go ahead and see Needis Knot for the first time. Or Needis Knot? Needis, oh yeah, and I need to unlock it, sorry. That is Needis Knot unlocked. Welcome, welcome, welcome. First of all, we have some yaks. That is beautiful. We have some yak hides, probably, and yak hair that we can then craft into some new armor. We have Arctic pines that we can cut down. Anything up here before I go into the village? Oh, we have a bridge. Is this an agility thing? I hope not. Okay, no agility XP here, and we have some more ice trolls. Hello there, haven't seen you in a while. And there's probably just more ice trolls up there, so nothing too much. Then we go back, and let's go into Needisnot, the town, for the first time. Hello and welcome to Needisnot. What do we have here? We have some bank chests. Obviously, that is gonna be super nice with these clay ovens and the range. I mean, that is the range, I think. And then the clay forge. So we have a really close by bank access to a clay oven and a clay forge. That is nice. And back here we have a spinning wheel. So that is something, I guess, if we want to spin like something. I don't know what we would spin here. I guess maybe we can now make the crossbow string. Let's actually see if we can do that first. So if this is actually a range, we should be able to get sinew out of this. Oh yes, nice. We have some sinew and we can make this into a crossbow string. We really can't make the crossbow just yet, but at least we have the string now. There we go, crossbow string made. That was not actually a chunk task, but it's pretty nice to have at least. Let's put it right there next to the limbs. There we go. Now we just need the mahogany stock, I think, and then we should have a full ready-made crossbow there. So first of all, we are going to continue the Fremennik Isles quest, which is pretty cool. Slap on our beautiful jester outfit and talk to Slug. What is up with your arm, dude? So I think we need to give him the code word, which is free stuff, please, if I remember correctly. Operative budgie. So now I'm a Thorto, a Rellekker, and a budgie, I guess. Okay. Operative Nighthawk. You are one son of a bitch, aren't you? So what we need to do is go and spy on King Monis Burogar. Where is he located? Here. So we go and entertain him in the jester costume, and we need to spy on what they are talking about. Alright, let's see about this. By noon, if that was something I missed what he said. Oh, fuck. Okay, I think I have everything. So let's just write it to day 17 something. Noon to bridges. I can't remember. Okay, let's see if we did anything correctly here. How does Thakra think Needisnot troops can be ready? 2 days. How many militia? 17. And how many bridges need repairing? 2 bridges. Oh, that's it? Okay, nice. So we got everything done here. 2.5k gold. Thank you so much. That is going to be a big addition to my cash stack. Operation Big Daddy. I mean, can I be the Big Daddy? And the last step I think here is to talk to Monis Burogar without the jester costume. And this is the one that has been honored with a Fremennik name. Yes, a name indeed. Thought so by those in Rellekka. Look how sad he looked. So yeah, the next step is repairing these 2 bridges, which we cannot do before we, unlock the chunk. So the Fremennik Isles is done for now. That is the chunk task completed for now. And as for the other chunk tasks, we are going to need 46 crafting and 56 wood cutting. We can do the wood cutting already. I think we just need an axe, maybe. Where's my axe? And we need to split the pine logs on this wood cutting stump, I think. So is it just... Yep, make an Arctic pine split log. There we go. I didn't mean to make both of them, but there we go anyways. That is a chunk task done. And I saw that there was an option to do a shield. Can I do this? You don't know how to do this. Okay, so no. So now we just need 46 crafting for the yak hide top, I think. Let's see here. Armor at 46 is the yak hide body armor. We can already make the yak hide leg armor, but we're gonna need the body armor as well. So 46 crafting, 3 levels shouldn't be that bad. I do have some gems, I think, from the mining grind and others, so we can start with this. Well, we are going to get the level 44 right there. We just need 2 more levels and I have to figure out a way to get some XP. I can always go back to Rellekka, do some clay mining and pottery, but that is not really interesting, I think. But I think I can do the yak hide legs. So I guess I'll have to go and kill these yaks and get some hair. Or unless we have access to the yak hide store on Yatizo now. I think I'm gonna go and check that out as well. And this is actually pretty huge. I didn't even realize, but we can get some needles and balls of wool and thread from here. So these are going to be necessary for the yak hide crafting, obviously. But I think a needle is also required for the elemental workshop, which is not that far away. We can basically roll CS village already. So yeah, getting the needle here is really, really good. And we can also get a lot of balls of wool. But, you know, we have like 4.4 thousand balls of wool almost, so I guess I don't really need to buy any of those. But yeah, the needle, the threads and everything is really, really good for us. Just look how much cooler it looks when I have the adamant plate body. The whole like green set with the green boots and gloves and the adamant. It's so good, it's so good. Yup, miles. That's a ring. 320 coins added to the cash tag. Thank you so much. Let's take these yak hides here to Thakkarad Sigmundsson. Craft the goods. Cure my yak hide, please. 5 GP per hide. Cure everything. There we go. And we have cured our yak hide. So we can make this into yak hide leg armor. 32 XP per. So I really need to kill like hundreds of these if I want to get that. If I really want to get 46 crafting out of these. But anyways, that is a chunk task done. We have equipped ourselves some yak hide legs. Our best in slot range armor, not too bad. So they are plus 10 range bonus. So that is nothing to scoff at, I think. When our best in slot previously was, I think, the green skirt. So yeah, these are definitely much nicer. Now let's see if we have access to the yak hide store or not just yet. I don't think so, Van Liga. Yeah, it is later up in the quest when we are collecting the taxes here, then she opens up the yak hide store, so unfortunately not really available yet. It is a decent crafting method in the future if we get that, but for now we don't really have access to that, so I guess I am going back to Rellekka doing some pottery to get ourselves to 46 crafting. Actually, now that I think about it, this is taking ages. 38 XP per a plant pot when I have flax right there. And I have the spinning wheel right here. So I am just going to pick up all the flax there, bring them back here, spin them into bowstrings, go back and do this again and again and again until we hit 46 crafting. Shouldn't take too long, maybe like an hour or two. And actually part 2, I am going to kill some yaks now that I think about it. Because you can turn the yak hair into rope as well as making the yak hide into yak hide legs, you can get 57 experience of crafting per a yak killed, while a bowstring is only like 15 experience. So each yak is like almost 4 bowstrings worth of crafting experience. So I only need to kill like 160, 170 yaks. So I'm definitely going to do with that because, you know, we are in Nidisnode. This is my new area. I really want to try all the content out here. So I'm going to kill 170 yaks here instead of picking like 600 flax. Yaks? Flax? It rhymes. There we go. First full inventory of yak hide and yak hair. Gotta love it. Let's go ahead and cure all of this yak hide. Turn all of the hides into ropes. And that should be like only 10 or 11 more trips of these and we should be done with 46 crafting, so not too bad of a grind I think. So let's actually see if this even works. Spin rope from yak hair, I suppose. Yep, 25 crafting each. That is actually quite a lot. And rope is always useful for a lot of quests and stuff like that, so yeah, it's gonna be handy I guess. And obviously the cured yak hides will turn into yak hide legs, which then can be sold for a decent amount, so better than dropping all of the bowstrings on the ground, I suppose. Actually, part 3, I have these 900 seaweeds saved up from the ice troll grind in Yatizo. And there is a sand pit right here in Rellekka, very, very close by to the boat, to the native knot. like right here. So I might as well just make all of this into molten glass. If I make them all into molten glass, that is like 18k crafting XP, which is more than enough for level 46. And now with the furnace and the range so close to the bank here, this is going to be just very fast to make all of this into soda ash and then make all of the soda ash and sand into glass. So this is definitely the way to go. I'm not sure why I didn't think about this sooner, but yeah, this is what I'm going to be doing for 46 crafting. For the sand, I'm just gonna buy some empty bucket packs. I guess like 5 of them. I really don't care about the cash. I have too much cash for this stuff. So there we go, 6 bucket packs, 600 buckets. Maybe buy a couple more here. That should be enough for 46 crafting, I think, and then I can just refill all of these later if I need to. So I'm making all of the hair into rope that I got from the yaks, and that is going to be 45 crafting, 1 more level, and that is done. Might as well just make all of these. I'm not going to use the hair for anything else, so just some free crafting XP right here. And that is it, the final level 46 crafting. You can now craft orbs and yak hide body armor. Didn't take too long at all, maybe like an hour or 2 or something. So yeah, we are done with crafting. Let's go ahead and make the body armor. Let me just see here, some cured yak hide. I think you need 2 of them, and a needle and some thread. And let's go ahead and make the yak hide body armor. There we go, best in slot task and the crafting task as well done. And let's see what it looks like. Oh, Jesus Christ, that is a look and a half, isn't it? I mean, I look like the cards. I didn't even realize they are using yak hide armor as well. But yeah, that is a very interesting look for my best in slot ranging stuff. But yeah, it gives plus 10 ranging attack bonus and some defense bonuses, so that is something, alright. Oh, and with the full ranging gear, with the bow and the archer's helmet, oh, this is looking sick, dude. I mean, it's not really even a bad look. This is like a real Viking cosplay look, I think. I quite like it. But yeah, that was everything for Need Is Not. I will meet you back in the chunk picker. Here we are. First of all, let's cross off all of these. 46 crafting, the yak hide top and the yak hide legs. Everything done in Need Is Not. Not a bad chunk at all. And we get a lot of good resources from there. And we get this top half of the Fremik Isles now rollable. Let me just put all of these into order once again. Everything is going to shift up by 1. We now have 10 rollable chunks. Pretty much the same as last time. Nothing really has changed. There's really nothing in that top half of the Fremik Isles just yet. So yeah, I guess we're just going to pick a chunk. Woo, push the button. And what do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Sinclair Mansion. Number 9. Okay, that is not bad. That is not bad at all. We are gonna get just a murder mystery up to step 3, talk to a gossip. So there's really nothing there in this chunk. Just a little bit of a quest progression. That is pretty good. Let's go ahead and check it in the game. So here we are right next to the border of Sinclair Manor. Let's go ahead and unlock it. And first of all, we have Follow the Bard for master clues. If you have any master clue steps that require a specific item to show to follow the bard, that is a new thing that we can do. But obviously we don't have any master clues for a long time probably. Then we have this beautiful little bench area right here. That is soul soothing. I think this is a very beautiful area. And as for something new, we have willow trees. I don't think we have had willow trees before anywhere. Yeah, I don't really see any icons for willow trees. They show up as like those little droopy kind of trees on the map, as you can see here. So yeah, I think these are new for us. No chunk tasks because we have maple already. And then across the bridge we have the Sinclair Manor, and anything else in here. Well, there's a new fairy ring, obviously. Not really in any way significant to us just yet, but we do have a new fairy ring CJR right here, and we can access this little bit of land that we have unlocked previously, and there's exactly 2 wolves and a tree, and nothing else. As for this side of the chunk, we have the manor, we have some dairy cows, some normal cows, some chickens, a water source, some dead trees, and I think we have a couple of fishing spots down here. Yes, salmon fishing spots. Not too crazy. And then the manor itself. Let's go ahead and talk to the gossip. Is this where we start the quest? No, it's the guard that we need to talk to start the quest. Okay, some kind of a commotion up in Sinclair Manor. Yes, I can start this quest by talking to the guard outside of Sinclair Manor. Let's go ahead and do that and start murder mystery. Oh, it is terrible. Lord Sinclair has been murdered. We don't have any clues as to who or why. If you're gonna help us, we will be very grateful. Obviously, yes, sure, I will help and start the murder mystery quest. Look around and investigate who is responsible. I will do that, exactly. So I guess we are starting off by investigating the murder scene. Right here, there's a blood on the floor and a criminal's dagger. Doesn't seem sturdy enough to have killed Lord Sinclair. Then we have some bookcases, we have the pungent pot. Lord Sinclair was drinking from this before he died. Alrighty. And there should be one more clue in the smashed window. Some threads have been got on a loose nail. That is a blue kind of thread from the criminal's clothes. And that is all the clues in the murder scene itself. We have 6 different suspects here. All of them have some sort of a silver item that we need to collect and check if they match the fingerprints on the criminal's dagger. First of all, we take Anna's silver necklace right here. Here we have Bob's silver cup, Carol's silver bottle. Here we have David's silver book. That is a weird thing to be made out of silver. Here's Elizabeth's silver needle. And finally Frank's silver pot. So now we need to figure out which of these items match the fingerprints on the criminal's dagger. And this is, I think, different for all players. So let's go outside into the garden shed and get some fly paper from there. As you approach the gate, the guard dog starts barking loudly at you. There is no way an intruder could have gone through here. That is good to know, I suppose. That means that it has to be an inside job. And here in the gardener shack, there is some fly paper in this sack, so we are taking a lot of it. And then we can get some flour here from the kitchen. And you need something to put the flour in, obviously. Back to Rellekka. Alrighty, I'm back with some pots, and we have some pots of flour. That is actually a new resource for us, which is pretty cool. That means we can make some pies maybe in the future for some boosting purposes. But as for the quest, all we need to do right now is use the flour on the items, get the fingerprints and attach the fingerprints into the fly papers, and then just match up the correct fingerprint to the criminal's dagger. Okay, first of all, Frank, is it you? No, this is the useless fingerprint. It is not Frank. How about Elizabeth? Ooh, second one. The fingerprints are an exact match to Elizabeth's. So Elizabeth is the murderer probably here. Okay, so it is Elizabeth. I guess we can drop everything else here except for Elizabeth's needle. Yeah, okay, so we can drop everything else except for the killer's print and Elizabeth's print as well. And I am actually gonna keep this silver necklace right here, because this is a unique kind of cosmetic that you cannot get after the quest. You can only get it during the quest, and if you want to keep it, then you have to keep it during the quest. And this is the final step of the quest so far for us. We need to talk to Gossip, and who do you think was responsible? I suspect it was someone closer to home, especially as I heard a poison salesman in CS Village. So now we need to go to the CS Village to talk to the poison salesman, which is here in the pub, and we obviously cannot do that, so that is it for the chunk task for us in this chunk. If we get to CS Village, then we can complete murder mystery, but for now it is done. But yeah, that was everything for Sinclair Manor for now. Let's go ahead back to the chunk picker and keep rolling more chunks. Alright, murder mystery up to step 3 is done, the only chunk task, and that enables us to roll the max cape chunk. Let's just see, yep, nothing else. So we get the ability to roll the max cape chunk right here. Obviously not the max cape part of it, just this little sliver of land here. But yeah, maybe in the near future of maybe 25 years later we can get a max cape, I don't know. But anyways, that is it, 10 chunks to roll. Let's go ahead and pick a new one, don't we? Everything else should be pretty much the same as before, so pick a chunk. And we land on the Fremenic Forest, number 10. Okay, that is not too bad. Only one chunk task, 85 cooking, make a pot wild pie from, oh, where did I go? From raw bear meat. That is interesting. I mean, I do have some raw bear meat in my bank, but I didn't really have access to those because they were not in my chunks before, but now they are. Yeah, so yeah, that's because we now have flour from the barrel as well. So we can make the pastry dough and we can self-make the pie dish as well. And now we can have some bear meat. So 85 cooking for a pot wild pie. Interesting. Let's go ahead and check it out in the game. Here's the chunk. Rellekka Forest, I think it was called. We have an agility shortcut, level 48 for a lock balance, and the swaying tree that is used in the Rellekka trials to make yourself a liar if you don't get it from land 6, which I did. But yep, we have these bears right here. This is the spawning place for them. And I guess there's really nothing else here. Just some oak trees, some dead trees, the lock balance that we cannot use, and that is pretty much it. Well, we have a fox. That is new. And to nobody's surprise, the fox is going to drop only bones. Yep. So no new unlocks there. And there also is an unicorn spawn, so we can get some unicorn horns. Obviously can't really do anything with those because we don't have access to Herblore just yet, but at least we can get some horns and some bunnies. I guess we can get some raw rabbit meat as well. And a Dougal leaves spawn here under the swaying tree. There's the raw rabbit. None of these are really all that interesting or useful. And then we have the swaying tree, but we cannot get liars before we get that chunk over there, because we need the golden fleeces from Lolly to make into the strings. So yeah, nothing too interesting here, just the bear meat to make a pot wild pie at 85 cooking, right there. And I am at the moment 80 cooking, so that is 5 levels that I need to grind out. I do have a method planned out for this, so it shouldn't be too bad. Let's just get a couple of bear meats here and then we can start cooking. So first of all, I'm gonna need some pie shells. So I'm gonna hand make these from wet clay, shape them up and fire them up, and there's a pie dish. So then we just make a couple of pastry doughs right there, slap them in here, and that is a pie shell that we now need 85 cooking to make into a pot wild pie. And luckily I did not use all of the sharks for the layer teleports. I have 206k cooking XP stored up in here. Probably a little bit less because I'm gonna burn some and I don't really have any other uncooked fish, but this is gonna be like maybe 160, 150k XP or something, which we can obviously use the beautiful new furnace on the range that we have access to on Needis Node to cook all of them. 1,096,000 XP remaining until 85 cooking. I guess I will be cooking here for a while. Welcome to Rellekka Xtreme Onechunk. If you're new here, you joined at the perfect time because I have just completed 3 pretty massive chunks and starting on a clean slate this episode. 400 hours in Rellekka killing locals and fishing sharks, 200 hours of raking weeds at a single hops patch, and another 400 hours killing ice trolls and smithing over 75,000 steel bars in Yatizo. After those happy little grinds, I rolled 4 chunks in a row with just a few menial tasks, and today I am rolling again. The possibilities include 4 million hops over a broken bridge, 20,000 berries to pick from a single bush patch, 3 1 in 5,000 pets, or the chunk equivalent of the good Lord himself winning the lottery at Christmas Eve. Which one will we get? We'll start rolling right after the intro. Welcome back to Rellekka Xtreme Onechunk. At the moment my chunk is the Rellekka Forest and the only chunk goal is to make a pot wild pie at 85 cooking. Currently I am level 81 and I'm almost done with all of the sharks that I got from the ice troll grinds in the previous episodes. And yeah, I have to figure out something else for this remaining 900k XP. Alrighty, that is the last of the sharks. Let's go ahead and see what we have here. 13 sharks left, that's okay. 868 sharks cooked and 286 burned. Not too bad, that's gonna be a nice stack of food for some future PVM. But yeah, I do have a method planned out for the remaining 950k XP we need for level 85. And I think the best way is to just buy 10,000 tunas right here from the Flowsies Fishmongers. 44 coins each, not bad at all, and the shop restocks very quickly, as you can see there. So I can just buy all of the tuna, maybe even some salmon or lobsters or something else if I need to. Buy all the fish, cooking them all, and I guess save them or sell them back to this Keepa Ketilon right here. Let's see, yeah, he stocks all of the fish, so we could sell them right here. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any sort of range or anything on Yatizo. The closest one is on Needisnot, so I would have to bank all of these and then go to Needisnot and cook them. Or I guess I could go the old-fashioned way and just start a fire here, buy them, cook them, sell them, so on and so on. Yeah, this is not actually even all that bad. I can bring some logs here, just cook all of the fish right here, sell them right back to the Keeper Kettle and at least make a little bit of money back from this. And then just buy a new inventory, cook them all here, and yeah, this should be fine. I have like 700 Arctic pine logs or something also from the ice trolls. So that should probably be enough to cook all of this fish that we need for 85 cooking. And I am getting like 120k XP per hour at the moment, which is not too bad at all. I'm just AFKing. If I'm really concentrating, I maybe go to like 150k per hour or something like that. You know, just AFKing this is not bad at all. Maybe only like 10 hours, 8 hours, something like that of cooking. But thinking back, it does kind of hurt that I sold 10,000 raw sharks to Sigmund way back in like episode 6 or 7 or something like that. But anyways, yeah, that would have been a pretty massive amount of cooking XP if I had cooked all of those. Well, different times. So I've done about an hour of this, and as you can see, the XP has kind of stabilized at around like 115k per hour, which is not that bad at all. Still, like anything over 100k is just very good here. And we are getting our first cooking level of this little mini grind right here. Just 5 levels, and then we can start rolling yet again. We got really lucky in the last episode, but there's 82 cooking, 3 levels more. Yeah, nice. But yeah, we got really lucky with our rolls last episode. Not bad grinds at all, so hopefully we avoid all those death chunks in this episode as well. A random event, the beehive. I think you can get some lamps from this. Let's see. Yep, a lamp and some flax. That is beautiful. That is of course going into agility, and that should be 28 agility. Only 2 more levels for the bike in Kellegrim, if we ever roll Kellegrim, that is. I'm kind of hoping we do at some point.
Lovely fires. People from these islands accused me of witchcraft. Oh. This is so wrong. Could you stop being busy?
Oh, wow, Roberto88. Thank you so much for the bone, my man. That is very, very generous. Thank you. 83 cooking, 2 more levels to go. And a couple hours later, there's 84 cooking as well. Members can now cook anglerfish. And 1050 total as well. Pretty nice. Yeah, 1 more level and we are free. Here we go, the last level is coming in very soon. This has been a nice little AFK grind. I did most of this while editing the last episode. So yeah, it has been pretty nice just AFKing, buying fish and cooking and selling. And I haven't used like almost any money, maybe like 100k or something. So if anybody wants to get some free cooking XP, this is well, at least a decent way to get some cooking XP. I guess it's not the best in the game. But anyways, there is 85 cooking. Members can now cook wild pie and create the infernal harpoon. And I also did get to 49 fire making, and I'm really close to level 50, so I'm just gonna get a couple of logs here and spam the clan chat with some achievements real quick. There we go, level 50 fire making as well. Mahogany logs, maple pyre logs, and winter sword, maybe one day. But yeah, that was the level that we need. Now let's go ahead and create the pot wild pie. As somebody mentioned in the previous episode, RuneScape is the only game where you're gonna need 85 cooking to lazily slap a piece of meat into a pie shell. That is pretty interesting indeed. But we are done here. Let's go into a chunk picker and start picking up some more chunks. Here we are, let's cross off our only task, 85 cooking for a pot wild pie, and just calculate to make sure that we don't have anything else in here. Yep, all done, and we are ready to roll. All the chunks are pretty much the same as in last episode, except we have this chunk right here, the Rellekka Mines, and this chunk to the east, the Golden Apple Tree. Either of them don't have any task, I think, so those are pretty much free chunks. But let's go ahead and see what we get. 3, 2, 1, and pick a chunk. And we land on the Fremennik Mine. Okay, nice. Yeah, as I said, there doesn't seem to be any chunk task in here, just the mines and some trees probably, but we'll go ahead and check it in the game anyways. Alrighty, this is the chunk, the Rellekka or the Fremennik Mine. Doesn't seem like there's really anything in here. Black unicorns, I suppose, those are kinda new. We have Svidi, a new NPC. None of your business, leave me alone. Okay, he is not a friendly man. So up north here we have the mine that the chunk is named after. Just some iron and coal, nothing too fancy, and there's no banks nearby, so this is not a really good mine, I think. We are like 2 or 3 tiles away from Keldegrim's entrance, so that is pretty exciting and terrifying at the same time. Keldegrim has a lot of tasks, but it's also a really good place to get. Yeah, we have the Rellekka fence in this chunk. Obviously, we need like 57 agility to go through here. So, yeah, that's not an option just yet, but it's pretty cool to have it as an option. But yeah, that is everything in this chunk. Let's go back to the chunk picker and pick some more chunks. So, that unlocks the ability to roll the mountain camp and Keldegrim. As you can see here, I have marked Keldegrim with a death chunk icon. It is not really a death chunk anymore because we already have that 88 smithing for Adamant Play Party. So there's not really all that much to do in Keldegrim. There's still a lot, but not as much as before. And then Mountain Camp, I don't really think has anything except for the one quest. So yeah, that's basically everything, and we are ready to roll yet another chunk. Let's go pick a chunk. What are we getting this time? Golden Apple Tree, okay. So yet again there seems to be no chunk tasks at all in this area, and seems like a pretty dead chunk, except for we have the Fremennik Slayer cave in this chunk. I didn't even realize that. But yeah, that seems to be pretty much everything in this chunk. Let's go and see it in the game if we find anything. Back in the game, and this is the chunk that we just rolled, the Golden Apple Tree and the Fremennik Slayer dungeon. So we have yet another fairy ring and the Golden Apple Tree and the Slayer cave, and pretty much nothing else. Oh yeah, I just realized that means that we can now actually make some lyres ourselves. If we can cut from the swaying tree that we unlocked last time, and then now we can buy the fleeces from Lali as well. But here in the mountain pass that is leading to the Troll Stronghold, there's nothing there, and there's these rocks in the way. So these, I think, need climbing boots. So I guess this chunk is kind of a rollable at the moment, although we can really only move like 4 tiles in that way. And then we have the Fremennik Slayer dungeon, obviously, right there. A new fairy ring, AJR, I think, and the Golden Apple Tree and the Golden Sheep. Cave entrance. Okay, that's Lali's house. We don't go in there. But I think Lali will sell us some golden fleece now, so we can make our own lyres if we want to. Gonna have some more golden wool. I have never bought golden wool from you, but okay, 1,000 coins. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, golden fleece. That's it. Not golden wool. Golden fleece. That's the thing that we can make into some new strings for lyres. Warning, this area contains very dangerous creatures. Do not pass unless properly prepared. Absolutely. Yeah, a new music track, The Slayer. This is the Slayer cave. There's a lot of Slayer monsters in here, but obviously our Slayer level is 1 at the moment, and we have no way of training it except for lamps. So maybe in some sort of a future we might have access to some of these monsters. I mean, it would be very cool to have like Kurasks or Turots, get some battle access or something. But yeah, we'll have to see about that. At the moment, it is just a kind of a dead unlock. Nothing just yet, but if we can get some Slayer levels in the future, then it might be very impactful. So yeah, that is another empty chunk yet again. Let's go back to the chunk picker, get some more chunks. Hopefully we get some chunk tasks pretty soon here. So, I suppose we do unlock this chunk as a rollable one, even though we can really access only those five or six tiles there, but it is still accessible, so I guess that is now a rollable option. I'm kind of hoping for some chunk tasks. Maybe one of the skill capes could be pretty cool. Like maybe the ranging or the fishing wouldn't be too bad, I guess, so I don't know. Let's see what we get. Anything in this roll. And where do we land this time? Ooh, that's Kilgrim. Oh yes, that is Kilgrim, boys. Wow, that is a lot of chunk tasks right there. Oh my lord. Let's just pause it right there for a second. You might be asking, hey Looney, I thought Kilgrim was supposed to be a death chunk. Why do you sound so excited? Well, Kilgrim is going to take a while, but it's not all that bad anymore after I got 88 smithing already, and even though I told myself I wouldn't quote Swampletics in my series, I'm just gonna say it, this chunk changes everything. There are so many immediate upgrades I can get from here, such as the rune longsword, the addy crossbow, diamond and ruby bolts, and all the crafting molds for jewelry. But the best part of Kilgrim is that it future-proofs multiple massive grinds for future chunk rolls. 99 smithing is not even a big deal with access to the blast furnace. 80 agility would have taken 4 million hops over the broken bridge, and now I can just AFK on the bike once I land to level 30. Minigame teleport to blast furnace is my first good teleport that doesn't require raw sharks and inventory slots to use. And interestingly, we also get access to brewing, which then gives access to all sorts of boosts if we get the relevant hops for it in the future. Best case scenario, something like brew a mature dwarven stout. Now I only need 97 smithing to make a runeplate buddy instead of level 99, which is going to save me like tens of hours of grinding until I need to get the skill cape. So yeah, there are a lot of great things about Kilgrim, but there are also some pretty time-taking chunk tasks, so let's get to it. Taking a look at all of the chunk tasks that we have in the skilling task, we have 40 attack for a rune weapon, not a problem at all, 70 crafting for a diamond amulet, and 75 thieving for thieving from a gem stall, a diary task. As for best in slot, we have the rune longsword, the adamant crossbow and diamond bolts. For the quest task, we have Giant Dwarf and Olaf's quest. And finally, for the diary task, we have a couple of easy Fremenic diary tasks and a couple of hard diary tasks. Overall, I think it is a pretty nice and balanced kind of list. Some really easy tasks, and some of them are gonna take some time. So let's get back into the game and start knocking these tasks out. Alrighty, here we are, Kilgrim. Oh boy, this is going to be so cool. And obviously we get a lot more than Kilgrim as well. We have the ship to Wise, a new fairy ring, we have Olaf's quest, and a little bit of the Polar Hunter area as well. First of all, something very, very nice actually is going to be these double rock crab spots. You don't have any of these in Rellekka. So here we have 2 rock crabs that can attack you. Yeah, I know. I mean, Chunkmen can get very happy about very small things, but that is actually pretty big for me. Then we have Larry, doesn't have time for me. Okay, so that is just the penguin quest, which we do not have access to just yet. And then we have Olaf Hradson, the Olaf's quest giver. Identify yourself. I'm gonna do this later, I think. I don't have time for you just now. And then up here we have a little part of the Kebit Hunter or the Polar Hunter area. We have Sabertooth Kebits, some Sapphire Glacialis, Snowy Knights, and these birds as well. Obviously we can't really catch any of these just yet. Polar Kebits we could, they are level 1, but they need, I think, a noose wand or something. So that is not an option, but maybe in the future if we get a butterfly net from Puro or something, then we could come back here and start doing some hunter training maybe. And up here on top of the mountain we only have yet another fairy ring. We are unlocking quite a lot of fairy rings, that is actually pretty interesting, and I think we don't really have anything else. Just this one tree that is used in Olaf's quest as well, but as I said, we're gonna do that later. For now, let's see the main prize and get into Kilgrim for the very first time. And as you might know, Kilgrim starts with the Giant Dwarf cutscene, which is like 10 minutes long, so I'm just gonna cut it right around here. And here we are, we crashed with the boat into the king's statue, and now we are talking to Commander Veldaban and maybe not getting arrested, hopefully. The Giant Dwarf quest is all about getting a replacement for the statue that we just demolished, and we need to get a suitable modder for Placidar the sculptor to work with. He wants us to get clothes, an axe and boots fit for a king, and those 3 little subquests make up the bulk of the quest itself. As for me, I can get the clothes done completely, one of the 2 boots as the other one needs telekinetic grab, and a little part of the axe done as well, since it needs to be repaired by Thurgo all the way back near Ports Rim, so we are not gonna do that in just a little while. But before we get too far ahead of ourselves, we are now in Keldgrim, and we have some amazing shops here. First of all, Santiri sells us the Rune Longsword. Oh baby, that is a massive upgrade over the last, I think, Fremenic Blade, which is basically an adamant scimitar, was our best in slot previously. So yeah, this is a much better weapon. Down here we have the Stonemason, who sells all sorts of things for construction, and that is an easy task in the Fremenic area to browse his shop. So that is another chunk task done. These are quite expensive, even though I have a lot of gold. 10 million coins for the golden dense gold. Holy shit. Okay, I'm not buying that. Then we have access to this bar right here. I think they sell Dwarven Stouts. Yes, please, a Dwarven Stout. That is a +1 smithing and mining boost, so if we are going to get some sort of a mining or smithing task in the future, then we can skip 1 level, which is pretty nice. Saro here sells, well, kind of shitty armor, to be honest, some anti-chain buddies, and yeah, that's it. Then through here we have the Kelda Hops patch. I don't actually know how this works. I think we cannot really do anything with it before we start the quest. But we'll see in the future maybe. Down here we have a general store and some interesting items here. A pestle and mortar, a candle, a torch, and otherwise kind of standards. I'm gonna buy a torch here and a candle, I think, and maybe even a pestle and mortar, even though I don't really have access to herb law in like a year or 2. But yeah, that's okay. Agamundi here, I think she sells some sort of clothes. These are weird looking, to be honest. I guess we're gonna buy maybe the blue trousers or the shorts. Oh no. This is rated R. Okay, those are coming swiftly off. Okay, swiftly moving on. What else do we have in Keldgrim? Here we have Placidar the sculptor, who wants the battle axe, the clothes, and the boots fit for a king. So we are starting that right here, and now we can do all these 3 parts in like whatever order we want. And here's the kind of marketplace of Keldgrim. We have a bakery stall and a bakery merchant. Here is Hervey with his gemstones, 3 sapphires, a emerald, and a ruby in stock. That's pretty nice. And we can also steal from the gem stall at 75 thieving, which is our task. Then we have ring molds, amulet molds, and I think we can get all sorts of other molds as well by stealing from the stall. Herco right here, my man, he sells all sorts of stocks. The mahogany stock is the one we want for the adamant crossbow, obviously. Then Guldamar here basically sells just a silver bar, an ore, and a holy mold, or a holy symbol, I guess. And then we have another clothes stall. We have a mysterious old man. What is this? A maze. Sure, I'll do that. And from the maze we get steel arrows, feathers, and nature runes. Not too amazing. Continuing on, we have Vermundi. I guess she has similar kinds of clothes. I hope these are not as R-rated as the previous ones. Let's check the skirt and the woven top. Let's see what it looks like. Oh my fucking god, these are even maybe worse. Well, no, not as worse as these were. These are just But Vermundi here is also a part of the Giant Wolf quest. Basically, she can do the clothes fit for a king with her spinning machine right there. She just needs some coal, some logs, a tinderbox, and some coins. Well, what a surprise, most logs will work, however Arctic pine logs don't. And those are the only logs I have in my bank, like 600 of them. So I'm getting some normal logs here. Use your coal on the spinning machine, light it with a tinderbox. There goes the coal. Talk to Wemmundi again and pay her 200 GP. Oh my god, look at the animation. Wow, that's fancy. And there we go. Look at those beautiful clothes. Are they beautiful? I guess they are. Can I wear them? Exquisite clothes. Too small for me. I might ruin them if I put them on. Okay, so I'm too big for that. But that is step 3A as in armor done for the giant dwarf quest. Let's move on to step B for boots. So after talking to Saro here, he indeed tells us that he has made a pair of exclusive special boots, but he has sold them and we need to find them. And the buyer is Dromond in this house. However, he will not part with the boots for any price for a human. So the boots are mine and you're not having them. That means we have to acquire them in another manner. And we can get the left boot right here once he passes us. There we go, we have the left boot. But for the right boot, we are going to need telekinetic grab so that we can grab it from the window there. So that is happening after we unlock magic in some sort of a way. Probably either CS Village or Waterbirth Island. So we will revisit this later. And finally, Santiri has a very special battle axe that has been in his family for generations. But unfortunately, it is in very bad condition. The blade has completely rusted away, the sapphires are broken, and so on and so on. So we need to repair it. Oh, and I like that he is actually complimenting my smithing skills. Yeah, boy, I am level 88. So we can repair a little bit of the battle axe that we just got. We just need to attach 3 cut sapphires into it. And now all it needs is a little sharpening. However, that is a little bit tricky. The only dwarf that knows how to sharpen this axe apparently is Thurgo in Port's Rim, so that is why the giant dwarf is going to be on a backlog for quite a long time, most probably. Mr. Librarian, can you find me an Imcando dwarf to repair an ancient battle axe? I'm afraid I can't help you there. Telegram lost contact a long time ago. I suppose you could try Reldo in the Palace of Varrock. So that is the next step in this part of the quest, meaning that we are completely done with the quest for now, and that is a chunk task complete. Once we get access to telekinetic grab, we can get the right boot and continue the quest that way, and then we need to get into Varrock to ask Reldo about some Imcando dwarves, but as you can see, Varrock is quite a long way away at the moment. And after we get to Varrock, we need to get to Port's Rim to talk to Thurgo, so that is it for the giant dwarf for the foreseeable future, unfortunately. So I'm just going to store all of these items right here in the bank next to all of the other quest items for murder mystery. And now that we are in the bank, let's knock out another chunk task as well. We have the adamantite limbs, the crossbow string and the mahogany stock finally, meaning that we can make ourselves the adamant crossbow. So we attach the limbs into the stock. Yep, and we have adamant crossbow unstrung, and then we string it with the crossbow string, and there we have it, the adamant crossbow. Oh my lord, that is beautiful. What a great ranged weapon that is. Especially now that we have access to diamond bolts as well. If we can enchant them in the future when we get access to magic, that's gonna be so good for any sort of ranging. But yeah, that is our best in slot ranging weapon for now. Definitely better than the maple shot bow that we had earlier. And that is another chunk task done. As for the rune longsword, here's a little comparison. Plus 21 melee strength over the Fremnik blade. And a lot of stab and slash bonus as well. So that is a strictly better weapon than the Fremnik blade is. And I am really happy that we have a new best in slot melee weapon right there. Now let's knock out a few other tasks as well. The easy Fremnik diary to steal from the crafting stall or the bakery stall apparently works as well. So there's that achievement done. Very quick and easy. And then we need to talk to the blast furnace foreman to get the permission to use the blast furnace free of charge. You're here to help. Yes. Can I use the blast furnace to smelt some ore? Charge a fee for anyone who doesn't have level 60. I have level 60. I have more than that. A human has level 60. How extraordinary. Feel free to use the furnace. Yeah, there we go. A completed hard task in the Fremnik area. So that is another chunk task done. And the Fremnik diary is starting to look pretty damn nice, I gotta say. And to be honest, even though I just did 88 smithing, I'm kind of waiting that we get some access to a runite ore or rune bars or something, so we could get some more best in slots in the runite department. And just look at this shop. Oh my lord, is it so much better than rings. But yeah, we could get like rune scimitars, rune chain bodies, all that good runite stuff, so that is a big upgrade once we get some rune ores. And it's not gonna be that bad with blast furnace, even though, you know, it's gonna take some time and some money, but it's gonna be fine. And here we also have the coveted pedals. You need to have level 30 agility to pedal the conveyor belt. And that is 1 XP per game tick, if I'm not mistaken, and it takes a little bit of run energy. And I think you can get like a couple of thousand agility XP per hour. And you also have this pump that people use to get strength XP quite frequently. I am not getting any XP at the moment though. Oh yeah, I think you need to fill this thing with coke first. That is 5 fire making XP right there. Imagine doing this to 99 fire making. I know some people have done that, so that's quite amazing. What the hell just happened to my character? What is wrong with you? You got like a spinal tap or something? Okay, but now we should be able to get some strength XP. Look at that, 2 XP at a time. And people, especially pures, use this method quite a lot to get some strength XP here for free, I guess. So I am not going to use this. Obviously, I have some other methods like raw crabs, but I am going to use the pedals most likely at some point. I'm not going to go to level 30 just yet. Once I want to get some agility XP, then I'm going to go level 30 with lamps. I kind of want to see if I get like CS Village or something else before I commit to the agility grind. But if I roll like the Lighthouse Bridge, oh, you can also get crafting XP here. That's cool. But yeah, if I get the Lighthouse Bridge before CS Village or something like that, then I'm gonna lamp to level 30 and use this bike instead, because it's just gonna be much faster to level 80. Here is another chunk task. We can now cut a diamond, make it into diamond bolt tips, and attach the diamond bolt tips into diamond bolts, which is pretty cool. Those are really good ammunition, especially once we get access to magic. We can enchant them into diamond bolts E, and probably everybody knows how good they are. So yeah, that is another chunk task done. Let's move on to something else. And that something else is level 75 thieving, which is one of my biggest chunk tasks, just over 1 million XP that I need to get. And I think the best way to do this is just thieve from the stalls in Rellekka. I have my main parked right here, having the attention of all the market gods, and that means I can just go around and thieve from all of these stalls, like so, no problem at all. And I think I might only need these 3 stalls on the west side, but maybe... oh, I missed one. There we go, that's all of them done. So now all of the market cards are on my main, and that means I can just go around and thieve from the stalls here. I'm gonna do this for a little bit of time and see what kind of XP rates we get. So it seems like I'm getting about 42 to maybe 45k XP per hour, which is not bad for thieving, I guess. It's okay, but I do have some other methods as well that I'm gonna try out. The negative thing about this method is that I need to have my alt parked right there the whole time, because without an alt this is a really bad method, especially without any staminas or anything. But then again, I do have a very high chance to get the Rocky pet doing this method. This is actually one of the best ways to get Rocky in the game, so that is a positive. But let's go ahead and check some other methods out as well before we decide on anything. The other obvious thieving method for me is pickpocketing the Fremennik citizens. They give 65 XP per pickpocket and a decent amount of cash as well. They're like a mini Ardy Knight, I guess. And there are some pretty decent spots where you can trap these citizens in, so that is a positive. But let's see what sort of XP rates we are getting with this method. Well, I found a really good spot to do this. There are 2 citizens in this house and they can get trapped in between all of these beds. There's 56 thieving the first level of the grind, and I am getting pretty much the exact same rates, 43k at the moment. So yeah, this is maybe a little bit better than the stalls. It's really easy to do. I don't need any setup, I don't need an alt or anything. And I do have one more method that I want to try out. And that is the nature rune chest up here, 25 XP each time you open it. This is probably going to be quite a bit lower XP rates, but we would get some nature runes instead of coins or useless fish or furs, which would be really handy in the future, I think. Much more handy than cash or anything else. I don't need that anymore. but nature runes would be really awesome. This is a kind of a boring method, you just have to hop all the time when you are thieving the chests. But yeah, I'm gonna do this for a while and we will see what kind of rates we're getting here. So, looking at the rates, 8k per hour, not good at all. Definitely not doing this all the way to 75. That means probably the pickpocketing is the way to go here. It's gonna take like 20 hours to get to 75, which is not all that bad, I guess. Just gotta get to work. My latest chunk roll landed me on Kellagrim, which means I need to get 75 thieving to steal from the gem stalls to fulfill a hard Fremic diary task. The best thieving method in the game at level 75 thieving is blackjacking, which gets you about 200k XP per hour if you're using normal food, or about 220k per hour if you're willing to use Sardomi brews. In the previous episode I tested my 3 best thieving methods: stealing from fish and fur stalls, pickpocketing from Fremic citizens, and hopping between nature rune chests. Today, by abusing weird, unintended game mechanics with the help of 9 alternative accounts, I managed to absolutely shatter these XP rates, and ultimately I found a new thieving method with the best XP per hour in the whole game for my level, located right here in Kellagrim. We are back with the thieving grind, and as you can see, I found a pretty nice save spot right here in Kellagrim. Thieving silver from this one stall. As you can see, I have both of these gods aggroed on me, and this spot is one where the merchant never comes nearby, so I can just thieve from this as long as I want, basically. And it is not too bad, it's like 40k per hour. Obviously, if I could hop worlds, it would be like double that, so maybe like 80k per hour. So I might try playing around with a few alts, maybe see if I can aggro these on the alts, and then I could hop as much as I want and maybe double my XP rates. And just as a little reminder, these are the chunk tasks in Kellagrim at the moment: 75 thieving, 70 crafting, and all of quests, so not that much to go. We are probably rolling at the end of this episode, or in the middle of it, who knows. Don't get scared by the image you're seeing right now. I have 2 of my alts, my main ironman and then my camera account, parked right here, and they have the aggro of these guards on 2 different worlds, which means that I can hop between the worlds and continuously thieve from 2 different stalls, which means that my XP per hour has doubled. It's now 80k per hour, which is by far my best method so far. And spawn timer seems to be enough so that I could maybe get a 3rd alt here. I just need to bond up an account first. I don't have any more members accounts, but you can maybe see right here. Yeah, you can see the silver is not spawning fast enough. Yeah, so we definitely do want a 3rd account here. Okay, now we are seriously gaming. I have 3 different accounts here: my main ironman, my cam account, and Cut Chunk, which was my previous series account. And they are on 3 different worlds, and they all have the aggro from these 2 gods, which means that I can hop between 3 worlds on Rellekker and thieve from 3 different stalls. And as you can see, there's really no downtime at all anymore, so I'm getting about 120, a little bit less, maybe like 110k XP per hour. And that is really good. This is by far my best method. Like the other methods were around like 40 to 50k each or something per hour. So this is much better, like almost like over 2 times faster. And now that we have the 25-minute logout timer, I just need to click on each of the screens once, like every 25 minutes, and they will just keep the aggro of the guards, and they don't seem to lose aggressiveness or anything. So yeah, it's working pretty nicely. There it is, the method is paying off. Level 60 thieving already. This is really going by pretty fast. And what do you know, there's already 65 thieving. Damn, this is a really good method, I gotta say. Yeah, only 10 more levels and we are done here. The only negative side about this is that while I am constantly hopping, I'm not getting any random events, but I'm making sure that I stop hopping every 1 hour for 5 minutes, because you need to wait 5 minutes in a world before you can, or you're eligible for a random event. And sometimes it does work and sometimes it doesn't, but as you can see, we just got a lamp and some flax from a beekeeper random. So as per usual, let's lap the lamp on agility, 280 agility XP, and we are getting pretty close to that level 30 for those pedals. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Oh, that is not something I was expecting. I kind of forgot about the hop limit. So it seems like you can do this for about 1 hour and 15 minutes or so at a time, and then you are going to hit the hop limit. Let's see if I can hop the worlds. Nope, too many login attempts. Oh, that's kind of shit. Yeah, and now it won't even let me back in the game anymore. So that's fun. I guess we'll just have to wait for a little bit. Okay, we are back. Just have to take some breaks every now and then from the thieving grind to not get hit by the hop limit. But there is level 70 thieving already. You can now pickpocket from paladins. Pretty cool. 5 more levels to go and we can thieve from the gem stalls, which is our chunk task. Oop, there we go. We have a Leo random. Let's go. And the lamp goes obviously on agility, 280 XP and 600 more. 3 more lamps basically, and we are hitting 29 agility. Well, I hit the hop limit yet again. I have hit it now maybe like 4 or 5 times, but in the meantime, when I cannot hop worlds, I just come here in Rellekka. Now that my thieving level is already so high, my success rate in thieving these citizens is very high actually. So I'm getting like 70k XP per hour, which is not too bad. So yeah, I'm just doing this in the meantime when I can't hop any silver worlds. And the final silver or 75 thieving, you can now steal from gem stalls and pickpocket gnomes. Can I pickpocket extreme gnomes? Who knows? Let us get the chunk task out of the way right now. There we go, a hard task in the Fremlink area. And that is our chunk task for thieving. Pretty nice. Now we get to the meat and potatoes of this chunk. Level 70 crafting. As I see it, we only have one real option to get this level, and that is cutting gems and making jewelry. Now that I have access to the gem stall and the crafting shop, it is an obvious choice as my other possible crafting methods, pottery, flax, yak hair and molten glass, do not come even close to the experience rates it is possible to achieve with gems. However, now that I have 75 thieving, there's 2 ways to go about acquiring the gems. I can either steal uncut gems from the stall one by one, or I can buy 5 cut gems at a time from the merchant. Both methods have certain pros and cons over each other. If I go with the thieving, I can kinda double dip on the XP because cutting gems gives almost as much XP as making the gems in the jewelry. I calculated that if I make all uncut sapphires and emeralds into bracelets and save all rubies and diamonds for bolt tips in the future, I'd need to steal from the stall about 6,000 times. This would also net me about 2.5 million thieving XP, which would put me at around 86 thieving, which could save quite a lot of time in a future chunk. This is also the only method I currently have for obtaining diamonds, which might become an important resource for bossing in the future. And on top of that, I should get around 5 million GP from the bracelets without spending a dime on the gems. So, sounds like thieving is the way to go, right? I have already thieved over 5,000 times from the silver stalls, so what's stopping me from doing that again with the gem stalls? Well, there's just one small caveat. You see, silver stalls have a respawn time of 20 seconds, meaning I need only 3 ults to keep the guards and the merchant busy on 3 different worlds, while I hop through and thieve from each one with 0 downtime. Gem stalls, on the other hand, have a respawn timer of 60 seconds, meaning I'd need 9 alternative accounts to destruct the guards on 9 different worlds, while I go on a larceny spree on gem stalls in those worlds. With the added inconvenience of hitting the hop limit after about an hour of thieving and having to wait a couple of hours to be able to go again, I can't even buy 1 or 3 day memberships on the alt accounts, but would need to keep all 9 accounts bonded up for a full week or 2. And not wanting to pay Jagex $100 just so I can stand in one place with 9 different accounts simultaneously, I started theory crafting. The goal is to find a way to steal from the gem stalls without interference from the merchant or the guards, be that an unintended mechanic, a 1 in 1,000 save spot, or a game-breaking bug. There has to be a way. So this one black guard right here is the problem. Nobody else comes even close. There's 2 more black guards right there. They don't come even close to the gem stall. So this is the only guy that is the problem at the moment. And I'm trying to see if I kill him, if I can get the respawn. Oh, he dropped a cake. Thank you. I'll take that. I'll try to see if I can get the respawn timer thing or see the spawn point of him so I can determine the wander radius and all that sort of stuff. There he is. Okay, so it is that tile, I think. That is actually a little bit problematic. Come on. Okay, he is aggressive. No, he's not. So yeah, this is the last tile that he's aggressive on, I think. So he will step on this tile, but he will not step on this tile. Okay, so we mark this as a safe tile right here. And if this is his spawn tile right there, that means that there's 5 tiles in between the spawn and the save. So following that logic, this should also be a safe tile, I think. Let's see it. So he will walk on that tile and not on this tile. Yes, that is correct. And he doesn't step on those tiles. Oh, that is unfortunate. I was thinking I could maybe trap him like behind here somehow. Come back, will you? So yeah, I think this is a safe tile, unfortunately. Yep, that is a safe tile right there. So that seems to be a safe tile as well, meaning he will not step on any of these tiles. So now if we kind of interpolate between these, it makes like a kind of a circle, as you can see right here. Meaning I think I could get him behind here in the bakery stall. Let's see. So if you can come around the corner and back here, like so, and then I need to switch places with you. You are in the way, Mr. Baker. No, not that way. That was not my intention. I didn't even know you can go back here. Okay, we go. Is that it? Is he trapped? I think he can leave from there, which is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, he can. But if I can trap him behind the merchant, like on that tile, if I can get him right there and the merchant on right here, then that would be ideal. He would be trapped behind the merchant, I think. Which means it would be a safe spot for me. I could just be here, thief from the gem stalls. As you can see, he doesn't do anything, the merchant doesn't do anything, so this would be very ideal at the moment. Just gotta see if I can switch the places of these two guys somehow. Okay, this might be good. Please, come on. Not there. Come on. And he's dead, god damn it. Oh, there we go. Now, if I can just... Yes, that's it. No, what are you doing, Randy Boar? So like this, and then you move there. There we go. Okay. And now, how the hell do you move through that? What? Like now, this is a perfect situation. Just don't go through it. Oh, you did. Okay. But now he will not go through it. Like, what the hell is that? Something like... aggro, move here, move out. Nope. Oh, that's it. Come here. Okay. And now if I just click out, like so. Yes. Look at that. Okay, so he is now trapped behind there. I'm sorry, the floor is such a fucking mess at the moment. But now I should be just able to go here, thief from the stall. He can't do anything. The merchant doesn't really come here, I think. I think I can even be here. Because the other guards are like way back there, so they won't even notice. Let me see for a while if this works, actually. Well, it did work for a while, but after like 5 or 6 minutes, he just teleported out of there. So it unfortunately doesn't really work long term. But I had another idea. If I can just thief from here, could I not just trap the guard like behind the gem stall right here? So I'm gonna try that one out. And I think this should be a little bit easier as well. Get him around here, around this corner, around here. And I should be able to just run through Herbie here. Like so. And I think he is trapped now. And Herbie is always blocking this path right here, meaning that he will not go through this. So the only way for the black guard to get out is through here all the way. And I think he doesn't really do that. So let me see if this actually works. So yeah, I can thief from the gemstone right here. So now the true test, if I hop worlds, will he still be stuck behind there? Obviously not on the other world, but let me just get this guy here as well. Like so, and behind the counter, there we go. And now we should be able to thieve. There we go. So now if we go back to the previous world, let's see if the guard is still there or not. Oh, he is. Okay, that is very promising. And on the other world, hopefully he is still there. Yes, he is. Okay, this is very promising. Now let's find 9 empty worlds and just repeat it again and again and see if it really works. Okay, that is all 9 worlds set up. All of these worlds should have the dwarf or the black god trapped behind the counter right there. So now let's hop back into the first world and see if we actually worked or not. Yes, it is. He is still trapped behind the counter right there. So let's drop a couple of the fish and try to hop between the worlds. See if we can actually thieve from these continuously. Okay, so on this world, he was on the wrong side of Hervey, I think. He was on this side, and Hervey was on this side. So that means that he has to be on this side of Hervey, I think, for this to work. Like right there is the perfect spot for him. You know what, boys? I think we have a new thieving meta at hand right here. Trapping 9 black guards behind the gem stalls to thieve from the 9 gem stalls on different worlds, just hopping through. This should be good. And what an insane method it is, actually. There's level 80 thieving already 5 levels, because this is just so goddamn addicting because of the very high XP rates that I'm getting. And I have been also cutting all of the gems that I'm getting and then banking all of them, and I have gotten a couple of crafting levels. There's 55 for dragon stones, pretty cool. So I am getting about 225k thieving XP per hour if I am not banking any of the gems, which is actually the best in the whole game. Not just in my chunk, not just in Keldrgrim, not just here. In the whole game at level 75, this is the best thieving meta, I guess, if you want to call it that. Obviously, if you are banking all of the gems, it drops. I'm getting about like 150k XP per hour while I'm banking these. But yeah, it is really, really good. It's the best in the game. I just had to take a little break from the grind because if you didn't know, Jeoparite is now live streaming his progress on Twitch and he is right here slaying some Kurasks. I just had to come by and say hello from one northern man to another. Hello there, mister.
There he is.
Look at that beast. Oh my god.
Man's got the actual Fremennik haircut. Oh my god. Look at him.
I mean, budget recall, that is kind of insulting.
Budget recall?
Yeah, that is really insulting.
Really a beautiful name, yeah.
What is this? Kurask milk?
The superior northern UAM?
I wouldn't go that far, I think. But yeah, it's really cool to have Jeoparite in my chunks and that I can actually access this chunk and I can come here and say him hello. That is really cool. Go and watch him on Twitch if you haven't. He is probably the best editor on YouTube doing RuneScape stuff. Last episode there was one very important discovery that I didn't really talk about too much. Oh, you can also get crafting XP here, that's cool. And now it is time for some new high-tech gameplay, and credit for this goes to Chunk Hobo. On World 303, which is a non-blast furnace world, there's always a lot of people pumping, coking, pedaling, repairing the pipes. And repairing the pipes is the key here. There are 2 pipes right here. So basically all you have to do is set the foreman and the temperature gauge to walk here with the menu entry swapper, and then you just go here into this spot, you angle the camera just right so that it targets both of these pipes, and then you just click away. You don't have to move the mouse at all or anything. And supposedly this should be about 50k crafting XP per hour, which is just absurdly high. It's much better than gems or anything else that I have access to. And you don't really need anything, you just need to I mean, go here and angle your camera and click away. And this is a really cool method, really nice. But yeah, if this works, if I can do this sustainably, I think I have to menu entry swap this as well. There's so many people pumping that I can't even see the options. So yeah, it is 50 XP each time you repair one of these, and you should be making like 1000 repairs per hour, so that is like 50k XP per hour. And obviously it depends, if there are other people repairing these, then you cannot really do this. If there are not enough people pumping, then you won't get the full XP rates or anything. So it is kind of dependent on other people, which is a little bit scary for me. But anyways, if this works, it's gonna be by far my best method of crafting, I think. And there, as you can see, it is 50k XP, even more than 50k XP per hour. And even if you have only one set of pipes, that's also still like 40k XP, I think. So yeah, it's a really good method. So I think I'm gonna get level 70 crafting with that method, but I did bank all of these gems, over 2000 sapphires, 300 emeralds and such. So I'm just gonna make all of these into bracelets, I think, for almost the max amount of XP and the max amount of money as well. I just need to get like 3000 gold bars first. Luckily we are in the blast furnace, so that is really handy for me. It is time for a fun Keldogrim fact. There is a whole massive minigame in Keldogrim that most players probably have never even heard about, called Keldogrim Tasks. There are 7 dwarves in Keldogrim who can request bringing certain items to you. Santiri, Saro, Agmundi, Gunslick, Hervey, Tari and the Roadie Dwarf. They usually ask between 1 and 6 items to bring them, always somehow related to their profession. For example, the clothing shop owner Agmundi can ask you for needles, thread, wool or oars. After receiving a task, you have 10 to 25 minutes to retrieve the items, and if successful, you can choose your reward. Either a couple hundred coins or 150 to 500 XP in a skill corresponding to the items you retrieved. For example, pottery items are worth 100 crafting XP each for Gunslick, so bringing 5 bowls to him would net you 500 crafting XP. It's a really neat little system, kind of similar to the Wise Old Man tasks and the Gnome Restaurant, but probably just completely forgotten about by most of the player base. And now all I want from Jagex is some unique rewards added to this minigame and to see someone do a Keldogrim task locked Ironman. There we go, 3000 gold bars are bought, and now we are on Needest Node, and it is very simple. I just make all of these into bracelets and bank them and sell them later into some general store, I guess. Or maybe save them for alking when I get access to magic. But yeah, I'm just gonna make all of these into bracelets, and then we are continuing with the pipes, and that should be level 70 crafting pretty easily, I think. There's 59 crafting, normally a pretty big level for the Trident of the Swamp, but obviously not for me. And a nice milestone 60 crafting, only 10 levels more to go, and I still have a couple of bracelets to go through. 61 crafting. And that is basically all of the gems done. 2000 sapphire bracelets, 300 emeralds and 130 rubies. To be honest, a little bit less XP than I thought. I got up to 63, so I still need 7 more levels from the pipes. But let's check the value for these. 1.67 mil in all of this. Not too bad. And I think it's even more if you high alk all of these. So now I am just gonna be slaving around the pipes for about 10 hours, and that should be level 70 crafting done in a couple of days, I think. So yeah, I'll see you then. Big level 65 right there. If you thought that the last episode was rated R, then this... this is something else. Yeah, that's pretty funny, actually. The best level, 69 crafting, very nice. And just finishing up, there's 70 crafting. You can now craft the diamond amulet, which is a chunk goal. I have all the materials right here, so let's go ahead and make the diamond amulet right there. And I'm also going to make a ruby amulet for the future. When I get access to magic, I can make that into a amulet of strength. So there we go, the diamond amulet and the ruby amulet, the chunk task done for crafting, and that is pretty nice. Now we only have one more task left to do, and that is Olaf's quest, and then we are rolling. Here we go, I have all the materials I need for the quest and some combat gear and some sharks. Talk to Olaf Rudson. Who is that? Identify yourself. It's me, Rellekker. What are you doing out here? Carving horribly broken pieces of driftwood. In the middle of nowhere. In damp clothing. Okay. Could you do me a favor? Well, that depends on the kind of a favor, I guess. Before starting this quest, be aware that one or more of your skill levels are lower than recommended. Well, that would be agility. I think they recommend like 50 agility or something. That's not gonna be a problem. Start Olaf's quest. I'll help you out. So he wants to make some sort of a carvings for his wife and son, and we need to get the wood up from that windswept tree on the top of the hill. There's the log. And this is the fastest fun Rellekka fact you have ever heard. If you shovel the snow before you get the map in the quest, you shovel some snow, congratulations. And nothing else happens. Olaf carves furiously. And he makes us some sort of cruder carvings and crude carvings. That's it. Okay. So we bring the crude carving here to Ingrid Hradsson, an expensive exotic gift from the far-flung and tropical shores of the island of Obscurity. Oh, and she gives us bread. That's nice. Thank you. Enjoy your Obscurian tribal artifact TM. It has 1,000,001 users. I'm not so sure about that. And then we give Wolf Olofsson the cruder carving right here. Enjoy. What is it? Very valuable. Have a nice time. And he gives us a shark, actually. That's nice. Thank you. Enjoy your new thing. Yeah. So, Olaf, are you alright? So cold. Need fire. Well, at least give me the map like you promised. Too cold to hear whining. You son of a bitch. Oh, we have to light him a fire. Okay, here you go. And now he has the audacity to ask us for some food. Oh my lord, this guy. Well, here you go, have some food. So we get the map, Sven's last map, and it is a pretty clear map. Right there you can see it leads up to the windswept tree that we were just on. So now we are not shoveling just snow, we should get into the brine rat caverns. Dig right here and we should drop down into a new area for us, brine rat caverns. So here we have brine rats. Unfortunately, I cannot kill those before level 42 Slayer. I think they are required, so that's unfortunate. And then we also have skeleton Fremenix right here. These have a very interesting drop tables. I'm gonna talk about them later on a bit more because they are probably gonna be quite impactful for the series later on. But for now, we just need this one key right here. And we come across a picture wall with some pictures of skulls and bones. And we have to rearrange them into a real skull and bones. Well, that was easy. Wall goes clunk and we go chunk. So now we get to this infamous walkway that everybody hates because it's very easy to fail and fall from this. Right now, I don't seem to be failing at all. That's nice. So we use the rolling barrel on the walkway right here, and then we move across, and we are swept down the river. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna happen a couple of times probably because I am not at high agility. It scales off your agility level, and we are washed all the way down here, so I have to move all the way through the caverns, through the gate, and back into that walkway. Alright, I am back for a second try, and we are gone. Alright, that was fast. Third time's the charm. Nope. Okay, we'll take one step at a time. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. No, we're not. We're dead. Okay, one step at a time. Here we... Fuck. How about a different camera angle? Looking from above. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh my lord. Let's go. I was there already. No, why did I do that? I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, God. Fuck you. Oh, we can finally repair the other part of the walkway. Here we go. Can we move over it? Yes, we can. And the gate. Okay, we're here. Nice. So now you use the handle of the gate on the key. We have a square handle, so we use the square keyhole. And can we get through this? No, obviously not. Every time you get through the gate, you have to get another key if you fall down, because the key is for some reason washed away in the river or something. So yeah, every time we fail after the gate, we have to get another key, which is really fucking sucky. But let's see, how much are we gonna fail? I'm just gonna click on the gate. Holy fuck, okay, that was fine. So now we use the circle key. Just click on the ground, I guess. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. No, the final step, you asshole. That's 12 times already. 12 times. Okay, we are through the gate. Come on. Let this be the one. Let this be the one. Yes, we are through. Oh my fucking god. 16 times I walked through that cave. Oh my lord. Oh, that is the worst thing I have done in a long time in Runescape. That took me a full hour to get through that one walkway. Well, now it's done. We can finally fight the final boss of this quest. There he is. And he should be pretty easy. Ulfric is using only melee. We can protect from melee and should be no problem at all. You're so done, dude. There we go. He only drops bones, but we can open the chest and we get... Olaf's quest is done. And with that, our chunk goal is done. And with that, our whole chunk is also done. That was the second quest that I have completed. The one being Fremenic Trials before that, and now Olaf's quest. Pretty cool. So that was all of the tasks in Keldogrim. Everything is done. Now let's get back into the chunk map.
Excuse me, sir.
Huh?
Let's take a look here. 75 thieving, 70 crafting. Yep. Olaf's quest done. Okay, seems like you have missed just a couple of tasks here. You know those rails over yonder? They go into the dwarven mines.
Before we get too ahead of ourselves, let's take a look at the chunk tasks here in the Dwarven Mines. For skilling tasks, we obviously have the unholy quadrinity of 89 crafting, 90 fletching, 91 mining and 98 smithing. All best in slot tasks come from the 98 smithing grind, including a rune scimitar, rune chain body, rune plate legs, rune square shield, rune knives and the rune mace. For diary and quest tasks, we need to repair a broken strut, enter the mining guild wearing a prospector helmet, and quite interestingly create a dragonstone amulet in the Nadis Knot Furnace, a Fremenic elite diary task since we now have reliable access to dragonstones. And for the collection log task, we need to get the full prospector outfit, the coal and gem bag, and all the mining gloves from the mining guild. That is exactly 40 tasks in the Keldogrim/Dwarven Mines chunk, so it's a pretty long list of things to do, but ultimately all of these tasks can be boiled down to the 4 big ones: crafting, fletching, mining and smithing. So without further ado, let's start with the first of these 4, mining. The first pay dirt on the account, on the road to level 91 mining, only about 60,000 more to go. And what a way to start a new adventure with a stale baguette out of all things. No, it's not stale. It's never stale. People in RuneScape are just the best. I really can't say anything else. Mr. Freshlord giving us a bond right here. That is very generous. Thank you so much. More content, please? Well, as soon as I can. It takes a while to mine. Will do. And one of the OGs, the big-time supporter of the channel, not an ironman. Thank you so much for the bond as well. People in the Motherlode mines are just so nice, it seems. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I kinda accidentally just completed one of the diary tasks. Repairing a strut in the Motherlode mines is an easy task in the Falador diary, so that is a chunk task done right there. The first 100 golden nuggets are going into unlocking the upper level of the Motherlode mine. With level 57 mining and 100 nuggets, we get unlimited access. And that is the best thing we can get right now. It is so much better, so much faster to just do the mining upstairs. So we are getting that. 100 nuggets, unlock it, please. And I think I will get most of the unlocks here. The new hopper that we have right here upstairs is going to be very high on the priority list. And after that we will probably get the prospector outfit and then lastly the gem and coal bags. But for now we are going to enjoy this upper level of the mines very much. In case you didn't see it a couple of weeks ago, Frey, Mr. Cannyfish Chunk, discovered a method to abuse the monkeys in Drupal Brewing, bringing them to the outside world and gaining agility and hunter XP anywhere on Gilino. This was obviously a massive discovery for Chunkmen specifically, since Hunter especially is a very hard skill to get started, and level 17 marks the infamous Puro grind for most of us. And for me, the agility XP to expedite my leveling to level 30 for the bike in Keldogrim is equally important. However, there is a moral dilemma here. It is a bug, it might be considered bug abuse. Should I do it? Should I try to level my hunter close to 17, agility close to level 30, basically for free, saving me tens if not hundreds of XP random lamps? Is it morally acceptable to break the code of the game and gain advantage? Is it breaking the game rules? Is it okay to... Yeah, yeah, I'm doing it. So here we have it. There's my main account with the monkey. He is going to drop it, and I'm going to pick it up with Rellekka. Are you sure? Yes, and pick it up. And that is it. 15 agility and 15 hunter XP. And now we are in possession of the monkey, and we should be able to drop this and pick it up as many times as we want, which is admittedly not that many times. I only need a couple more XP for that level 30 agility. But there we go. And I'm not going to trigger the level 30 agility just yet. I do want to... Ooh, I almost lost it. Ooh. But I do not want to trigger the level 30 agility thing just yet. I just want to get close to level 30. Which means I'm probably not going to get to level 17 hunter either. So we will see how far we get. Oh, the monkey gets away. Oh, so it can escape. So I got 60 XP, so well, that is like 6 lamps, so that is pretty good, to be honest, that is pretty good. But the monkey can get away. I need to get another one on the main. Alright, we have another monkey. Let's do some more catching. 15 XP, beautiful. Level 2 hunter as well. And the monkey gets away. Oh. Is that really that high of a fail rate? That's gonna be so annoying to get the monkeys every time from the trouble brewing. Oh boy. There he comes, my lord and savior. What the hell was that an animation? The monkey gets away. Okay, I didn't even catch it. Oh fuck, this is gonna be so annoying. These are my absolute last sharks. I gotta go back to fishing soon, I think, if I want to get some more teleports into Rellekka. Yeah, I'm really running low on sharks. Gimme the monkey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Monkey, unleash, yes. And catch it, yes. And unleash it, and catch it. Oh, this is beautiful. 3, and on the 4th one the monkey gets away. So I think the fail rate is like at least 30 to 50% or something at level 2 hunter. It's really bad, so you can only get the monkey like a couple of times before it goes away. Monkey, 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 monkey. Let's go. 3 times in a row, 4 times in a row, and that's level 3 hunter as well. Beautiful. Some more monkey. 5 times in a row, come on. No, the 6th time. Well, 5 times in a row, it's already pretty good. It always takes like 10 to 15 minutes to get another monkey, so this is actually not that fast XP. Another monkey in our possession. Let's start doing the thing. Okay, fuck you. Oh my dear god, the monkeys, man. I'm really starting to reconsider this method. Here we go, that's a nice catch. Get some more, level 4 hunter, that's nice, that's nice. Please, monkey, don't escape from me. Okay, that's already 6. 7. 8, please. No, the monkey gets away. Okay, that's a good roll, at least. 9 more XP, and we are 29 agility as well. Alright, monkey boy, give me your monkey. There we go, and that is 29 agility. Only a little bit more to go before we have to stop doing this, because I do not want to trigger the level 30 agility thing just yet. 1 more monkey, 2 more monkeys, 1 more. Go ahead, monkey, please catch it, thank you so much. And as you can see, that is level 8 hunter, and I have been here for 1.5 hours. So this is not a fast method by any means, and there the monkey goes again. I really am starting to hate that little fucking critter. Yeah, it is not a fast method. 8 levels in 1.5 hours. Big monkey catch right there. Level 9 hunter and 1100 total. Beautiful. A couple more levels I think we have in the hopper for the monkeys for hunter, and then we are done with the method. Level 10 monkey catching. Big level 11 hunter. We can now trap cerulean twitches, and I think those are actually quite close to our area right there in the polar hunter area. I might actually already have access to those. I just don't have access to the bird snares. But once we get access to bird snares, we can actually start training hunter for real, which is pretty exciting. Alright, that will do it. I am one monkey away from the next level, but I am completely done with this method. We are really close to level 30 agility, and I do not want to cross that barrier just yet, so we're gonna slap that lamp right there. 12 hunter is where we end up. 81 XP for level 30 agility, and yeah, now we're just gonna lamp hunter until close to level 17 for the puro grind at some point maybe. But yeah, we are done. We are done with the monkey method. That took me close to 3 hours actually for 12 hunters, so I do not recommend this method for anybody. So now that you know where that XP in my hunter level came from, we can finally show some XP random events yet again. This is going to go into hunter as per usual, and that's going to be level 15 hunter already. Now I am basically capped with agility. I can't do any more agility XP randoms before I want to trigger the Keldergrim bike, so everything is going into hunter for now. Oh, that should be enough. That should be the last 6 nuggets I need. Yes, beautiful. 52 golden nuggets. Let's take them out and let's do one of the biggest unlocks here that we can. Talk to Prospector Percy. Is there anything else we can unlock? I don't want bigger sacks just yet. I want the hopper in the upper mines. That hopper right there is gonna be a massive game changer. Unlock it for 50 nuggets, please. Thank you. And this means I will never have to visit the downstairs before I need to bank all of my ores, which is really good. As for the other stuff, we are already up to 74 mining, 4 levels so far, and we have a decent amount of ores, still continuing on strong. Almost missed it, but that's a big milestone, level 75 mining, 16 more levels to go, or 17 if we want to, but yeah. That's gonna be good. And we finally got our camo bottoms. I think this is the last piece of outfit that we need. Let's check the random event outfits. No, we still need the hat. I still miss one piece of the camo outfit. I cannot fathom how we haven't gotten any Sergeant Damon randoms, but well, soon enough we should have the full outfit there as well. Ooh, a mystery box. What do we have here? A body rune. And another mystery box. Are we gonna get a stale baguette this time? No, but a mithril scimitar. A lot of junkmen would kill for that. Not me, but a lot of people would really like that from a mystery box. Oh, beautiful. Exactly 4 golden nuggets there. That means that we are going to have one of the biggest unlocks here. Let's deposit all of this, and that is 180 golden nuggets. Which conveniently is exactly the amount of nuggets you need for the full Prospector outfit. So that is what we are going to get. And look at all of these ores stacking up. That is really nice. We are already up to like 11,000 ores about. But yeah, let's go ahead and buy the full Prospector outfit. Helmet, jacket, legs and boots. 40, 60, 50 and 30 nuggets respectively. And that is 180 nuggets. So let's get it. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and we are going to love the fit and the spam in the clan chat, obviously. Let's put it on. Oh yeah, now we are a real miner, look at that. And that is also 8 chunk tasks done at the same time, 1 for each piece for both the volcanic mine and the motherlode mine collection log. So that is 8 chunk tasks done in a couple of seconds, which is absolutely beautiful. And in case you didn't know, the outfit gives a 2.5% XP boost for mining, which is going to help a little bit. And I think this will be our full outfit. The Amulet of Power, or the Diamond Amulet, is not a power army just yet, but the green Fremenic gloves and the brown cape is going to be so good with this. And yeah, this is going to be our outfit for the rest of the chunk. And we also have a lamp that is going into Hunter, and that should be level 16 Hunter already. I think only 1 or 2 more lamps, and then we can't lamp Hunter either anymore, and we have to kind of figure out something else to lamp for the remainder of our account. Oh boy, look at that. It has happened. Finally, Sergeant Damien. The 3rd time in this whole account that I have seen this random event. I don't know why he hates me so much. He never really visits me, and somebody got ranger boots right there. Nice. But yeah, we are finally getting the last piece of the camo outfit. Here we go. Look at that, the camo helmet, the last outfit piece from the random events. Let's go and slap it in the bank, and it's gonna look so clean once we have all of this. Right here. Put that right there, clean the bank filler and put it in its respective place, and that's it. The full collection log except for the stale baguette. Let's take a look also here in the collection log, and there you can see everything except for the stale baguette has been unlocked. So we are maybe at some point going to green log this if we get lucky with the stale baguette. There's a book random event, which means we probably have to start lamping something else. We can't really lamp any more Hunter, I think, because we don't really want to trigger the Puro grind just yet. And yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna start lamping. I suppose Slayer is the next one, the kind of untrainable skills. So yeah, we are starting to lamp Slayer, I suppose. Mystery box. Stale baguette. Cabbage. Time for some more collection log slots. We have another 128 golden nuggets. And we are going to buy the coal bag for 100 golden nuggets. Because I want to start doing some mining in the mining guild as well. And I think I'm going to mine coal all the way for the mining gloves. And there is a hard task in the Falador area done, entering the mining guild with the prospector helmet, I believe it is now. And that is also a chunk task completed. So I am going to need 180 unidentified minerals to buy all of the mining gloves, and if we mine coal all the way, there's a 1 in 60 chance per coal that we mine, so we get a unidentified mineral, which means we would mine about 10,000 coal. And I really do want to bank all of that for the smithing grind. I might do some iron as well, but we are starting here with coal. I am streaming at the moment, and mining iron is just a little bit easier, and we are going to get a level right in a couple of seconds here. 1, 2, 3, and there's gonna be level 80 mining. Beautiful milestone. You can now mine size 8 stars. 5 more levels and we can mine some runite. Another random event lamp from Mr. Leo, and we can put this one into Hunter. That's gonna be 120 XP away from level 17, so the next lamp will put us at level 17, but I'm not gonna do it just yet. Next lamp will go into Slayer. Oh my god, the random events just keep coming in. Now we're gonna start to get some lamps from Sergeant Damien as well. Beautiful. And that is going to be 10 more experience in Slayer. Thank you so much. And we also got the push-up, star jump, jog, and sit-up emotes. That's beautiful. So we have some more new emotes. Let's check them out. Sit-ups. Ooh-ah, ooh-ah, ooh-ah. Finally, that is the first 40 unidentified minerals, which means we can buy our first set of mining gloves from this guy, Bellona. Give me your mining gloves. 40 unidentified minerals, thank you so much. That is the first collection log and the first tasks right here. Now we just need 140 more, which is quite a lot. But they go pretty well with the prospector outfit, and they make it so that we can mine 2 iron or 2 coal from these rocks instead of just 1, which is gonna help this a little bit. So here you can see them in action. We get the XP, we get the coal, it goes in the coal bag, but we do not deplete the coal rock just yet. We can mine some more coal from this. 2 per rock until we get the next tier of mining gloves. I would so much like to have one of those. That would be nice. That would be nice. While I keep mining, let's check out a couple of fun Motherlode mine facts. You know the rocks that fall from the roof of the Motherlode mine every now and then? They share the same model as the pet rock you get from the Fremnik trials. As a fun little side effect, the falling rocks will wear party hats during Christmas time. Very festive. If you look closely, there's a little baby mole in the middle of the Motherlode mine machine. The examine text says mole, which is a reference to Austin Powers. The miners in Motherlode Mine were blue and red clothes, including a jumpsuit and a helmet. After a closer inspection, they are actually modeled after Mario from the Super Mario game franchise, as one of the miners' examine text says secretly he would like to rescue princesses and eat mushrooms. One of the miners' examine texts also says professional miners don't actually whistle while they work, which is a reference to Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, as the dwarves in the film have this famous song they whistle while mining. Alrighty, that is enough fun for now, let's get back to the grind. Oh, it has been a couple of days since the last clip, but we have exactly 200 golden nuggets. Look at that beautiful number. And we also have a lot of ores right there, but let's go ahead and get our next upgrade here from Prospector Percy. I don't know why that word is so hard to say. Prospector. Anyways, we are going to buy the bigger sack. Would you like if your sack were bigger? Yeah. Bigger sack for 200 nuggets, yes please, I would like to get the bigger sack, and that means we can AFK a lot more at a time. We don't need to empty the sacks as often as before, which is really nice. So I think that is actually all of the upgrades that we can get here. Now we just need the gem back anymore, and I think that's it. Let's take a look at the ores. We have almost 5,000 gold, almost 10,000 coal, couple of thousand iron, 5,000 mithril, 1.5k adamant, so we are really getting up there with the ores. I did kind of calculate that we might need about 100,000 mithril bars for 98 smithing, so we are not even close to any of those numbers, but it's a nice start at least. The last unlock 106 golden nuggets. We are going to use 100 of these to get the last thing we need from MLM, which is the gem bag, and that is the last task right here for the golden nuggets. Now we can spend all the rest of these for gem bags or soft clay, I suppose, but probably the gem bags. Let's take a look. Where do we have it? Motherlode Mine is green logged. We have every single thing from here. That is beautiful. And the gem bag is kind of at least marginally useful. I'm going to keep it in my inventory so I can get all of the gems right here into the bag, which is going to help me a little bit. So I'm just power mining some more iron yet again. We still need some more unidentified minerals, and I'm getting a lot of clues while doing this. I already have 2 easy clues on the ground, and there are 2 steps that we could do here in the Dwarven Mines, so hopefully we get some of those, but I'm not really expecting to be able to complete anything here. Another dunce, another book, another 15 XP in Slayer, 1 more book or 2 more lamps, and we are gonna hit level 2 Slayer already. Nice. 1 more iron ore, and that is it. Level 85 mining. Beautiful. You can now mine runite, which is a massive milestone. And you know what? We have runite right there, and it seems like it is not even mined yet. So let's go ahead and try and get our first little runite rock here. Oh yeah, obviously there are bots here. There are always bots here. Try to get it fast, please. Get it. Come on. Yes, look at that. We have our first runite ore. Beautiful. And we won against the bots. And the funny thing is we are already 88 smithing, so we can do some rune stuff if we want to, like rune axes, rune maces, rune medium helmets, and all that kind of stuff. But I'm gonna save this as my first rune ore, and we're gonna do all the smithing in probably the next episode. And that's also 100 unidentified minerals. Let's get the next tier of the mining gloves, superior mining gloves. Beautiful. That means we can now mine 3 iron, 3 coal, 2 mithril on 2 adamantite, I think, which is pretty good. Maybe not that super impactful at the moment, but anyways, that is the biggest milestone for this. Now we only need 40 more minerals and we are done here completely. And that's nice. I really already want to get back to MLM. Oh, what a lamp this is. It's gonna be our first ever Slayer level. Level 2 Slayer. Only from lamps, and yeah, we are gonna see how far we are gonna get with the Slayer levels from these lamps before we actually get to train some Slayer. It's gonna be a while probably. Yes, that is it. The final unidentified mineral, 40 of them right there. That's so beautiful. I really don't want to do this ever again. I am so bored of power mining iron, but we finally have it and we can trade this in for the expert mining gloves. That's fine. Combine my gloves. And that is it. Expert mining gloves. Beautiful. The best tier of mining gloves, which means we can do 4 iron, 4 coal, I think 3 mithril, 3 elementite, and 2 runite and 2 amethyst with these, which is beautiful. 1, 2, 3, and 4 iron per rock. So if you really want to do some iron mining, these are actually pretty good for that. And obviously for amethyst later on runite and stuff like that. But anyways, we are done here. Also, the gem bag is coming in pretty handy. We have 21 sapphires, 9 emeralds, and a ruby in there, only from power mining some iron. So yeah, that's pretty nice. Now, let's get finally back into some MLM. I am getting so many lamps during this grind. That is already Slayer level 3 just from lamps. Pretty beautiful. Big level also coming in, level 87 mining. 5 more to go for amethyst or 4 more to go with the boosts. 400,000 XP for the next level, so that's like about 10 hours of MLM. Oof. Look at the ore just going in there. And that's 89 mining. Beautiful. 2 more levels for the amethyst with the boost. Or 3 more levels if I want to do some actual mining with the amethyst. But 500,000 more XP for the next level. That's pretty brutal, to be honest. It takes a while to get these levels. It has been a really long grind so far, but shouldn't be more than a couple more days of MLM AFKing, and then we are completely done with mining for quite a while. Another beautiful milestone right there. 5 million mining XP. I think I started at around like 1 mil or something, so I have been here for at least 100 hours already. Yeah, we are getting close to the end. Only 1.5 more levels to go. Maze random, anything good here? What do we get? Ooh, chaos runes, death runes, and coins. The chaos and death runes are really gonna come in handy once we unlock magic at some point. That's probably one of the best rewards I could get, I think. Ore is swimming into the bag, and that is level 90 mining. What a milestone, beautiful. Only 1 more level to go with the boost so that we can mine some amethyst. That's so nice, 556k to go, oh my lord. Oof, that is 1.5 grand, but we also have yet another lamp here. Let's put that in the Slayer, and that's going to be level 4 Slayer as well, beautiful. I am going to get a level 92 mining at some point, probably not this video because it has already been like 1 month since I last uploaded a video and I really want to get this out to you guys, so I am probably going to get the 92 mining in the next video, but I am going to get 1 more level here so that we can use the boost to mine some amethyst and complete that chunk task. Another Sergeant Damien random, and that is also going into Slayer, obviously, and that's already level 5 Slayer. Is that a new monster? Yes, it is. Crawling Hands. Not gonna find those anywhere on Gillenop, for me at least. What's the first one that we can... Probably like Cave Crawlers, I think, at level 10 is the first one, and then Cockatrice at 25. So, yeah, we don't really have anything to expect for a long time. About 150 hours of mining, and it is finally time. We can see the beautiful pink rocks down there. 91 mining, and we have a boost, a Dwarven Stout right here in our inventory. We can get infinite amounts of these from Keldogrim, so that's not a big deal at all. And we can go in here. Oh, this is the wrong mine, sorry. This is the correct mine, so we drink the Dwarven Stout, we get to level 92 mining with the boost, and we start mining. Hopefully we can get at least 1 amethyst here so we can get the chunk task done. It takes quite a while to mine these, so I'm kind of hoping this is enough. Otherwise I have to go back to Keldogrim with the cards to get another Dwarven Stout, so please, just give me one piece. 1 piece. Ah, there we go, beautiful. That is a chunk task done. After 150 hours of mining, we are done, and there's another one. And an easy clue. What's going on? Anyways, I am finally done with mining. Let's see the easy clue. Can we do this? Probably not. Camelot. That's actually not too far away. Let me see that. Yeah, that is not too far away. Well, it is kind of 2 chunks away, so yeah, I'm just gonna drop it. But anyways, we have 2 amethyst ores. That means the chunk task is done. We have all the mining things done that we need to do. I am going to get that 1 last level so that we can actually mine amethyst without doing any boosts, but that's gonna happen in the next episode. For now, let's take a look at the spoils of war. 60 sapphires, 39 emeralds, 21 rubies and 7 diamonds in the gem bag just from the mining. Clear all of these bank filters and let's see the spoils right here. That looks so good. A nice amount of gems, not too bad at all, but the ores obviously are the best thing. 13k gold, 6.7 thousand iron, 25,000 coal, 13.5 thousand mithril, 6,000 adamantite, and 335 runite, and a clean 1,002 golden nuggets. That's so nice. So let me get 1,000 golden nuggets right here. We're gonna still have 2 more in the bank for reserves, and I'm gonna get 1,000 golden nuggets worth of gem bags, and we will see how many gems we get from that. So Prospector Percy, we have everything that we need from here. I'm gonna get maybe a couple of soft clay packs. You never know when you're gonna need those. I'm gonna get 4 of them. They are 10 each. And the gem bags are 40 each, so we're gonna get 400 clay. That's probably gonna be enough for quite a long time, and everything else is bags full of gems. That is exactly 24 of them. Not too bad. We have a 1 in, I think it's 100 million chance of getting the uncut onyx from these. So maybe we'll get lucky, we'll see. At least we should get some dragon stones, and that's gonna be good. You need more inventory spaces. Damn it. Okay, here we go. The first bag, nothing in there, and then we can get the other ones and start spam clicking. 1, 2, and 3 dragon stones. No onyxes, unfortunate, and actually a little bit less dragon stones than I thought I would get. But anyways, the amount of gems is pretty nice. It's nothing too much. It's gonna be maybe a 1 or 2 levels of crafting, but at least it's something. And money, obviously, from the bracelets, I guess. But yeah, that is it for the Motherlode Mine Adventures. All the nuggets have been spent, all the gems have been gotten, all the ores have been refined, and we are 91 mining. I need that 1 more level of mining, but that's gonna be in the next episode. Right now, I am going to take a rest from mining. Let's talk about plans. I am in Kelrugim, and obviously I have a massive amount of grinding to do, and it makes sense to start with mining before the other grinds. Well, last episode I got all the way from 70 to 91 mining, crossing off one of the biggest chunk tasks here, but I still have about 20 million XP to get. However, there are a few different ways I can go about acquiring the smithing, crafting and fletching levels required. Should I smith mithril plate bodies for faster XP, or arrow tips for fletching? Should I just get 90 fletching or bank all the way to 99 for the future? Should I steal gems and make bracelets for money, or AFK the pipes in the blast furnace? So for that reason I have assembled a team of master plan masterminds. Micro, I heard you're pretty good with master plans. Do you want to start?
Alright, sure thing. Let's take a look then. Mining and smithing to expedite rolling. A boring and tedious endeavor. Master... Wait, Lunatar, you as well?
Okay, Josh, do you want to have a go?
Yeah, let me try one. Okay, master plan. Maximizing a surplus of crafting hours is surely meritable. Masochism. Sorry, I don't know what happened.
Okay, Telecon, what's your version of the master plan?
Alright, so mining and smithing together. E-bagum.
What the heck did he just say?
What was that?
I think that's enough planning for now. Okay, so seeing as I have to do all of this myself, here is the real master plan. Mining and smithing, then expect repairing pipes, lastly arrow notching. Although I am going to do crafting right now before I move on to smithing, so it's more like mobster slan? Maybe I'm not so good at this either. Anyways, the plan at the moment is to repair the pipes in the blast furnace all the way to level 89 for the amethyst dart tips, and then move on to the blast furnace and fletching. Repairing the pipes is about 50k XP per hour at peak efficiency using both of the pipes, or about 40k using one of the pipes if the other one is occupied, but realistically doing this for hundreds of hours while I AFK, I'm gonna miss a lot of repairs and the rate will be lower than that, but we'll just see how bad it is in just a second. As for the smithing, I banked about 2.4 million XP from the 70 to 91 mining grind at the Motherlode mine, which will land me at 92 smithing. And for the remaining 5 million XP, my best option will be to purchase mithril and coal from the blast furnace shop and smelt it to bars, then smith those bars into either mithril arrow tips or mithril plate bodies. This means buying and smelting 100,000 mithril and 200,000 coal and smithing those 100,000 bars to mithril products. Quite a grind indeed. For the level 90 fletching requirements, I need a whopping 634,000 mithril arrow tips, which is about 43,000 mithril bars, leaving me with an extra 57,000 bars that I can make into either mithril arrow tips to bank 99 fletching for the future, or make into mithril plate bodies. A quick fun fact, the armor store on Yetizo buys mithril plate bodies for over the high alch value, which is extremely rare in Runescape, so making mithril plate bodies this way and selling them to the armor store on Yetizo will net you 1,443 GP profit per plate body made. So making all 57,000 extra bars into plate bodies and selling them would net me a nice 20 mil profit. But it will take me a couple of hundred hours to get there anyway, so let's worry about the crafting and smelting goals first and then get into the nitty-gritty with the bars later on. So it is time to get crafting, but before I get into the pipes, I do have quite a bit of gems saved up from the mining grind, 600 sapphires, 400 emeralds and all of this other stuff as well. So I'm just going to cut all of the gems. I'm not going to make them into bracelets just yet, but I'm going to cut all of them and see. I should maybe get a level or maybe 2 levels even from these, and then we will move on to the pipes. Here we go, 71 crafting, only 18 more levels to go, and I am basically out of gems already, so I'm just gonna get this one level, not 2 levels, but yeah, there's still a nice boost, I suppose. And that is the last of the diamonds, and let's cut the dragon stones as well. And there we go, that is all of the gems cut, and I did get 79k XP, so not too bad, not too bad. It is like a 2 hours of blast furnace pipe repairing, I suppose. Yeah, and that is a nice stack of gems. I don't know what I'm gonna use all these for, probably some jewelry later on, but right now I'm not gonna do anything with them. I do want to get into blast furnace pipe repairing. It's not really interesting content, really, so there's not going to be too many clips, unfortunately, but basically all you need to do is get a hammer, go to world 302 or 303. There's always a lot of people pumping for that strength XP right there, as you can see, and these pipes will burst quite often, so then you go ahead and click repair on one of the pipes. And it should burst right after again. There we go. So you just repair this again and again and again. Or you can position your camera so that you can repair both of the pipes if the other spot is not occupied as well. And yeah, this is going to be my life for the next about 100 hours or so. So yeah, I'll see you then. And this is basically the way you want to set up your camera. If you can see the guy's face pumping right there, then your camera is pretty much in the right spot. So you can keep your mouse in one spot, spam click, and yeah, this is it. This is it. I'm just going to take my mouse, I'm going to tape the bottom of it, and basically just spam click and watch some movies or something for 100 hours. It's going to be fun. Well, it certainly has been a couple of days since the last clip, and as you can see, my XP per hour is about 28k per hour, so it's not too bad. 450k XP gained. And here is the first big milestone, level 80 crafting, and I cancelled the message. What do we even unlock at 80 crafting? I guess something useful, jewelry. Yes, you can now make dragonstone amulets. That is actually a chunk task for us, so we could go and do that, knock that out of our way. So basically what we need to do is create a dragonstone amulet in the Needis Knot Furnace. It is an elite Fremennik Diary achievement. Where is it? Right there. Create a dragonstone amulet in the Needis Knot Furnace. So now we have the level, we have all the materials, we have 2 dragonstones from the mining grind. So let's go ahead and knock this chunk task out of the way. It's gonna be a very nice one to get right there. Dragonstone amulet unstrung, done, an elite task in the Fremennik area. It's been a long time since I have completed a chunk task, but it feels good. Unfortunately, this Amulet of Glory is not going to be an Amulet of Glory for a while. I need 68 magic for the level 5 enchant, which is not happening in at least a couple hundred more hours before I roll a chunk with some magic possibilities like CS Village maybe, or something else. But yeah, at least we have the Amulet ready to go whenever we get access to magic. And then back into the prison we go. So one thing that I haven't talked all that much about is our best in slot equipment after this chunk is done. You see here we have the Keldergrim rolled, 103 days since the last roll already, oh my god. But anyways, taking a look at the current best in slot, these are actually looking pretty good. Like look at this melee set. Berserker Helmet, Full Rune Scimitar, obviously we're gonna get that as well, Granite Shield, that's not too bad. For the ranging, Archer Helmet, Yak Hide, Rune Knives, I guess they are suggesting is the best one, and Rune Square Shield, not too bad. Magic is a little bit lacking, but obviously we are going to get Amethyst from this chunk as well, but we just can't use it, which is a little bit unfortunate. But if we check a couple of possible chunk rolls here, these are all the chunks that we have rollable at the moment. If we go, for example, to CS Village, let's unlock that. And then if we check our current best in slot, you can see we already have, in the melee set, we have an Amulet of Strength added here. Really good. Combat Bracelet, extremely good for combat. For ranged, we have an Amulet of Glory. I guess this is applicable for melee as well. The Combat Bracelet here as well. And the magic sees the biggest upgrades, I guess. Amulet of Glory, Staff of Air, Combat Bracelet, and obviously we get spells if we get into CS Village, which is really, really nice. And even further, if we get the Ranging Guild and Sorcerer's Tower, for example, just take a look at all of these upgrades that we're gonna get. The ranged especially is looking stacked. Archer Helmet, Amulet of Glory, Ranging Cape trimmed, really good. We're gonna get the Ava's bonus, I think, from this. The Yak Hide Armor Top, Studded Chaps, Magic Shortbow, Amethyst Arrows, Combat Bracelet, and Boots of Lightness. This is like a real ranging setup already. This is good. For the melee, nothing really changes all that much. Obviously, we get the Skill Cape, which is the best in slot, and the Boots of Lightness. And for magic, well, a Magic Shield, and nothing really else. But for the ranging specifically, those two chunks will be massive. Amethyst Arrows and Magic Shortbow is a huge buff to our ranged DPS. That is obviously all just hypothetical. We don't have these chunks yet, and well, we'll see if we roll them or not. We might also roll something else, something worse or horrible, or something like this, which would be a massive grind as well. But let's not worry about that just yet, and let's just do our tasks, see what we roll in the future. I'm kind of hoping that we get these, even though these are long grinds, like 99 range, 99 fire making and everything, but you know, they are really fun grinds. And Katabi as well is not that bad of a chunk anymore, because we already have this crafting grind, so this is basically moot, I guess. And the fletching, we can maybe have 99 fletching banked if we wish, so this is not that bad either. So the infamous Belt of Death right here is not that bad anymore. We actually kind of want these chunks now. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed this kind of a little section of the current best in slots. TLDR, we are going to get really, really good equipment if we just get Ranging Guild and the Sorcerer's Tower, or any other way of getting magic shortbows, so that we can use our Amethyst Arrows in the future. So one very nice quality of life thing that just came and actually raised my XP per hour by quite a bit is the recent update that you can now set your energy threshold to re-enable running. I set it to 20, so whenever my run energy is back to 20, it will re-enable running, which really does actually affect the XP per hour here. It's really nothing too major, but you know, any XP per hour boost that I can get when I have to repair like millions of pipes in here, I will take it. Oof, funny thing actually, I don't know if something has broken within Runescape or the camera plugin or something, but whenever you click here, left click is also examine. So you can see in my chat box, you can read the furnace temperature here, 3,486 times I have clicked the examine, and 4,000 times hot air circulars through these. I don't know why it is left click examine, but that is what it is, I guess. But there is 85 crafting. You can now craft amethyst arrow tips. I think that's the first amethyst thing that we can do. and also the accursed scepter. I bet Frey would be proud of me, I hope. But yeah, let's take a look. 83 actually was amethyst bolt tips, so I can make bolts and arrow tips. And we also need 87 for the javelin tips and 89 for the dart tips. So it's still quite a while to go. But as you can see, 1.7 million XP gain, 26k at a time. Yeah, it's really not very efficient when I'm just clicking away and watching movies or something, but it's at least constant XP, so that's something. So let's go ahead and make those amethyst arrows. I'm not going to be able to use them, and I'm not actually going to be able to make them into arrows either, but I can make them into arrow tips, and that is all that matters right now. Chisel those up, 15 amethyst arrow tips right there, beautiful. So if we take the headless arrows, I think we need like 80 something fletching, 82 fletching to make them into amethyst arrows. It's gonna be maybe useful in the future when I get an MSB, but for now it's not any good. It's just, you know, for the accomplishment. And it is not even a chunk task. 4 more levels and then we can make the amethyst darts, and that is our chunk task. Another milestone, 87, crafting. That is a big level, usually for the Dogshan light orbs, so you can get some more crafting XP from your sand and molten glass, but for me it is the amethyst javelins that is the achievement here. Level 87, as you can see, amethyst javelin heads, 2 more levels for the dart tips, but I guess we could make some amethyst javelins if we wanted to. Although it's like I'm not gonna get a ballista anytime soon, so it's a bit redundant, I think. Oh my Jesus Lord Savior, 88 crafting, 1 more level and we are done. Members can now craft Huey bodies. I actually didn't even know that that is the level for Huey bodies, but yes, 1 more level and we are done with the crafting grind forever. I can't even talk anymore. I have been so focused on the crafting that I just, you know, it's horrible. I have been here for, I think, 130, 140 hours at this point. And there's still 20 or 30 more hours of this click, click, tick, tock. Lovely stuff. It is kind of crazy that I have clicked these pipes like, I think 80,000 times or something now. To repair them, I mean, I have clicked probably like 400,000 times. So yeah, it has been quite a slogfest, but it is finally coming to an end. The last crafting level is upon us in just a couple more repairs. Is this it? No, 1 more. There we go, 89 crafting. What a beautiful level. Members can now cut zenites, make zenite rings and craft amethyst dart tips. Nobody is usually very excited about the amethyst dart tips. Everybody wants zenites, but I am only interested in the amethyst dart tips. I don't give a shit about zenites at the moment. So yeah, it has really been 150 hours of just clicking pipes. Safe to say I have watched quite a few YouTube videos and quite a few series and movies, but it is done now, so I should still have 1 more amethyst right there. Let's finish off the crafting grind with a blast and make our final thing, the amethyst dart tips right there. That is crafting completely done. 2 out of the 4 big chunk tasks out of the way. We only have fletching and smithing anymore to do. And I am saying only very, very lightly here, because those 2 are much longer than these 2 have been. So I think we still have a majority of the grind ahead of us, but anyways, that is really good. That is a big chunk task out of the way. And the funny thing is, amethyst darts are the only darts that you can make without the Taurus trap quest. I can't make them yet, I need the level 90 fletching, but for some reason you can make these without Taurus trap, but you cannot make any other type of darts without the Taurus trap, so I don't know what's the point there. But anyways, we still have some fletching and smithing to do, so let's get on with it. So as you can see, we have this very handy plugin called the Banked XP, and you can see that I have set here gold ore to 22.5 XP because I don't have the goldsmith gauntlets and I'm not gonna have them for a very long time. The iron ore is going to be set to steel bars. I'm not gonna make iron bars, I'm gonna make steel bars, and everything else is just to their respective bars. So this calculates all the XP that you need and you have banked, and as you can see I have 92 banked, 2.5 million almost. That is really good from the mining grind, but I still need about 5 more million XP, so that is about 100,000 mithril bars that I need in total. But luckily we do have the coal bag now, so that is going to be much better. And obviously blast furnace is pretty fast compared to the Yajizo grind that I did earlier, so I'm gonna do mithril and gold or any type of ore and gold at the same time, because I can, you know, kind of double dip on the XP by just pouring gold and coal into the blast furnace at the same time, and then just whenever I get full on coal, I'm gonna put in some actual ores like adamantite or runite or iron or mithril or whatever. So that's gonna be the fastest XP that I can get. I think it's not too bad even without staminas. It should be like maybe 60-70k per hour just smelting these, and obviously anvil smithing is pretty fast. Now that I have needed knot, I think I have a decent anvil there. So this is the method. There's really nothing. If you have ever done blast furnace, you probably know how this works, but I just drop the gold, drop the coal in there, and then I am actually going to need a bucket because I don't have ice gloves either. That's just so much more annoying than doing normal blast furnace, and even normal blast furnace is not exactly the most fun activity out there, but well, anyways, that's basically what we do. So now we are full on coal in the blast furnace, so I need to pick some ores. I think I'm just gonna start with the runite, then move on to adamantite, and then mithril and steel later. And I think each runite takes 4 or 6 coal maybe. I think it's 6 actually, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, I think it is 6 coal per runite, so that's gonna be a lot of coal used for these 300 bars, but it is pretty amazing to have 26 runite bars right here in my inventory. Look at that. So much money, so much rune arrows or whatever I want to make out of these. And obviously we need to make the full runite set for our chunk task, but that is our first runite bars on the account. Just take a look at the price here, you know, 78k high elk value, 320k GE average. Oh my lord, that is beautiful. I'm gonna be rich. And that is the last of the runites, 334 runite bars. Not too bad, a decent chunk of smithing XP, and it's gonna be really good for rune arrows. I think I'm gonna make out of them. I don't really need money all that much, so rune arrows is probably the way to go. But let's go ahead and move on to adamantite. A quick little update. I am about 8 hours deep into the blast furnace at the moment. Now I'm using adamantite and gold at the same time, and it's a little bit slower XP than runite and gold, but it's still pretty good. And the coal bag is actually really good, really amazing for this. I'm really happy that I got motherlode mine and blast furnace in the same chunk. I guess that was kind of obvious that I'm going to get them in the same chunk, but anyways. And the XP per hour, as you can see here, is 82k with Addy and gold, so that's actually not too bad at all. It's actually pretty good. And there's our first level, 89 smithing. Only 9 more levels to go, or I guess 10 more levels if I want to get all the way to 99. I don't know, should I? Or should I not? Just tell me in the comments. Should I get 99 smithing in this chunk or leave it for a future chunk? But yeah, as I said, we are about halfway there. Only 4,000 gold more to go, 2,000 adamantite more to go, and then we are done completely with Addy as well. And then we just have mithril and iron to go, and then we need to start buying some mithril and coal from the blast furnace shop because I am gonna be running out of ores. Well, it is a sad but still a beautiful day. These are the last Addy bars that I am going to make in the blast furnace for quite a while because they don't sell Addy ore, and that is 6,004 Addy bars right there. 375k smithing XP banked right there, which should get me to level 90 smithing at least, so that's pretty good. Only a couple more gold ores to go, and then we are completely done with gold and Addy in the blast furnace. And that is the last of the gold ores as well. So now we just have mithril and iron to go. And that's going to be the long part. Even though I have done like, let's see, how many bars do I have? That's about like 20k bars or something. I still need to get like 80 or 90k more bars and then smith all of them and then fletch a lot of them into arrow tips and then fletch all those arrow tips into arrows actually. So I just did the math again. I just need to smelt and smith all of this up, and we are going to be 92 smithing, and then I need to buy and smelt 62,000 mithril ore and 124 coal ore respectively. So that is a thing for the next episode, I think. This has already been a couple of 100 hours of progress right here. 12 rollable chunks, almost half of them death chunks, with exactly 1 lottery ticket mixed in. It has already been 124 days since my last chunk rolled, thanks to these massive skilling tasks in Keldergrim. And this. Yeah, I might have gotten a little bit addicted to leaks this year. However, we are getting closer and closer to the upcoming chunk roll, and there's almost a 50-50 chance for it to be completely non-consequential or the biggest single grind in the history of this series. So this is what the chunk map is looking like at the moment, and it is quite unique and interesting. There's a couple of chunks to the north and northeast, but once those chunks are done, the only ways forward are south, west and southeast. And as you can see, all of these directions are blocked off with death chunks, meaning that sooner rather than later I am going to roll a death chunk for certain. However, the order here is extremely important. There are a few ways I can avoid most of the big grinds if I roll certain key chunks first. Let's take a look at these options individually. Starting off with number 1, Etceteria. This is almost a death chunk, maybe not quite, but a really long chunk anyways. There is only one task: grow a poison ivy berry bush at level 70 farming, and my only ways of training farming are a single hops patch near Magrubber's Wood and the berry bush patch and raking the spirit tree patch next to it. Luckily, I can make garden pies, making the requirement actually only 67 farming, but that is still 536,000 XP away. To put that in perspective, that is about 9,000 Jenga berries plus another 12,000 white berries I would need to harvest from this one single bush patch, as I don't have very good methods of gathering new seeds. Maybe a few thousand berries less if I continuously rake all the patches, kill trolls all the time in hopes of wild blood hop seeds and berry bush seeds, and replant as often as I can, but it is still going to be a multiple month grind just picking some berries. Not ideal to say the least. I would give this chunk at the moment a score of 4 out of 10. Chunk number 2, East Ice Trolls. There's nothing here really. I would need 20 construction to continue the Fremenic Isles quest, and that is not happening for a while until I'll unlock a method to train construction. Mostly it is a free chunk, maybe a few more spots to kill Ice Trolls, but that's about it. I'd give it a score of maybe 5 or 6 out of 10. Chunk number 3, West Ice Trolls, same story, except here I think there's actually a pretty good spot to kill the Ice Trolls alongside the Fremenic Warriors, which would speed up the kills quite a bit, so it's an okay chunk to get at the moment, not too bad. I'll give it a score of 7 out of 10. Not great, not bad at all. Chunk number 4, the infamous Waterbirth Island. Right now, it is not too bad, as I cannot access the Dagon Kings without a Rune Throne Axe or 85 agility for the shortcut that skips the Rune Throne Axe doors. However, I am very close to triggering that agility grind and thus getting access to the Kings, making this the ultimate death chunk. 85 agility, all unique Dagon of Kings items, 68 magic thanks to Velasalki rune drops, and the cherry on the top, not 1, not 2, but 3 1 in 5,000 pets. All this without access to anti-poisons or prey restoration, mind you. Now, to be completely honest, if I roll this chunk right now and trigger the agility grind with another chunk roll, I would probably just backlog the pets or make some sort of a compromise, like get one of the 3 pets. 15,000 Dagonoth King kills just to go on raid for the pet seems insane, and with my gear and access to supplies it would take well over a year or 2 most probably. But we will cross that bridge when we get to it. For now, I will give it a score of 1 out of 10. Please don't make me go here just yet. Chunk number 5, the first of the so-called baby death chunks. Not as in baby death, but like a small death chunk. Yep, you get it. There's an agility shortcut bridge here which would trigger the level 80 agility grind for the Rellekka rooftop course. Now, I am level 29 agility at the moment and I have unlocked the bike in Keldrim, which is usable from level 30 onwards and is actually quite a chill agility training method. However, biking from level 30 to 80 agility would take me about 500 to 700 hours. So yeah, that is a fuck ton of biking. But it is just a click once every few minutes and that's it. I could knock that out in a couple of months, I think, while being able to play my main Ironman and make some other videos, so it's not the end of the world. However, there are better ways of training agility, which we will get to in just a second, so again, this is not exactly an ideal chunk to roll just yet. I'll give it a score of 3 out of 10. Chunk number 6, arguably even worse than number 5. It has the coal trucks agility shortcut, so it would trigger the same 500-hour biking grind, but with the added bonus of bringing me right next to another death chunk, the Baxtorian Falls, which houses the fabled 1 in 10,923 Dragon Fulham drop from the Mithril Dragons without access to Dragonfire protection. Oh yeah, and the Draconic Visage and a few Elite Dire Steps as well. Let's not go here, okay? Score 1 out of 10, thanks but no thanks. Now we are getting to the good stuff. Chunk number 7, Ranging Guild. Obviously a 99 range task for the skill cape, but that's pretty much it. This would also bring me right next to 2 other skill capes, the fishing cape and the fire making cape chunks, so that's not too great to be honest. But I would actually love to get a ranging cape. I'm going to have a lifetime supply of arrows from this current smithing grind, and I have access to rock crabs, ice trolls and some other decent monsters to kill, so it would actually be pretty fun. Plus the skill cape itself is amazing, as it grants the 72% chance ammo saving effect from AVS accumulator even without completing animal magnetism, on top of the decent defensive bonuses and looking absolutely amazing. And hey, I could go and meet Josh. That is a bonus for sure. Really fun and good chunk to get, although a little grindy for sure. I'll give it a score of 8 out of 10. Next up, the lottery ticket. Chunk number 8, CS Village. The best chunk in the history of one chunks, the equivalent of Santa Claus giving you a scratch card for Christmas that turns out to be the jackpot. First of all, it's the home of Mr. CS Supreme, Hannibal himself, which is already enough to be excited about. But what CS Village does is it makes a lot of otherwise scary grinds very manageable with 3 really awesome things I want to highlight. To start off, there's the CS Rooftop Agility course, available from level 60 onwards. This would cut my biking grind from level 30 to 80 to just 30 to 60, which means about 450 hours less time spent on the bike. I cannot stress enough how amazing that would be. Secondly, CS Village would give me access to magic, and not just by killing millions of Walasal keys for runes, but killing a couple of elementals for their respective elemental staves. I already have a basically endless supply of nature runes from the nature rune chest, so just pairing a fire staff with that means magic training is extremely simple for the foreseeable future. And finally, the one and only altar in the whole region before Ardon or Tavali happens to be in this chunk as well. If I ever want to go and kill Dagannoth Kings or some other bosses effectively, a prayer restoration method would be quite beneficial. And you know, on top of all of these benefits, I would get access to things like the rune crossbow, the amulet of glory, a combat bracelet, and so on and so on and so on. Hands down and nuts on the table, the best chunk by a landslide. Score 11 out of 10. And then chunk number 9. Nah, it is just corner content for now. Score irrelevant out of 10. Chunk 10, the mountain camp. This is a really cool chunk. There's a couple of new clue steps that I could complete here and obviously start the mountain daughter quest. And I really like the vibe of this place. I think it's just a super cool little hidden place. But there's really not that much content here, so I guess maybe a score of 7 out of 10 is in place. Chunk number 11, also corner content. There's a small sliver of snowy area I could access here, and to be honest, the other parts of this chunk are pretty much empty as well. So another irrelevant out of 10 score. And finally, chunk number 12, the Rellekka Hunter area. Very interesting chunk. I am level 16 Hunter, so 1 lamp off of Puro. And there are a few different wheat fields nearby, namely in Miscellanea, North Ardon and Catherby. I'm not going to purposefully trigger Puro before I roll this chunk, since I can train Hunter here with the butterflies, and I'm pretty sure the saber-tooth kebits as well, making the 89 Hunter grind for lucky implings a lot more manageable and fun with this area unlocked. At the moment there are no tasks here, so it is a very good chunk to get early, 10 out of 10 score in my opinion. So that is all the chunks we can roll at the moment, but let's take a look at a couple of other honorable mentions as well. Camelot Castle and North Ardon are both just 1 chunk roll away from being rollable and have a herb patch in them. That is a quite steep 85 farming requirement for Torstals without access to any other farming patches in the world. Really miserable, and to be honest, maybe even backlockable, as it would mean most probably a year or so just full-time farming a single patch to reach that level. Again, I am hoping I unlock some other key chunks and farming patches first, such as the fruit tree patch in Catherby, or a tree patch in the Gnome Stronghold, or even just a bush patch in Etzeteria, but we'll see how it goes. And finally, in the west, we have these 2 death chunks stacked on top of each other, Barbarian Assault and Backstorian Falls. Backstorian Falls I already touched upon earlier. That's the Dragon Full Helm, Dragonic Visage clusterfuck of RNG grinds from Mithril Dragons, and Barbarian Assault. Well, it's just the rarest pet in the whole game, rarer than the Nibbler or the Bloodhound, with a grand total of 2,624 players getting the pet in almost 10 years of the game existing. What could go wrong? And finally, I do also want to talk about Keldergrim a little bit. Kellogrim as a chunk was really interesting. It was simultaneously a very bad death chunk with all of these massive skilling tasks, but it was also one of the best, if not the best chunk that I could roll. Because all of the methods in Kellogrim allow for some amazing training, like mining you get the motherlode mine, for crafting you get the pipes, which are not too bad. For smithing you get blast furnace, for fletching you just get the bars that you get from blast furnace, so everything is actually pretty good in Kellogrim. It's just that all of them staggered together in one chunk is a really grueling experience, and you just have to, you know, grind all of this stuff at the once, and like just everything simultaneously is a lot of things to do, and that's why this chunk has taken me 4 months so far. But as I said, Kellogrim is a really good chunk. If you are going to do these grinds like 99 smithing or 90 mining or anything like that, you want to do them with good methods like the motherlode mine, like the blast furnace, and so on and so on. You know, the other option would be get like 90 mining with a bronze pickaxe at some random runite rocks or random iron rocks, or I don't know. Anyways, the main point is that the methods in Kellogrim are actually pretty good. It's just a lot of things at once which makes it a really bad death chunk. And on top of that, we obviously get a lot of benefits from Kellogrim as well. We get a lot of arrows from the fletching smithing grind. We get a lot of runite items for our new best in slot gear. We get access to the bike, which is certainly better than just access to a shortcut. And I guess we also get access to breweries, if we can maybe brew something in the future. Probably not, but I don't know, might be interesting. But yes, that is going to do it for all the chunk roll possibilities. Checking in on Rellekker here. I have not just been playing leagues, I have been at work buying some ores from Odin, the ore seller right here. As you can see, our cash stack is quite dwindling at the moment, 1.7 mil left of that green 10 mil cash stack that we had earlier. But that means that we have a shit ton of ore in the bank right here. I'm going to show you in just a second, deposit all of this. And there you can see 62,000 coal and almost 34,000 mithril ore as well. So that is almost 34,000 mithril bars that I can make, and that is 90 fletching banked already. So that is basically one chunk task knocked off the list as soon as I just make all of these into bars, smith them all into arrow tips, and make them all into arrows. So that is basically done. So now I just need another like 30,000 or 40,000 mithril and the coal to go with that. So I am about halfway there, I think, so I just need to buy some more and then we are done with this. I just the unfortunate thing is that I am going to run out of money really soon, so I think I do need to get back into smithing some plate bodies or something again pretty soon and start selling some stuff. I do still have some gold bracelets and other things that I can sell, so it's not the end of the world. But that just means that I unfortunately cannot buy everything at once. I need to take a little break and sell something, and then we can continue. Welcome back, everyone. I am severely running out of money. I made most of my gems to jewelry and I'm just selling them all here to Sigmund, and I think this should be about 2 million in cash. Fun little fact, Sigmund is actually better than most general stores. He buys for 50% of your high elk value instead of the 40% which is the usual for most general stores. So at least I have that going for me here in Rellekka, but yeah, I'm just gonna get back into selling all of these, and after that I've got a couple 100,000 ores to buy. And after a while, this is the last of the batch, and that is everything. And we end up with 2.1 million just about, so that is really good. At least it will get me started here. That's not going to be enough for everything that I need. I still need, I think, like at least 15 million or something to buy all the 200,000 ores, but this is at least a decent start. And combined with our current cash stack, that is going to be almost 3.9 mil. So yeah, that's about 25% way there. Yeah, I'm poor. Alright, that will do it for a while. That's 88,000 coal bought, and we have 34,000 mithril just about, so that should be enough to smelt all of this. And I do need to save some money for the blast furnace costs. Obviously, this is not a free activity by any means, but 1 mil gets us almost 14 hours of blast furnace time, so that's pretty good. Luckily, I do have the coal bag, and we don't have ice gloves, so I have to use the bucket of waters here, but that's okay. We just fill this up with coal, we fill our inventory with mithril, and we go, and we run. By the way, if you're wondering, yes, I do have Entity Hider on. I just can't be watching this many people running back and forth in the blast furnace all the time for the next, like, 40 hours or something, so I'm just saving my eyes a little bit. So without staminas or ice gloves, I'm getting about 67,000 XP per hour, which means about 2,000 bars per hour, which is actually much better than I thought it would be. So smelting all the 60,000 bars I have will take me around 30 hours, although I still do need to buy another 30,000 mithril and 40,000 coal ore. But yeah, it's honestly not that bad considering this is gonna get me to 98 smithing all the way. But if you have ever done Blast Furnace, you know this is prime brain rot content. It's just mind-numbingly boring in my opinion, so this is gonna take me a while. And this should be the first level of the grind, which is gonna be pretty big. Level 90 smithing. We get into the 90s. We can now make rune scimitars. Beautiful. Rune arrowheads, rune spears, rune haste, dragonfire shields, dragonfire wards, dragonplate bodies, and Torva armor. That is a lot of shit. But yeah, it is nice to be in the 90s. Only 8 more levels to go. And yeah, I have smelted all the iron into steel bars that we have and about 1/10 of the mithril bars that we have. So 9/10 more to go. It's going good, I think. And now that we can, let's go ahead and start the video off with a nice banger of a chunk task, which is going to be our best in slot weapon for the foreseeable future. First, that is the best in slot prayer bonus that we can get, a rune mace. Basically the exact same as an adamant mace that we had before, just more attack, I suppose. And then the highlights of the whole chunk, I think. The rune scimitar, an amazing melee weapon. Look at that. I could not be happier to have this melee weapon at my hands, because you know how good rune scimitars are, you know how iconic they are. They are the best weapon in the game, for the early game at least, and for me for quite a while before I get something better from... I have no idea where I would get a better weapon than this. Maybe the Brine Saber from the Brine Rats after I reach level 42 Slayer, but that's gonna take a while. So, comparing it to the Rune Longsword that was our previous best in slot, it's just worse all around, except it is 1 tick faster. So it is a 4-tick weapon instead of a 5-tick weapon, which makes it superior in basically every other way. And it just looks so iconic, look at that. Now if I can get an easy clue and I can get a hilt for this thing, I'm gonna be so happy. Well, back to smithing, only 8 more levels to go and they are not gonna get themselves. You know you are too deep in the Xtreme Onechunk game mode when you can see chat messages like this. It's not good. It's really not good. Alrighty, another big level right here. 92 smithing already. That is rune full helms and rune throwing knives. And that is our best in slot ranged weapon, so to say. The rune knives are, at least per the chunk picker, our best in slot ranged weapon. Although we obviously have the amethyst darts and everything, so I don't think this is the best that we can do, but they say that it is, so here we go. That's a chunk task, kind of. And as you saw there, I have been doing some mithril plate bodies because I still need a lot of cash to get through this chunk. And that is 2,700 mithril plate bodies right there. And I still have 5,000 more to go right here, but yeah, I need to buy some more ores pretty soon, so these 2,700 mithril plate bodies are gonna be about 8.5 mil in high alch value, and as we know, the shop on Yetizo actually buys the mithril plate bodies for more than the high alch value, which is extremely rare in Runescape. So this should be, I think, about 10 mil maybe in GP, which would be really good for me. That would maybe almost get me all the way to 98 smithing, I think. So at the moment I need 41,311 mithril ore and 52,883 coal, so almost a 100,000 ores. And the price tag for that is about 13.5 million, plus whatever the blast furnace is going to cost me, maybe about 2 mil or something, so I think about 16 mil is what I need. And that was the rest of my plate bodies, and we are just almost up to 10 million. So I still need to generate 5 to 6 mil GP from somewhere. Hello, Mr. 47 KS116, and whoever that was. Definitely real players here, as you can see. But anyways, I don't want to make anything out of rune. I want to do some mithril plate bodies right here. There's another boat right there behind me. But this should be another big level right here. Level 93 smithing. 5 more levels to go, and we can now make our best in slot range shield, which is the rune square shield. So let's go ahead and knock that chunk task out of the water. There we go. Rune Square Shield, as every other square shield in the game, does not give any negative ranging bonuses, which is why it is our best ranging shield. And it gives some decent bonuses in the defensive department as well, so it's not too bad. And this time I made sure to sell all of my mithril plate bodies as I was making them. I'm not sure if it's actually faster or not, but well, at least it felt pretty good. And we are just about almost to 16 mil GP, which is gonna be enough for the whole 98 smithing grind. So now I think I just need to go and buy some ores. We are at 15.9 mil to be exact, which is really good, and it's all going to be evaporated in just a second. Well, it is the next week. It has been quite the week. There's 48,000 mithril and 96,000 coal. Yes, you saw that right. That is all the way to 98 smithing banked. Oh my god, look at that number. Yeah, Shopscape is not the funnest part of the game in my opinion, but it's done, and I'm not proud of it. So that's gonna be just a bit above 50,000 mithril bars, and 33,000 of those bars should be made into arrow tips, and as well with the adamantite bars and the runite bars should be made into arrow tips, and that will get us to our fletching goal of level 90, and everything rest of the mithril bars, about 17,000 of them, should go into plate bodies, and that should be enough for 98 smithing and 90 fletching, and the chunk is completed. And I do think I still need some more money for the blast furnace cost, because I am a little bit broke at the moment. So yeah, getting some more plate bodies from this should be pretty good. And that is all of the steel bars made into plate bodies. That is a nice 220k XP and 33% towards our level 94. Took me just a couple of hours, and now I gotta sell all of them to make enough money for the blast furnace costs. And I've got some other stuff to sell as well. All of these rune items from the ice trolls, granite shields, some weird Fremnik shields. I don't think I can even sell these, and some yak hide pants. I can't even remember why I have these. Yeah, I can't sell them. But I can sell the granite shields and the rune items and everything, and this should be a decent amount of money as well. So maybe we end up with about 4 mil or something in GP. Well, not exactly, but 3.778 million in GP, which is probably gonna be enough for the blast furnace. Now let's go ahead and make all the rest of those mithrils into mithril bars, and then we can get into some anvil smithing, which should only take me about 100 hours of AFKing, so expect a video maybe sometime in March. Today is a monumental occasion of a day. 40,000 mithril left to go, and that is under 40,000 anymore. Not too bad, I guess. Not too bad. Why the fuck am I kidding my audience? I don't know. Hey, look, it's a level and it doesn't mean anything. Woo! 94 smithing rune warhammers, and we only have, let's see how many ores we have to go through. 31,000. Oh lord. So there should be at least one more level. So we get to 95 smithing from this, and then we need to anvil smith all of them into 98 smithing, which is gonna be about 100 hours. I think I said that already, but it's gonna be quite a while. Here is a fun blast furnace fact, or it's more of an opinion maybe this time, but Thumpy is the absolute worst of all of these dwarves. They are these 5 different dwarves who are operating the blast furnace. We have Dumpy, Stumpy, Pumpy, Numpty, and Thumpy. Pumpy is just a muscular god. Stumpy is a perpetual motion machine. Humpy makes sure the blast furnace doesn't turn into a Chernobyl. You know, people dumping millions of kilojoules worth of coal into it every minute. But whenever the belt breaks, Thumpy is like, oh no, oh shit, I gotta get up to work, dude. And he's delaying your ores by a few ticks. Nobody else does that but Thumpy. Like, what the hell am I paying him 60,000 coins per hour for? A normal god in Baroque would lose his mind if I gave him 60,000 coins. Okay, maybe that was more of a rant than an opinion or a fun fact. But here's a actual fun fact. The blast furnace was supposed to be the smithing guild of Gillinor, which we still don't have, I think. So, where's the smithing guild, guys? Definitely not here. Oh lord, it is only 13,000 ores left to go, which is just a bit above 6 hours, i.e. think I might just go ahead and 6-hour log this. Just, you know, raw dog it all the way to 0 mithril ore left. Another level 95 smithing, and that's gonna be the last level that we get from smelting the boss. That's rune battle access unlocked, which doesn't mean really anything. But 95 smithing, man, that's only 3 more levels until 98. The 3 longest levels, obviously, but let's see, we only have 3,800 mithril to go. It should be done today. It should be done in a couple of hours. You, my lucky friend, are about to hear the loudest sigh of relief in your life, because these are the last mithril and coal ore that I'm ever going to deposit into this goddamn furnace. Throw some water on it and we are actually done. That is the last bit of mithril. Let's say it's in the bank. Whew. 50,426 mithril bars ready to go. 6,000 addy, 300 rune, 10,000 of gold. We had a lot of steel. We had even more mithril before we made some plate buddies. So it's safe to say I have made maybe 100,000 bars here, and I don't have staminas. I don't have ice gloves. It's not good. Oh yeah, Tizo, my old friend, it is good to be back here. If you recall, I did all the way from 1 to 88 smithing in Yetizo and Rellekka, going back and forth between the furnace in Rellekka and the anvil in Yetizo. And now I can just sit here and go through these bars, make them into arrow tips, and go to the bank and get some more. And I can actually fucking recline my chair all the way back here. Oh yes. So regarding the level 90 fletching grind that I still have ahead of me, I have been doing a little bit of math while I have been AFKing here. I need to make an additional 258,000 arrow shafts, 474,000 mithril arrow tips, and 88,500 adamantite arrow tips. I'm not gonna touch the rune bars at all at the moment, I just kinda wanna save them for something maybe in the future. But that is exactly 31,600 mithril bars that I need to make into arrow tips, and all the rest I can make into plate bodies. And also 5,900 out of the 6,000 adamantite bars that I have, I'm gonna make into arrow tips as well. I'm gonna save 100 of those if I need addy for anything in the future. So I can make a total of 3,760 mithril plate bodies, which will be a massive amount of cash yet again. So I'm not actually that poor at the moment, which is good. But yeah, making almost 40,000 bars into arrow tips like this, one at a time. That's gonna be one hell of a AFK session, I tell you. That's gonna be maybe like 100 hours, I think. So let's get to it. Big boy levels, 96 smithing, rune chainmail bodies unlocked. That is big. That is actually a really huge level. 2 more levels to go. They are the longest levels by far, but that's already a massive, massive accomplishment. And as we do, let's make the rune chainmail body, which is our best in slot gear. For the, I think just overall, it's our best in slot body at the moment. So yeah, there we go. Comparing it to our previous best in slot being the adamantite plate body, this is quite a bit better. No negative ranging bonuses yet again, a little bit of negative magic bonuses, but a lot of defense bonuses as well. Especially in the crush department, it's a lot better than the addy plate body, plus 23 in there. So yeah, that's a big upgrade and I'm really happy about it. Do it the honors and drag it into its respective place on the best in slot list right there. Oh yes, the melee set is looking pretty nice. We just need the legs anymore and we are done with that. Yeah, let's get back to smithing. Well, here's a milestone for you. 10 million smithing XP. Oh, it's a beautiful number. And yet another milestone. These are the last plate bodies that I'm gonna make. 3,760 exactly. So that's all the plate bodies that we're gonna have. And we still have 22,000 mithril bars to go, which is a lot, obviously. But yeah, that's not too bad. We already have a 140k stack of mithril arrow tips. We just need to make that triple the size of that, a little bit more. And I also have a couple of lamps right here, which we are going to put into Slayer, and that is going to be level 8. Yeah, level 8 Slayer, and 1175 total as well. Nice. So yeah, Slayer is climbing steadily whenever I am not too AFK and I can actually catch a random event, but that's not too bad. Look at the stare in his eyes. Look at the stare. 97 smithing. Oh boy, one more level to go. We can now make rune kite shields, which doesn't really mean anything because we already have rune kite shields and granite shields, so yeah, that's not really anything. But one more level to go, 1,100,000 XP to go. That is... it is what it is. One more level and we are done. And there's also a lamp in the Slayer, and that's gonna be level 9 Slayer already. Soon to be double digits in there as well. Pretty good. Another couple of lamps in the Slayer, and that's going to be level 10 Slayer, which, funnily enough, we can now kill cave crawlers. And we do have cave crawlers inside our chunks. We have them right here in the Fremennik Slayer dungeon, right here at the entrance. So those are a collection log and also our best in slot boots for the time being. We were kind of missing a boots upgrade in this chunk anyways, so it's nice to get an upgrade there as well. But before we go there, 10% more and we are done with the smithing grind. Let's get it. Alright fellas, it has been quite a while. I don't even know about the hours at this point. Let's just say it's been a long ass time coming, but we are finally going to be done. The last mithril bar into arrow tips. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, and here we go. 98 smithing. What a momentous occasion. That also means we can now boost up to 99 smithing, and we can make our chunk task of making a runite plate body. There we go, look at that. Obviously we cannot use it before we do Dragon Slayer, which is not going to happen for a long while, but we have a rune plate body that we smithed ourselves. And obviously we do get an upgrade as well. We can make ourselves some runite plate legs, and that's gonna be our best in slot plate legs. There we go, that's the rune plate legs done as well. 99 smithing, feels pretty good, man. Obviously it's not, you know, a real 99, it's just a 98, but anyways. And I don't think there's anything else we can make. I guess we could make a rune two-hander, but we also have one already, and we don't really need a plate skirt for anything as we have the plate legs. So that is going to do it for the smithing grind. And this poor fella has gone through almost 100,000 bars, so it's maybe time to put you out of your misery. I'm sorry about everything. Alright, let's put them in their respective slot right here at the adamant plate legs. We don't need those anymore, and the melee set is looking pretty damn nice. It's unfortunate that we can't use the rune plate body just yet, but the rune chain body is going to do just fine for now. This is a moment I have been waiting for so long with this chunk. Look at all of those runite items. Oh, that's beautiful. Rune scimitar, rune chainmail body, rune plate legs, obviously the berserker helmet, all of this good stuff. You know, we actually look like a really good player at the moment. And all of it self-made with an anvil and runite bars is kind of flabbergasting, I think. It is the perfect time to give this new gear a spin and go and kill some cave crawlers for those bronze boots. These green boots are not really fitting the aesthetic anyways, so I'm really happy to try this out at the cave crawlers and actually do something else than just skilling. For once I get to chase a drop and kill some cave crawlers and, you know, do some combat. I haven't done anything like that in the past like 500-600 hours. Here we go, the Fremennik Slayer cave. We unlocked this already like a couple of episodes ago, I think. And we get to kill some cave crawlers, and this should be pretty easy. They are very low HP, only 22 HP and low defense and everything, so we are going to slap with this new rune scimitar that we have, and we shouldn't take that much damage. The only downside is that these guys can poison you, and I'm not sure how bad the poison is going to be, but we'll see when we maybe get hit with the poison and see if we need to get some... Okay, there it is. 8 poison damage. Oh lord, that's bad. That's bad. Well, I guess I can just eat through it. I don't really have any anti-poisons other than the strange fruit I have gotten from random events, but I want to save that for the Waterbirth Island in the future if we get there. Yeah, we'll just go with this, but you can see the kills are going pretty fast. I only really killed like 3 or 4 of those, and yeah, this should be quick. There we go, bronze boots, our chunk task done, and I'm not sure if they look any better than the green boots that we have, maybe a little bit, but yeah, we don't get any strength bonus from these unfortunately, but a little bit more defense bonus, so I guess that's something at least. So yeah, that is a chunk task done. There's only one chunk task left to go until we are completely done with the chunk, and that is of course fletching over 500,000 arrows. Let's get after it. This is it, boys. It's finally time. Over half a year, over 600 hours inside Keldrim, and we are finally rolling a new chunk. Ooh, that's Keldrim. That is a lot of chunk tasks. There's level 80 thieving already. The diamond amulet and the ruby amulet. The chunk task done for crafting.
You know those rails over yonder? They go into the dwarven mines.
Will be about 60,000 more to go. That is a chunk task done. There we go, 89 crafting amethyst dot tips right there. That is crafting completely done. Hands down and not on the table, the best chunk by a landslide. Score 11 out of 10. 48,000 mithril and 96,000 coal. And here we go, 98 smithing, runite plate body. There we go, look at that. Fletching over 500,000 arrows. Let's get after it. No way! No way it actually happened. Thank you so much for watching all the way to the end of this extremely long video. However, this is not the end of Rellekka Xtreme Onechunk. This is merely a beginning. I make new videos monthly, so make sure to subscribe to the channel to not miss any future videos. Thank you again, and I'll hope to see you in the next episode.